Can you hear? Can you hear?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Can you hear? Can you hear?
Okay, now we good. Sorry, the audio wasn't coming through. It wasn't audio, and sorry about the loud noises and all that VIP.
Sound like you was coming through all your mics.
Yeah, I got a lot going on over here, trying to get it together. Luckily, nobody ain't here yet, and they haven't started yet neither. Okay, now we should be good. Excuse me. All right, let me try to get some heads up in here real quick. There go Livy.
Yeah, I haven't been feeling that well. So I haven't been on the timeline that much. And apparently mess has happened. No mess.
Yeah, it was a bit crazy. They started. Y'all want to listen in already? Everybody know the space started. It's on them that they not here.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen in. If y'all want to say something, lower, raise your hand, so I can lower their volume because I won't be able to hear y'all.
Ago. I so look forward to Thursday night spaces with you and the guys calling in. And we have a pretty good lineup tonight, guys. We have, let me go get the list and read it off verbatim because I'm so tired. We have Andrew Taki. We have Barry Ramey, Kenneth Harrelson, Angel's husband, and Mason Corson, who, of course, is Angie's son. And I spoke with Angie this afternoon, and Mason has his sentencing hearing tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. So I will be going to the courthouse tomorrow to be with Angie and Mason. Yeah, we have a lot going on, but we do have a good lineup with the guys, and I did inform Angel that her hubby would be calling in this evening as well. So I am looking forward to hearing from the guys. This truly is my favorite Twitter space, and I love Thursday evenings with you, General.
We love Thursday evenings with you.
Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day to talk to these guys, and just inspirational too. They have such positive, stuff that they put out, and just love hearing from them. That's the biggest thing, is letting them know that we care and letting them know that we're paying attention and that we're here for them. And we got a lot of need, a lot of stuff that a lot of gaps that need to be filled in. And this is one way to find out, exactly what they need, and at least give them a moment to explain to everybody, what the needs are that they have, what their families have, and so forth. It was a pretty good space you sent me earlier. I kind of caught, halfway through, but I went back and listened to it today. It was with Derek Evans, and man, he really handed it to the BBC people, and they really want to, it seems like media more and more wants to, try to perpetrate the old lie, the old big lie. And, the more they try to do it, the more foolish they look. It's one of those things where, the history of January 6th is not being written by these fools, and what we're doing here on Thursdays when we speak to these J6ers is completely debunking everything that they said about these J6, these people that went there on J6. And, it's pretty important for us to get this out, y'all. So, I'd like to build this up. We get on here a little bit early before the phone calls start rolling in. And, so if you can retweet the space out and try to get as many people in here as you possibly can, shows these brothers, a little bit of respect and lets them know that we do care, and we do. We absolutely do. We want to get out the truth behind what happened. We want to get out the truth behind who these Americans are, these patriots are, because the lies that they have been, portrayed and laid on these people, is exactly that. It's just nonsense. It's lies. It's not true, And, it's getting harder for the leftists to claim that it was an insurrection. It's getting harder for them to claim that police officers were murdered that day when they absolutely weren't. It's getting harder to claim that, the crowd was just a raging, crazy, crazed, group of people that just had blood and, the taste of blood in their mouth, and they were just, violent. And that's every time we hear a story that is absolutely not the testimony that we get from these people. It's the truth that we get every single time is that, they were absolutely sick of seeing women and children being attacked. They were tired of people getting shot with rubber bullets. They were sick of seeing, flashbang grenades going off and catching people on fire. All these things, it's just, it really takes a certain kind of person, okay, to try to paint a picture the way they did for so many years. And they were capable of doing it. They were very successful, Operation Mockingbird. That's what all the mainstream media is about. They're all controlled by, one aspect, and that aspect is an agenda. It's a political agenda. It's a control agenda. It's a mind, kind of thing. And what we do here is we break that. We destroy that Operation Mockingbird nonsense that they spent, billions of dollars probably, putting out there and time and effort. And we do it for free. We do it for free. We don't get a paycheck to do it. I don't need a paycheck to do it. But what we do need is an audience, so that we can, put the truth out, so that these J6ers can explain who they really are. And, what they're being portrayed to be is not what they are. It's a lie. It's slander, really, what it comes down to. And I hope one day that there's a massive, civil suit against these, media companies for trying to, perpetrate, libel and slander. It's absolutely wrong. There's nothing honorable about what these people have done to these J6ers, to destroy their character, to defame them, to the point where they're calling these people terrorists, and not only calling them, but the other entity behind it, the DOJ and the FBI and all the other sources out there, all the the prosecutors and the the judges and all that. You see the damage that these people are inflicting on these people's lives, and they're doing it shamelessly. Okay, and when in fact they should have nothing but shame for doing what they've done. Taking these people's freedom is about the most anti-American thing that any of these people can possibly do. There is no respect, there is no honor, to be earned from what they've done. And this I'm proud to do this, and I'm proud to have everybody show up on here. And when these J6ers show up to communicate, it's a beautiful thing. It's amazing, and so good stuff.
I will be posting the Give Send Goes. I don't have the bubble chat, so I'll just go to.
What up? What up?
What up?
How
What up?
dare
What
they?
up?
How dare they get prosecuted for breaking the law? How dare they? God damn it! Don't you know they're just innocent bystanders? What the fuck? Why are they getting prosecuted?
I mean, they went for a stroll, The wind swept them away, and, it swept them away so hard their bladders, they lost control of their bladders, and when they didn't want to poop on the floor, so they pooped on the walls. I mean, I don't know. What the hell? Gamer Day, what's up, boy? up, Akima Day? Talk to me.
I just love the fact that the clear desire for prison reform has never really hit their minds yet. It's like they continue to complain about the mistreatment, but it's like, hey, isn't this what black people are complaining about for a long time? And that just has not resonated with any of them yet. It's just like, goddamn, you know?
Oh, it has, but see, they're special. They don't give a shit about us.
It's going to be really interesting to watch the Republican primaries this upcoming year to see where everything goes, how everything falls, you know? See, I encourage just like forming of new parties and just making caucuses, but, you know, this is going to, or voting, I like caucuses better. Yeah, you know, but man, this is going to be
like
interesting.
Iowa?
Huh?
Like Iowa?
Yeah, like I believe that voters should form like based off their interests.
Have you seen Iowa?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It should be done in like other states and stuff. Because I personally believe that's how we politically organize. If we can find common ground with, you know, each other, then you know we're able to. I don't know. I have some weird desire that I feel like something can get fixed.
Evening.
But I kind of give up sometimes. You know.
Good evening.
Lotus.
Hi, Lotus.
Evening.
Hi.
Good. Yeah.
I'm going back on mute now. Just wanted to say hi.
Okay.
All right. They setting they shit up. Y'all want to listen in on that? We could chop it up. I'll be listening over here, so we don't have to listen to the unnecessary nonsense.
Yeah, they don't really start
setting
calling
they
in
shit
until
up.
about 8 o'clock anyway. You got about 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up and what you call it? Y'all could roast Akima Day for a little while.
He ain't said nothing bad
Roast
yet.
time.
Why
Let
is
me
this
get my
becoming an
skewer.
activity now? Like this.
Let me get my skewer so I can put you on the stick and roast you like a rotisserie chicken.
What is this?
Now.
I'm about to get a kata on you, ladies. Where's my girl?
You're about to get carpal tunnel surgery for them thumbs that you be putting on joysticks.
I rebuke that in the name of
Hold up,
Did
I
you
think
just
we
threaten to
missing
put
good
me in jail?
pieces. Wait, I know I said that, but I think we missing good pieces. Let's listen in, y'all. Sorry.
Okay.
Find somebody to actually hold and host the space so that we can actually have that, because it seems like you're having about a 9 out of a 10 chance of not having that ability, and we want to be able to get questions from the audience and what people are wanting to say and stuff like that too.
Well, I did discuss that with Anna, and I think maybe what I'm going to do is start logging on with the Real Gen 6 Twitter page. We just didn't finish talking about it today, but we're going to figure this out, because the next time we come on, we're going to have a bubble chat.
Yeah, we'll do it that way then for now. And I was just reading a little bit. I got a couple messages from Lucas Denny, since he can't really communicate in the late afternoons there where he's at. Looks like he's talking about a story about a J6er by the name of Scott Fairlamb. Got out of prison about last week sometime, was flying home. They made him a special guest, and about 20 TSA agents and other people swarmed and thanked him for standing up for America. I hadn't heard that, but evidently he's read that story or looked at it, and I think what's going on in the country is there's a realization that what has really happened to these people that were there on J6 was horrible. I don't think it's something that I don't think they're ever going to be able to recover from. I truly believe that everybody that's been involved in every kind of aspect of
especially the people that fucking died
and perpetrating these lies on these people. I don't think they realize how bad their credibility is shot permanently. Because not only is their narrative not going to go down in history, but what they did to these people is, and that's a permanent scar on the reputation, the credibility, and pretty much any future that they have in any kind of law, any kind of justice or anything like that. It's going to be a stain on them. So it's again, this is kind of one of those things where the tides are turning, and we started seeing more and more people that are open up, to learning the truth. And it seems like, our society is really slow to that. It's kind of like COVID. Everybody's realizing that the jabs were not good. Okay, they did nothing. They were ineffective, and they caused problems. And there's a lot of health issues that are going on now because of them. Even the FDA. I mean, it's become common knowledge that it was completely mishandled, and that the people that were perpetrating the mandatory stuff were absolutely pretty much, when it comes down to it, became enemies of the country. They became enemies of logic, reason, and the way they handled censoring people on social media and stopping them from giving truth and actual data. It's kind of all backfired. And I saw, I'm not trying to jump off the topic, but I saw Ivan Raiklin's comment to the EAU lady that was part of, putting together the tyranny, the medical tyranny that they did here, and pretty much perpetrated against the entire world. I saw him make a comment that it's going to be really, really nice to see one of these days when they're actually charged, when they're actually held accountable for what they've done, And I think that the same is probably going to end up coming to these people that have perpetrated these lies about J6, the ones that have purposely hidden the truth, behind what happened that day, and the reality that, what their reaction and their actions towards these people to attack them and charge them ridiculously with, it comes as a complete violation of everything that this country is supposed to be about, in the Constitution and civil rights. We're sitting on the edge of a lot of things that are flipping. You see the mentality, when they've gone after Donald Trump, and, it's completely backfired. So now I believe things are beginning to backfire as we progress in the future. I think, when a liar, gets seen to be a liar, has been proven to be a liar, what ends up happening, nobody believes them. Eventually there's nothing that they can say that anybody believes. And I think that's where we're at. So I think we got some audio issues going on. Not sure Helena can hear me. Maybe she can. Maybe she can't.
Fuck that bitch.
Let me go ahead and shoot her a message real quick. We're waiting here just for a couple more minutes, and it looks like we got a hand up. Go ahead, bootlegger.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that after all that is, to kind of caveat off of what you were saying, I'm going to make it my life's mission to make sure that Americans don't forget what totalitarians they were, and that they enacted genocide on a world population. A lot of people say Nuremberg 2.0, but I want to remind people that was a dog and pony show, that only 32 low-level people got hung for that. And I want to make sure that all of them get hung. And we can't ever allow that to happen. It's got to be so detrimental. And everybody needs to know the consequences for that kind of shit, that they'll never do it again.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of consequences it.
What up?
Was he talking about the Sixers? Who was he talking about just now? Is he a tall?
I'm doing technical stuff. Y'all gotta wait. What happened? It ended.
They space ended?
Yeah, they space ended.
He kind of said something that was
it's hard to tell who he's talking about. Either he's talking about the people implementing the charges or the actual Sixers. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad I wasn't the other one that was confused. I thought he was like a troll or something.
Yeah, they're not being very clear. But did you hear him say hunged? What the fuck?
I'm on Helena joint. I'm gonna keep refreshing until she started back up. I'm on the
He said there was connection issues.
He did. They said they having technical difficulties. They actually did say that. So we're going, kick it for a minute until they pull back up.
Back to roasting Akimide. Akimide. Hello? Akimide.
Unmute your mic.
I'm just kidding. You ain't breaking out again. Nice try. Nice try. Well, you know, you got that bougie Wi-Fi over there. Nice try. Your Wi-Fi.
Bourgeois-fi.
How you got Wi-Fi higher class than you, bro? We gotta do better. I'm just kidding.
Said bourgeois-fi.
Oh god.
So yeah, they bugging out. They said they're gonna get these scrolls coming in. I don't know. It don't take that long to restart the space. What's popping? Get it together, Helena.
I like how they rewrite history. He was like, and these news networks are all being sued for telling lies about Gen 6. And I'm like, who is this? All these news networks. It's literally just
they was lying about people that did nobody die. Nobody, they're just. I'm like, nigga, I watched this shit on TV live. On TV and on Twitter, as a matter of fact, because people was going live streaming on Twitter during the shit. But since you was there, I guess
hear me clearly?
You would know.
Yeah, we hear you clearly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't sound like robot-y or nothing.
Anybody been checking? No, you good. You sound perfect.
Okay.
Anybody checking on Helena? I'm blocked.
I'm checking. No. I'm checking Helena. I was about to ask if anybody has been checking on Pam's spaces. Excuse me.
Hello, Lotus. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good.
All right. That click y'all hearing is me refreshing the page.
Yeah, that's crazy. Connection issues, eh? Yeah, but I need to know who the fuck he was talking about. I don't know if he was like, I don't know. I don't know.
Didn't he sound like a troll?
He did.
He sounded like he was trolling them.
He said they need to get hung.
Maybe that's why they clipped it.
Oh, it went down?
Nah, it's a connection issues, though.
No, it's totally gone. I'm on the page.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, listen live. Hello.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So maybe the real GC Gulag.
We back.
We back.
Okay.
I already know what he's gonna say. You see them attacking us?
Oh yeah,
they're gonna blame
some
that
invites
one.
back out, get some folks in here, and build this up so we can make sure that the voices of these J6ers that are in prison wrongfully get their chance for everybody to hear what they got to say.
Lawfully.
Yeah, we got about 7-ish minutes. Excuse me. It's been a hot day down here.
Can y'all still hear it
We
there?
had a heat index of 115 down here in South Texas today.
Right.
I mean, it was melting hot. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Because the lower I could bring it, the more I could participate. Because I feel like I'm left out the conversation. Because this shit is dumb loud over here.
Heat wave, going through that summer heat wave, y'all.
We can still hear it.
Okay, I hear y'all now. I can read this better.
We don't have a whole lot of J6ers that are going to be in these prisons around in like Texas or South Texas or
of course
many
not
other areas. But
I hope they put them all in New York.
They have to sit in these jails. They have to sit in these camps, and I mean, literally, that they have no AC,
some hospitality.
There's no air conditioning. So it's damn near like torture, for these inmates out here, and it's one of the things that we've gotten to communicate a little bit about, stuff that we want to get involved in is prison reform. It seems like that after we kind of dug in.
Retweet the space, send it up.
Going on in the prisons, it slowed down and things kind of got corrected. They didn't want to. It's like when you shine the lights on the cockroaches, they kind of flee, they run away, and that's kind of what happened with some of the abuses. I'm sure there's plenty others going on that we don't know about. Love to hear about it so we can address it, but it is definitely something that we saw that has kind of cleaned up a little bit, and the treatment has changed a little bit. So that's something that we've been able to do, to step up together and stand in the gap on that, and make sure that we correct these the treatment of these people, just because they're sitting there waiting to be taken to a kangaroo court. And big kangaroo shit. You already know. That doesn't mean that they should be treated like horrible individuals, and it's I know it seems that way. It seems like, when you get in there, it doesn't matter what you did, you're going to be, treated like a criminal. You're not going to be treated good. We get that. We understand the aspect of jail or, prison or whatever, but the reality is that is abuse, and what a lot of these guards and a lot of these people have done is way worse than what these actual J6ers had even thought about even doing on January 6th. So,
and how long we been saying shit like that? Yeah, like
it's a sad
y'all ain't never
situation. At the
believe it.
same time, it's a very telling moment in our society, and what we're allowing to happen in this country. I think we're getting into kind of where we were during COVID and all the stuff that they did to basically hide the truth from everybody. They suppressed and censored, and they shut everybody up. And kind of the mentality I'm talking about is it seems like it takes too long for the mass of the society to really figure out what the truth is, or to actually learn what the truth is. And a lot of that is because the media has manipulated and monopolized so much that it's really hard for them to even get the truth. So these moments that we get to, actually give these J6ers, a voice is the real truth. This is the real raw truth. I mean, this is about as true as it gets, so it's, and we don't have 1,000 people on here listening. We don't have, we don't have 10,000 people on here. I mean, it seems like, every time I click on one of these, big, large spaces and I listen to what they're saying, I mean, they're saying words, but they're not really saying anything. There's nothing being accomplished. There's no understanding being
kind of like
made.
you, right?
There's no depth to it. There's no real solid reason, for it. It's just basically talking about the topics, and it's a very empty, soulless kind of like thing. And I'm proud to be a part of this, which is absolutely not soulless. It's full of compassion and respect for these these Americans, these patriots, these brothers. And
only our space matters. All these other spaces, they talk about nothing. Us here, we talk about important stuff.
Looks like I'm having audio issues again, and Elena is having a hard time hearing me. Hopefully we can get over that, and let me go ahead and send her a message real quick while we're waiting here for a little bit longer. We got a couple more minutes before we start getting phone calls from the DC Gulag. So hang in there, retweet the space out, and we'll get moving along here pretty quick.
Yeah, I think he clipped that space on purpose because he ain't talking about it like it didn't exist.
What you say, sis?
I think he clipped that space on purpose because he's talking like it didn't exist. They usually say something about if something crashed.
I mean, I don't think I was there at the very, very, very first words of it either, though. But
I thought you had used all your burners, bro.
What's up?
I said I thought you had already used all your burners, man.
Oh no, I'm Gucci over here, baby. I ain't helping them.
No. Last week when you was tripping, you said, "Damn, I'm out of burners."
Oh yeah, no. Oh, you talking about? Nah, we was going last week. We was going into their space, and since we wasn't getting on stage, we was bombing the chat with mad memes. Trump memes, J6 memes, all that. And yeah, no, I went through all of my burners last week, like hitting that Gulag, and I was about to go in there on a whole nother business account, like, fuck it. And I was like, nah, we doing too much. Let me slow down. But
yeah, that was fun as hell. You and Joe and a few other people. Yeah, I changed accounts since then, but that shit was funny as hell.
Well, let me see.
In a live space, this BBC reporter wanted to interview him. Anyways, it was so biased to get a chance. It was really good to hear Devin, though. Not Devin, sorry. Evans. Derek, I think his name is. But what an amazing guy. Anyways, sorry, I don't want to butt in on the time for these guys to call in here. But yeah, it was just amazing to see the bias of the media and the way he was trying to steer the questions and trying to and just how Derek just came back and the things that he said. It was just very telling and was also really uplifting to listen to. Just such an amazing, patriotic man who's running for office. He deserves everybody's support.
Yeah, I did actually tune into Derek's space this afternoon. I missed the interview with the BBC, although I heard he did a pretty good job of trying to call them out and push back. So hang on, and let me get General up here because we're getting close to the time. But yes, I did tune in for a little while, and then Ivan had a great space today as well. He's doing reports every day in the afternoon. So if you guys missed that, go back and listen to that as well. So hang on, and let's see if I got the General back up here. Are you back up,
Yeah,
General?
let's keep me on speaker instead of co-host and see if how that works out.
I think that's a good idea. And if Jenny, you can come up here and co-host just to kind of keep this room safe, please let me know. Or Eric or one of you guys, somebody just come up here and just co-host with me. It seems to stable out if I have a co-host that's not the General. I'm sorry, hon. I hate that this happens to you. It really stinks.
Well, like Forrest Gump says, it happens. And, it's happened nonstop. There's a reason for it. They do not want me on here doing this. They've done their research and they've seen what I've been capable of doing before. And they definitely do not want me to be able to do any of this stuff. And it's not going to happen. I'm going to continue to do it. I'm always going to stand up for what's right. And, there's not ever going to be anything that's going to stop that from happening. One of the things that I'm going to be asking, because some of the stuff that I'm going to be, saying to the J6ers is, how aware are they that the narrative is shifting and the tide is really turning to the truth behind what really happened on January 6th, and it's exposing, what they've done, all the harshness and all the violations that they've committed and all the, just the absolute destruction that they've caused is, how do they see in the future, what's going to end up, being the truth behind this and how history is going to write, January 6th is what I really want to ask them, because they're part of, like I said, they're part of that truth. They're part of that reality. They're, if you want to know the truth, then you ask somebody that was there, and if you talk to the majority of the people that are there, about 99% of them are going to tell you that 1%, the nonsense that they're saying is a lie. If you have 99% of that population that's explaining to them, and telling their firsthand, story about what happened, then that 1% can absolutely not hold their lies. They can't, and they're not. So I kind of want to hear what they want to hear when the history is written down about that day when it comes down to it. And, the polls are shooting up, skyrocketing for Trump, man. I mean, these people that were on the fence or that were going to vote, a different way, libertarian. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of libertarians saying, hey, you know what? I'm not throwing my vote away this time. I'm going to go, but what they've done to him is absolutely disgusting. It's about the most anti-American thing that I've seen. This is a post that I've been seeing repetitively over and over again in different ways on Twitter and many other places. So I'm looking forward to seeing they're kind of like what they see, what the future beholds, for the future of these persecutors, of these people that are intentionally over prosecuting these people, man. It's just unbelievable. I mean, you think about what they've done. I listened to Derek today, and I mean, he just unleashed on this BBC guy. I mean, this BBC guy was really trying to perpetrate the big lie. And Derek just laid into him and laid it all out and basically said, hey, man, you're I'm not going to fall into your fake news little trap. It's not going to happen. These people were, treated like absolute terrorists, for misdemeanors. They were attacked. Their homes were, attacked. Their children were traumatized, guns pointed at them. They were, basically treated, as bad as you possibly can, literally for misdemeanors. I mean, think about that. And if they don't do the plea bargains and they don't, take these misdemeanors and take whatever little bit of time that they decided to give them or whatever sentences they decide to give them, they'll end up adding felonies on there, which to me, I mean, that's blackmail. I mean, that's holding somebody's freedom over their head, saying, hey, we have all the power and we've manipulated all the Justice Department and the courts, and we've brought you to a place where you're not going to have a fair trial. And if you don't do what we say, we're going to nail you to the wall. We're going to put you in prison for 10, 15 years. I mean, and the majority of these people, the majority of these J6ers absolutely did nothing to even warrant any kind of prison whatsoever. But they're forcing these people into these sentences on the basis of if you don't work with us and admit, your guilt, so we can get this guilty, verdict, we're going to nail you to the wall. We're going to ruin your life. And we're going to throw you into, a deep, dark cell and throw away the key because, you don't think like I do. And that's the beginning of that Marxist communist agenda of, do what I say or else, really when it comes down to it. So should be getting a phone call any second here now.
Can you check your text messages, please, General?
Sure. All right. Go ahead. Take over.
Hey, host, co-host. Somebody put a question in the chat.
Reset the room real quick.
What you say?
Check the chat. Somebody put a question in there. I can't reply because my account's locked.
Let me see. No, this is live, Neon. Oh yeah, no, we on the same page. But yeah, this is live.
So everybody here on Twitter who's maybe somebody that will see the space up there and join us so that they can hear the guys calling out from the Gulag too. So did you get that message, General?
I sure did. Yeah. So if you want to help me out with how to go along with the questions on that, just shoot them to me and we'll go with that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you my response right now.
Okay. All right. Well, while we're waiting for the phone call, we got a couple minutes, I guess, probably here. As soon as the phone calls start coming in, I'll break in and just start putting them on. But Chauncey, how you doing today, brother?
I'm doing great, General. Hello, everybody.
Ain't nobody trying to go get on stage over there?
Hi, Elena. Is Mama Milk?
Where Eric at, B? He be mad annoying, but he this is one thing he is totally good for right now. Where Eric went. He can we need to get him back up on that stage.
An invite right now. Thank you, Chauncey. I love you. How are you?
I love you too. I'm doing well. Excited about, listening to what transpires today at the DC Gulag. And General, I believe, is going to play a song at the end of the space that I recommended today.
Yeah, bro.
So hopefully that will happen. Hopefully you'll enjoy the song at the end. But I hope everybody is doing well. I'm keeping all of you in my prayers, and as we continue to fight every day. But we know in the end God wins. We'll just have to keep the faith, and we'll just have to keep pushing. And that wall will come down eventually.
I thought y'all was trying to build a wall.
I'm just going to land my plane here, and I'll just be on the side.
All right. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to leave this on for a second. It's crazy.
Yeah, you are correct, my brother. You are correct. We do have victory. And, it's always kind of interesting. You always, it seems like in this modern day in society, and, where we're at. Okay, looks like we got the phone call. Give me a second. I'll get everything lined up.
Something just came to our attention, you guys. We're just taking a precautionary measure. So General's going to be right back. He just wants to find out who's calling first, and if he needs to just have a little chat, he's going to do that just to keep everybody safe this evening. That is one of the major things that we do as well. We do not want them just calling out and speaking out, especially during certain circumstances and situations. So we're just taking a little bit of an extra precautionary measure just because we found out, and I'm going to turn it over.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How you doing?
Who am I speaking with here?
This is Barry Ramey. I'm here at the DC Gulag.
Barry, good to talk to you, man. This is the General, Helena, Chauncey, and a whole bunch of other folks on the space here, man. Talk to us.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess I could just go off and freestyle and tell you my experience and story of being a J6 defendant. I was April of 2022. And I was charged with, originally I was charged, egregiously overcharged, like so many of us find ourselves in that situation of dangerous, deadly assault on a police officer, causing serious bodily injury and harm. The accusation is that I sprayed pepper spray-like substance in the general direction of police officers, and they were threatening me with 20 years in prison. You know, I don't negate the fact that I was guilty for my actions, but my actions were not deadly and dangerous weapon, and they definitely didn't cause serious bodily injury and harm. I tried to negotiate with the prosecutors, and my lawyer tried to negotiate a respectable plea offer, and that was not able to do that. I eventually was forced to go to a bench trial. And in front of Judge Friedrich, who my hat goes off to her. She looked at the facts of my case, and I was found not guilty of a deadly and dangerous weapon assault on a police officer with causing serious bodily injury and harm. So that's all I ever wanted the court to look at. Unfortunately, my case, unlike so many other J6 defendants, my case was the first to be ruled that way. I remember back when I first got arrested, the prosecution called me a domestic terrorist. That was the first time in my life I can honestly say that I had a broken heart. I never felt a pain so deep in my chest hearing the United States government refer to me as a domestic terrorist. And as I would go on in my journey across the country, I'm now in my 10th facility, and I'm going on 14 months. You know, and I've gotten to meet a lot of good people that are in the same predicament that I'm in. What's happening to our nation right now is clearly a Marxist takeover.
Yep.
The narrative that's around January 6th and what actually occurred that day is a completely false narrative. I mean, I was there. I never intended on walking into any courtroom and saying that, hey, I'm innocent, let me go. But I did intend to fight for my name and be charged properly. As I said at the beginning, so many of us were egregiously overcharged. My first plea offer was 9 to 11 years in prison. I recall being on the West Side Terrace, and we were peacefully singing the national anthem. And it was at that moment when a barrage of concussion grenades and flashbangs and rubber bullets started being hurled towards my head and many others. It was a pretty frightening situation. I never intended on getting into a battle with police officers. That was not what I went up to January 6th for. I went up for the sole purpose of defending protesters that went to the rally, and Antifa or far progressive left came out to assault them like we watched for 4 years happen. I was going to be one of the many men that stood in the way and not let that happen to them. Instead, you know, we were provoked, and we were attacked by Capitol Police officers. Now, again, I'm not saying that I'm innocent, that I wish I could turn back time and not have gone or not have done, gotten to a power struggle with police, but I don't have a flux capacitor to do that. It is what it is now. And I looked over to my right, and I saw a man who was shot in the face with a rubber bullet. There was a gaping, bloody hole in its mouth. Seeing the silhouettes of officers at the top continue to fire these things at the crowd, I became angry. I became very upset. I can't sit here and say that I controlled my anger in a very appropriate way.
Gaping bloody hole. They do know that's called a mouth, right?
Overthrow the government. My goal was never to stop Congress from doing whatever they needed to do. It just unfurled into this big thing, and here I am. I'm in jail. I'm looking go to bed. My mother had a brain tumor removed and had major brain surgery not too long ago, and they're monitoring some breast cancer. So every night I go to bed, I just hope and pray to the Lord that this isn't the last time I get to see my mother alive. But what's going on in America and what's happening right now with the sexual, indoctrination of our children, with the complete desecration of the Constitution.
Are you serious?
The Biden family and their overseas business deals and the complete compromisation of this administration.
He in prison. They are fucking brainwashed to the max. He in prison saying this. They got him.
I love this country with all my heart.
Exactly, man.
I love our flag. I love our anthem. I love everything we stand for. We've propelled the world 5,000 years in the future with our
They shit on the Capitol walls and floor. How could you desecrate something more than that?
To be proud of Western civilization. When you look at cultures that imprison women and don't let them go to school and marry children off into underage marriages, and what goes on in China to its own people, and places like North Korea that the way they treat their people. I'm so proud to be an American, and it's not a sense of pride that I'm going to let go anytime soon. No matter how many years in prison they give me, I'm going to be proud to be an American, and I'm not going to waver at any moment in saying that. And I will not.
You should have stopped. I admit I'm guilty.
Or a woman can be a man, and if they want to cancel me and throw me in prison longer, so be it. But 2 plus 2 is 4, and I will not bow down to this Orwellian Marxist takeover of our country. I plan to fight it every step of the way. And with that, I digress. How are you guys doing?
Man, yeah, that's a lot to take in. That's we covered a lot of that in the intro to the space, man, and you're spot on. It's everything's going okay. I mean,
you're spot on,
man. I mean, the truth is coming out. Big things are happening. I don't want to take up all your time, but honestly, man, it's their history will not be written about this. So I don't understand how they think their credibility is going to be sustained. What do you think is going to be written about the history about J6, Barry?
Well, I think that it's
they talking about doing revisionist history live right now. That's what they're literally talking about right now. Shit is crazy.
Well, if you look up in the dictionary under fucked around and find out, you're going to have all their pictures. And,
bodily injury and harm. I don't say what I did was right, but I definitely didn't do that. And if you took it on face value, I wouldn't have given me any validity. I wouldn't have given me a voice. And there's so many people just like me that, okay, they're alleged to assault police officers. And we were provoked in every way, shape, or form. Again, I'm not excusing my behavior. But, the truth
Stop
is,
there.
and I think that history is going to show that, that on that day, we had
on that day, they fucked around.
With the spotlight, how the far progressive left will take any crisis that they can to weaponize it against their political enemy, in which case is the conservative right. And I think that we've exposed a lot of that. Even people I know that don't necessarily agree with January 6th and what it was all about are starting to realize that these
damn that consequence culture.
Guys and girls. I mean, I'm in here with servicemen and women who have utterly served their country, fathers, husbands, dedicated fathers and husbands, and we're not a bunch of street riffraff. We're not these criminals that prosecutors have allowed to get bail and
we're not black.
Let's not even start. Let's not even start. Nope. Let's not even.
I don't think any of you people will be holding a Twitter
save it for after the call.
So, I think that historically, I'm hoping that it was the first of the last days of Marxism in America. Was the first day of Marxism's death was January 6th, 2021. That's what I hope.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be the case, man. I know they're going to go out kicking and screaming, of course, but I really do. I think you're right on the mark, man. From your experience in there, what percentage of the J6ers would you say that you met are people, ones that have served their country in the military?
military. From my experience, again, this is my 10th facility in 14 months. So I've got to see all up and down the East Coast from Miami, where I'm from, all the way, up here. So, a good 35-40%. And to that point earlier, I think that America is starting to wake up. We've seen what happened with Bud Light. They're now, $15 billion in debt for what they did. I can never forgive them because now I know who Dylan Mulvaney is, and I can't get that image out of my head. But, the American people spoke, and we've seen Target, what they did with this transgender, apparel for kids. America woke up and spoke, and that's what we have to do. This is not a violent revolution. We are 100% in an informational cultural war, and we have a very small enemy. They're 10% of the world population, and fortunately, most of them are behind major corporations pushing their agenda. Corporations need us. We don't need them. And when we speak with our wallet, when we get off of these woke cell phone companies like AT&T and T-Mobile, and we go to other companies like Pure Talk and Patriot Mobile, or when we stop using Disney products and buying them for our kids, when we stop buying Bud Light, and we force them to go.
Nobody tell them that Patriot Mobile is, T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon.
They're taking action with their wallets and rejecting this Marxist BS. And I'm very proud of us recently, and I hope that this snowball continues and people start waking up to these companies that what they're doing and how they're hiding, and the way to expose them is take the money right out from underneath them.
Speaking of the pocketbook, Barry, how is this whole situation affected?
Oh fuck! They're making this too easy. Pocketbook,
Evidently, your mother, God bless her, was going through all these surgeries and all these situations. I mean, how financially how has this affected you and your family?
It's been pretty devastating. Fortunately, my fiance has stuck by my side through thick and thin. I've never known a level of loyalty that this woman has shown me. Actually, when I first got taken in,
better say that on this call.
You don't deserve this. You go be free and live your life. She tripled down on me. She helped me get an attorney.
That won't last.
A very good attorney out of Virginia. I'm very grateful for. But financially, this has devastated us. If I had gone with one of these Washington, D.C. public defenders, I would not have the outcome that I have right now. I still plan on appealing one of my assault charges, but nonetheless, it has financially devastated us. We're probably out $60,000, $80,000 somewhere in between there. I don't keep the bill; she does, but
at least you're alive.
My family a lot financially. Sometimes I go without commissary, not often, because people are very.
Because treason's supposed to get you deaf.
To help out with that, but sometimes I go.
Ashes Babbitt found that out the hard way.
They struggle, and my mom is getting up there in age, and I need to, help her out the best I can. But it's been financially devastating.
Yeah. Well, we've got your Give, Send, Go posted in the bubble here on the space. Is there anything else that you need, man? I know you said it's I guess you struggle with any commissary, or is there any other assistance that you could request out here? This is what we do, man. This is the moment to say, hey, this is what's lacking. This is what I need. I need some help on this every once in a while.
Well, that's awesome. My biggest focus right now is appealing one of my assault charges, which I plan to do as soon as I get sentenced. And I think it's going to cost about up to another $25,000 for an appellate attorney.
Oh, he grifting from the jail. Go ahead, boy.
You have what?
Hey!
Yay!
Are going to go to trial and take it to the face of the prosecution. Also, if there's anybody out there on Truth Social or Twitter, my fiance keeps a page for us to stay in touch with you good people at Osprey_Sensei. Feel free to hit us up there, and we can always stay in touch. But my goal is just to raise money for appellate attorney. With that, they're going to cut us off. Thank you guys so much for being here for us and not forgetting about us, and never give up on America. This country is worth loving to the day we all die and beyond.
Absolutely, brother. Come on back and talk to us again soon, okay?
Yes, sir, General. Thanks for having me. God bless you all. God bless the USA.
God bless you, Barry.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Right. So, hey y'all. Good evening.
They're always
good
evening.
That's
the best part.
Good evening, everybody. So, this is a great space. Thank you Paulie and the Bad Boy Entertainment and Bad Democrats joining forces to laugh tonight. Thank you very much. This is what we do. We're here together to have some fun.
Welcome. Yeah, it's a Cry-A-Thon. Feel free to feel good. You know what I'm saying? They gonna try to pull at your heartstrings with their little sad stories, but them people that died on that day, they can't even fucking talk to their peoples no more, do none of this spaces shit, or do none of this calling. They can't do none of that shit no more. So all that heartstring tugging they doing, don't let that shit affect you. You feel me? Because they gonna get back to their peoples at some point. You feel me? Them other people that lost their people, they never gonna see them. They out of here. You feel me? But they trying to erase the fact that they died. So fuck them. Plain and simple. They dead trying to erase the deaths that they caused so they can eat a bag of... We on live on YouTube, so we gonna slow it up a little bit. Skirt. Let me...
Hold on, wait. Know where you at?
Yeah. Focus up. All right, here we go.
With his Gibson, go to help his family out.
Get your monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Cell Link.
Hello, who we speaking with here?
Well, my name is Daniel Rodriguez. I'm a chain fixer from Los Angeles, California. How you guys doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, Daniel, good to have you on here. This is the General and Elena and Chauncey and about 50 other people listening to right now, and we'll have another couple hundred that'll end up tuning into this and listening in. Daniel, I'm going to give you the floor and just give your intro. What's going on? How'd you get where you're at right now, man? And whatever you want to say, go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm an American first and foremost. My last name is Rodriguez, but my family's from here, and
ashamed of himself. Ashamed of himself. You hear that?
My home state of California, and if you don't think
it's amazing how that's the first thing you had to point out.
Hermano. Cabrón.
And they're not going to stop. So I got involved with politics. I volunteered for Trump back in 2015, and I helped get him elected. And we see that this last election in 2020, there was no support for Joe Biden. There was nobody at his rallies. He didn't campaign or anything. And Trump called us down there. We saw there's all these riots and stuff going on. So I got involved. I wanted to help. I wanted to do something righteous.
He just said Trump called us down there. Keep that in mind. Trump called us down there was his exact words. Y'all heard that.
Question, I guess, and I guess my answer was it ends. Some would say civil war or with Jesus returning. But no, my answer is it ends. That's the answer. How it ends. It's going to end. We're at a certain point in history, and we're going after these corrupt people, these elites.
Man, get y'all grips, boy. Y'all better get y'all grips. Stop playing.
Cornered right now. They're very dangerous because they're desperate to save themselves. They're just rogue, crooked people. DC is not a good place, and it's common for them to lie, and it's not right. They need to be held accountable for their actions. Finally, this is not going to be the end of America. So I got news for you, Joey. You ain't getting your 4 more years. And in fact, I think that you shouldn't get too comfortable, Jack. I'd start packing up, and don't be packing up any of them classified documents. You and your crooked family, you're done.
Really? Wow.
We see what's going
wow,
on.
the nerve.
What the hell?
Nerve.
The CEFC Energy Company. We know the FBI was involved.
Every accusation is a confession.
Themselves. They had an office built in the Ukraine. There's all kinds of stuff going on out there. You're just trying to distract everybody with Trump. And really, he is the good guy. Even here in D.C., all these guys that are in here, these locals, I'm talking about these hardcore, type street guys in here. They like Trump. They they do not have a nice thing to say about Joe Biden. They support us, and so do the guards. I've been in jail for over 2 years in Virginia and Lewisburg, USP, and they all have the same, support for us all over the place. So there's.
Well, Daniel, I take it you were probably in Lewisburg with Lucas Denny by chance.
I was not in there with him. I was in there for about 5 months. Before that, I was 19 months in Northern Neck Regional Jail.
Oh, Northern Neck. Okay, no, that's right. That's where Lucas was. Northern Neck. Okay, not Lewisburg. He was at Lewisburg for a moment. Yeah, I think. But yeah, okay. Well. Yeah, man. I appreciate everything you're saying, man. What are you looking at right now? You've been in there for 2 years, no bond. What was the reason why they didn't give you bond?
Because he assaulted Fanone.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. All I know is the kind of charges they had on me. I felt, there's a lot of video footage out there. Some of it I can explain, or all of it I can explain, You got a different perspective being there and stuff. But I didn't think that they were going to let me out, and I was going to do some jail time anyways. So I ended up signing a deal for 8 to 10 years. What's called a PSI. Just its interview came back. They recommended 12 and a half years. And just this last Friday, now the prosecution is seeking to charge me with a terrorist enhancement. And they're now trying to give me 14 years.
Ooh, painful.
8 months or something, I think it is.
God, man.
14 years. I don't have any record. I'm a category 1, which means I don't have a criminal history. I have no felonies on my background. I am charged with an assault on an officer, and
I gotta get special for this guy. Hold
no,
on.
yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, details. Yeah, we don't want to do details or anything like that. I mean, it's
too late. Too late.
Heard this. I mean, there's people that have actually murdered people that are getting 7, 8, 9 years in prison. I mean, who'd you kill that day, Daniel? Did you kill anybody?
Yeah, nobody died that day. I didn't kill anything. I've never killed anybody.
Right.
As a matter of fact, there's evidence of me backing the flu. So obviously, he's the one that ever looked at me and you backed the flu. So I've had some very bad experiences with the police in my past. I think that played a role that day. Thinking back to 2010. I was arrested and charges was dropped by charges. The police came to my house. I believe it was my mom was there. We both had guns in our cases. They arrested me. Afterwards, I was the one that was attacked by gang members. I was also arrested.
He said he got attacked by gang members.
I was upset with them for stopping me down, walking down the street. And they charged me with being on meth, and I hate meth, and everybody knows me. Knows I hate that stuff, and I don't.
How everybody you hate that stuff?
The same industry.
You tried it at least, nigga.
Department arrested me again, and I had to go on trial. They arrested the wrong person because they were just lazy in doing the investigation, and it ended up costing me a lot of money, and eventually my house. So I have a lot of bad run-ins with the police, even though I still back them. We've seen a lot of the left-wing media show all the mistakes and the George Floyd stuff, and they politicize it, and they the police.
Hold on.
Now I think we should defund the media, not the police, because they're over here pushing this narrative and dividing everybody. But I think my past experiences.
Defund the media. How you do that? The fuck? That's where the money at.
Be 20 feet back and get something that hits you through the head and blows up, or a rubber bullet, or a pepper spray, something, and it's angering the crowd. So, it's just the officer pulling out his gun would you stop him if you could? Just like that guy that put his neck on George Floyd. If you were there witnessing the death of George Floyd, would you go push that officer off? You would be, of course, charged with an assault on
Don't you dare put his name in your mouth.
He could be alive today. So there's a lot of things
Yo, they is fucking, yo, man. I wish I wish I could get my hands on this dude right now. Yo.
This motherfucker lives an hour from me. He gave Officer Fanone a heart attack, tried to kill him.
You know, DC doesn't like to admit it, but there's corruption here. You know, they like to pretend it's just in the
unbelievable
countries. No, it's right here. It's the deep state.
Oh boy.
For decades, some of them. We shouldn't have to do this. We should millions of people not be heard anymore. Don't just use lies.
Fix your connection, General.
People believe it. Like a man could become a woman, and a woman could become a physical crime with a step figure. Because you can believe those kinds of things. You're going to believe anything they feed you. So you got to be careful. You got to, you know, they just show that like to God and take his place. But, you know, and worship God. We don't worship the government. So it's a dangerous time, and there's a lot of people that need to get involved and do more. And don't be so comfortable. Talk to your neighbor, your family members, whoever you can. You know, somebody in the grocery store or the bus stop. Those are great places because they can't walk away. They're stuck at the checkout and in the line at the bank. You know, talk to them.
Gotta grow that sedition circle.
You know, let people know what's going on because America is under attack.
Yeah, I agree. It's this country's been attacked in every way, and we all, you know, truly believe that every single one of the J6ers are being attacked too, and that's evidenced by the sentence that they're trying to go after you for. Essentially, they're trying to give you a 20 to life sentence is what they're trying to do, and they've attempted to do the same thing to Trump. And what's kind of happening is that the times are changing, Daniel. Just, you know, got to say this, that there's the truth is coming out about what happened that day and what they've been doing and how they, you know, how the Justice Department has you know, basically, you know, lost pretty much all their credibility at this point. I mean, they've actually, you know, turned the people in a majority way against them. So, you know, we got your gifts thing go up in the bubble here. Like to hear of anything like you know, any needs or anything that's going on.
I don't have a gifts and go. So I'm thinking of starting one. I'm not sure, but you know, I'm not criticizing any of the guys, but you know, I didn't get involved in all this to try to make money. But I certainly have lost everything. So you know,
did you hear him?
Get out of here one day. But yeah, just like you said about these officers, they're it was all set up. They knew ahead of time that we were upset and that there was potential for violence. They didn't want the National Guard there. The next day they put up this fencing that we wouldn't have been able to get through. The very next day, you know, they're using these officers on the bottom as pawns to get hurt or potentially get killed. You know, maybe was that what their goal was, for us to actually, for some of these officers to get killed? None were killed that day, and they still lied about it. They still say that there was officers killed that day. It was only us that was killed. So if they're playing pawns and they're not doing that kind of thing, you know, this is a something needs to happen. Those people need to be brought to justice. You know, the mayor and Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer, all these people. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on with the FBI and the police being undercover in the crowd, and it's turning out that there's a lot of footage that they're not letting release because they do have undercovers in the crowd, and they are fomenting anger. They are inciting people to climb up the side, or go up this way, or move forward, or so they're antagonizing the whole thing, and that's unfortunate that that's what they wanted to do to us. They wanted to get us like a lobster trap. A lot of people throw that term around. But yeah, it's politicized. What I've done, roughly, what it seems like to meeting other people in the jails I've been in, I should potentially be getting 2 to 3 years, 4 at the most.
Freshen up your cups. I think it's almost that time. Freshen up your
I'm about to
cups.
turn 41 years old next month, and I'm not a violent person, like I said. They're just out of control, and you know, they might potentially even be radicalizing more people by doing this.
Yeah, that's the concern that you know that I have, is that they're destroying these people's lives to the point where they're not able to bounce back.
Hey,
we're doing something about that, Daniel. We're creating a system and a project that's going to be helping everybody out. So it'll be there whatever happens with you, it'll be there. So I want to give you this last minute to tell us, do you need any commissary? You know, what do you want to tell America? What's the one thing that you want to tell the country? It's your experience.
I want to tell the country that we need your prayers. We need you to turn to God. We need you to pray for this nation, for the opposing party, and even for our
fix that shit, General. The fuck?
It's essentially these elites, these upper class versus the lower class of people, and they're just trying to get rid of they want us to serve them, and we need to pray. We need God in our life.
Thank you for using Global Selling.
Hey, you out of here, boy.
All right.
How y'all doing over here? Everybody having a good time, I hope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got a beverage. Who has a beverage? Anybody got that drink? Yeah. I'm having some strawberry. What is it? Strawberry, watermelon, fruit cattle. Barefoot.
Ooh, that sounds sweet.
It is really, really good.
I got a beverage and something to smoke on.
You heard. I got some nice cup of ice water. You know what I'm saying? Stay hydrated. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do it sometimes. Like to get the water. You know what I mean? And yeah, I know I got the fat. Yeah, we smoking that J6 pack tonight. You know how we do on Thursday nights, baby. Pull out that special issue. You know what I mean? Upper echelon. But let's see what they talking about.
And once again, you hear about the heavy hand of the injustice system.
Somebody hit me from the Google and said when during the call it's hard to hear them, so we can't really ad lib too much during the calls.
You know, possibly, you know, make them think that they can justify, you know, giving this man a basically a life sentence is what they're attempting to do. There's nothing justified about that. There's no justice in that whatsoever. So, you know, retweet this out so people can listen to it. If they can't, you know, catch up right now and listen to the last couple speakers, at least they'll be able to listen to the space. So appreciate y'all doing that. All right. Well, 14 years, just unbelievable, y'all. I mean, just think about that. You know, I mean, just sitting there watching, you know, people, you know, being destroyed and being attacked by these officers. And I mean, what are you supposed to do? Just sit there and let them do that? And I 100% agree. I don't care who it is. I mean, if somebody's, you know, there to do violence and they're you know, wrong in what they're trying to do, I'm not going to let them do it. I don't care. You know, and he's, you know, I mean, there's some things I can, you know, kind of point out about the George Floyd comparison. You know, Floyd was you know, he was going to die from fentanyl anyway. But
wow,
you know, it's, you know, these J6ers, they're trying to kill them. They're trying to kill their lives. They're trying to kill their, you know, everything that has to do with, you know, keeping their families together. And you know, I can't compare that because, I mean, literally this is a moment where, you know, the government absolutely has the boot on the neck of these people for no good reason whatsoever. And a large portion of the country has just, you know, just dismissed it as if it's no big deal at all. Whereas, you know, used to 5-10 years ago, if this was a case going on, you know, it'd be, you know, highly televised. Most of the country would be against what the government's doing. And, you know, that's the stage that we're at right now. And that's why we're doing this, to bring that awareness, you know, to the table about what's going on with these J6ers, man. I mean, you know, what he explained, oh, here we go. What he explained was how unfair everything is right now. All right, hang on just a second. Phone call's coming in.
When y'all find out which one this is, dog, throw that up in the jumbo again for me if you can.
What's that?
If you hear the name again like you did the last time, can you throw it up in the jumbo how you did the last time?
Absolutely. And hey, are they recording this space?
Let me see. Yes, they are.
I would love to see Mr. Rodriguez get a sentence enhancement. Can you take a screenshot of the space and send it to me, please?
Hold on.
Okay,
I can't.
Andrew,
Hold
how's
on.
it going, man? Talk to us.
DM me.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Andrew, I can hear you. Can you not hear me? Yeah. If you need to call us back, you can call us back, man. Unless it clears up.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that's actually very fortunate. So we can get a reset. Bow. Now, what was you saying, Doc? Hello.
I just DM'd you. I was just saying screenshot the name of the space for me so I can maybe we can
got you. Okay.
he can get
Got
himself a sentence enhancement. Thank you.
Got you.
Thank you.
They have to wait.
They have to wait, but they usually use somebody else's account to call back in. So hopefully they'll call in just a few moments. I'm sorry, you're breaking up. What happened?
Helena, sorry, General. They have to be careful with using somebody else's line because they'll get censored. When I was in Lewisburg, I did that, and I got hit with 6 months across the board. So they can't use someone else's phone.
They do it all the time, you guys. When they call
it's
to the live
new.
stream.
It must be something new.
I don't know, but they're doing it all the time. So.
Yeah, different way. It's a different. Yeah, it's probably not the same thing that you're talking about, Chauncey. But yeah, no. For some reason, the audio going to his phone was not working. It was sounding digital. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Hopefully it's him. Hang on.
I just sent it to you, Doc. From the Poly account.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm listening.
Okay.
Get your shit together, General.
Noise from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telling.
Oh, they fell off.
All right. Can you hear me this time? This is the General, Helena, and the rest of the good, man. Well, talk to us, man. Tell us what's going on.
Oh, not much. Good to have another fellow Texan here to talk to.
Yeehaw.
I'm from Houston myself, so I don't know. You were up near Fort Worth originally?
Yeah, originally grew up in North Texas. I was about to say I'm not going to hold it against you that you came from Houston, but.
it's my fault and that he's giving me all the care I need. I'm just complaining about nothing, even though blood tests show that they're clearly not taking care of things right. So, yeah, a bunch of fun stuff. Just adding that onto the top of all the criminal stuff. There's been several of us that have gone through unfortunate and unwarranted medical fights just to get either life-sustaining on some guys. Mine's not to that point. I'm not terminal like some of the other guys like Barton and some of the other brothers that have had cancer. But mine is more of trying to stabilize things so things do not get out of hand. Don't really want to go into a whole bunch of detail on that right now, but definitely not a fun situation when you're fighting the government and then having to also fight doctors and essentially the weaponized medical side of the institutional system as well. So, yeah, fun stuff.
Yeah, I'll second that, man. I'll just be honest with you. It seems like doctors in general have just completely gone to crap, man. So it's it's no surprise that they have hacks that are within that system, and we've stepped up to the plate as much as we possibly can to help anybody with their medical stuff, man. But we've heard nothing but bad stuff about those doctors, man, those prisons and those jails.
Yeah, so the marshals are not supposed to bounce you around from place to place when you have medical appointments set up and you're really needing to get stuff done. And I think the marshals have been specifically doing it on purpose. And I even saw Agent Haywood, who was, I guess, the deputy marshal in charge of us being housed here and at Lewisburg. He came through and did an inspection in Lewisburg. I even, talked to him and his assistant, and they just tried to brush me off. And, they already knew who I was. They knew I had problems. They knew what was going on. I still even wrote a letter to him and had to force it into his hand. And he was still trying to drop it and walk away without, trying to even acknowledge that, hey, there's a guy here telling us he had serious problems. And, they bounced me around from here to Lewisburg to Northern Neck in Virginia, back to Lewisburg, and back here now. And every single place I've been, I had appointments set up that I'm supposed to get stuff taken care of. They move me. Well, come on. Appointments get canceled. Go to a new place. It takes several months for appointments to get set up again. And, you get the idiot dude in Lewisburg that literally set appointments for 7 or 8 months in the future, knowing that I would be gone by that point. But he said it so far out, so he said, look, I'm doing my job. I'm giving the care that I'm supposed to. And he was actually purposely giving me the inappropriate care that was causing more problems. So, yeah, it's real fun, and definitely add a whole other layer to this thing.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I mean, is there anything that we can do out here? Can we do any kind of advocacy for you to try to assist with that?
At this point, I would say calling the marshal's office. I don't know if the marshal's office in D.C. I don't have that number on hand.
We have it.
Pretty easy thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if Haywood is over the top of us anymore or not. I heard some news that he might be getting pushed out because of corruption with Northern Neck Jail and some of the stuff they've been allowing to go on and him purposely housing people in some of these places. So I don't know who's over it now. I don't know who. People are going to have to try to figure that out. But, just advocate that Andrew Tucky finally actually gets some medical care. I mean, they know about me. They know about the conditions. They know things are wrong.
Andrew, I think we could probably get you some assistance going a little bit quicker than that. We'll do what we can. We've been pretty successful in the past. Basically, we put them on the spot on a space, and with hundreds of people, and we communicate with them and to the marshal's office, and we've got a good communication going with that up there in DC. So we'll do what we can for you on that and see if we can't, because at this point it's medical negligence is what's going on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds actually like a lawsuit too that we need to go ahead and look into for you with that. That's yeah.
Definitely is. I've already seen plenty of case law where guys have had fingers broken and they let it heal wrong and they easily win their suits.
Yeah.
Not only on that issue, but unfortunately I've had gynecomastia form from not taking care of the hormones properly. So I have freaking breasts that I have to get cut out essentially, and that's an easily provable thing. But nobody wants to even diagnose it because then that means they're admitting that they've screwed up. So, lawsuits are going to be great after this, but right now it's about getting my proper health care or getting it out so I can take care of it my damn self.
Right.
I know how to take care of it. It's easy, and it's nothing difficult at all. Any man can go on YouTube and learn how to take care of this stuff themselves and order get their stuff from an internet doctor and take care of it at home. It's not a difficult or expensive thing, but
no, yeah, well, this needs to be taken care of. It needs to be dealt with, and we're on it, man. We'll make this a priority to make these phone calls, and you'll probably be communicating with a marshal fairly soon about this.
That would be good.
Okay.
That would be good.
Do you have a Gibson Go?
I am not really working with that at this moment. It's possible if anybody cares to. If y'all know how from helping other guys here, putting money on tablet and on commissary would be better at this moment. We're just not working with the fundraising account stuff at this moment. We're just trying to stay separated from stuff like that at this time.
Is that the start? Are they singing the Star Spangled Banner there, or the anthem? They are. Well, you mind if we listen? Can you put the? Okay.
Hey, I can't send you a DM through that Poly account.
Oh, you sent me a DM?
It won't go through. My account gets locked every time I try to DM you in the Poly account. I don't know why.
Let me see. Hold on.
Okay, that singing's animal abuse. Oh my god. Oh.
This is the time when they sing the national anthem from prison. You need some good music, Polly.
The fuck?
All right.
They think God can hear them.
No, that's good, man. Yeah, that's cool. Well, shoot. I mean, okay, so we'll look into getting you, make sure you got commissary coming in and money on the tablet stuff. That's kind of what our goal is, to make sure that we have all the needs, at least put out there to the public that are going to be, be needed by y'all. So we'll definitely get on that, and we'll do you have is there a way that we can do that? Do you look up your we don't usually go through it on here because it takes up time, but you can if you want to, prison number and what to get on it.
Shane might be able to explain it better.
Okay.
Hey, General Shane Jenkins.
Hey, man.
So tablets, you got to go to gtl.com or gettingout.com, but it is a finicky, to say the least, service. If you want to put money on people's commissary, you need to go to Western Union and enter in DC DOC. Then you'll need to have the person's prison number.
Prison number. Okay.
And so if there's questions or whatever, maybe we can put a little page up on the website or something for people trying to.
You have 1 minute remaining.
We may have something there, but I'll have to find out and get back to you. But I'm going to get back up to talk.
Okay, gotcha. Andrew, you got about 45 seconds before it cuts off, brother, man. We want to hear what you have to say to America in the last 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Real quick, the DC number, my inmate number here was 378837, just in case anybody figures out how to do any of that stuff. But thank you, everybody, for everything that y'all do, even just being there, listening, tuning in, spreading the word with family, writing us, letting us call and vent. Just every little thing that everybody does. It can be the smallest little thing. We don't need your money, your time, your care, your love. This is a very hard time for us, honestly, for a lot in this country, and it helps. Thank you for everything you do. God bless everybody, and sing that. Hopefully we'll all be home soon enough.
God bless you, Andrew. We'll be talking to you soon again, hopefully.
Thank you for using Global Kelly.
All right.
So we're gonna bless them, all right, aren't we?
Yeah, I don't understand the medical aspect of what these. It's just it's unbelievable, man. It's so hard to get these people to take care. To give the medical, care that these folks need. I mean, we've heard it. They don't even like to give them aspirin. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's he's sitting there. They didn't handle his hand right. He's got this previous medical condition. This doctor doesn't want to do anything. He's acting like he's doing stuff he's not. It's that's medical negligence. Those are things that should be they should be liable to for medical malpractice even. I mean, if they're calling themselves a doctor and they have American patients, it doesn't matter if they think they have rights or not. The oath is the oath. The Hippocratic oath is the oath. All right. Elena, I'm going to let you take this one, okay? Chauncey, let Helena know that I want her to take this phone call.
Helena, General wants you to take this call.
Hello, this is a prepaid call from.
I can't do that because I can't hear him.
Yeah, you can't hear it. I forgot. Okay.
It's okay. You guys just let me know when he's done speaking.
All right.
If you need anything from
They
me,
got a whole shit show going on over here.
Okay.
the guys are calling into his phone and I can't hear the general. Tell him.
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
He understands. He's got a Helena.
And is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telling.
Hey, what's up? It's your friendly neighborhood Lego man. How you doing?
What's going on? Who's this? I didn't hear the name.
Your friendly neighborhood Lego man, Robert Namors.
Hey, what's up, Robert?
Namors.
Awesome, man. Good to hear you, man. What's going on? What's new?
Well, I just wanted to say thank you for the opportunity that you're providing for these individuals to speak. And I just kind of wanted to reiterate what we spoke about last time. And then kind of get into, I guess there's some kind of rumor going around. Prosecution is actually looking for more time, and they're trying to appeal my case or my sentence so I get more than a 66 months. And I was given on my sentencing. I can't even believe that. So I don't know if you've heard anything, but apparently I was the last to know that the prosecution was going after me for more time, even though my charges were the weakest out of anybody on my indictment.
No.
The coolest track records, coolest the cucumber track records. I mean, come on, I'm a criminal history teacher. I mean, I'm not a domestic terrorist. The crazy thing is, though, is that you got half the country believing this stuff, howling for our blood, and it's very unfortunate that they're willing to cast aside somebody that has served the country or was happy to teach their children. And now, enough people think that I'm a monster that this is okay, and it's so far from the truth. And it's kind of bizarre how this is all happening at the same time that Trump is going through the things that he's going through. And like I said before, when we were on the phone together, we are in a 250-year-old time loop. Because everything that is annotated within the Declaration of Independence, as far as like Hager reports being held, the enormous amount of debt, or the insurrections that are being incited among us, or border issues, or whatever, it's all happening all over again, and it's all up to us to save this sinking ship.
Yeah. No, I can't. I can't understand that, Robert. We did not hear that about your situation either. No, that is the first time we've heard this, and there's no reason. They're not giving any reasoning. They're just saying, hey, we want to nail them to the wall. And really, what it is they're tripling down and quadrupling down because they have to. They're losing power. Okay, and so they have to try to, they have to try to reinforce their big lie as much as they possibly can, and you know that though.
Now they trying to switch the big lie off of them. It's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. They nice with it. That's fucking crazy.
Ready and willing to be an ambassador of truth and to teach the next generation how to keep this republic. My only crime, what I'm actually being sentenced for, is because I want to teach the young men and women that are about to be leaders of our country very soon that our country is the best because of our Constitution, our constitutional republic that guarantees no certain degrees of life, liberty, and property.
That was a constitutional republic.
That is why they want me behind bars, and it's nothing to do with keeping the community safe from the domestic terrorists. And it's everything to do with keeping the truth locked away, hidden behind prison walls.
Yeah, no, you're 100% correct, Robert. Yes, it's an atrocity. It's an absolute violation of civil rights all around. It's absolutely unwarranted, uncalled for, and what it really comes down to is they're showing their ugly face, man. And you're right, they're squirming. They're at the end of the big lie, and they know it's not going to last any longer, and they're very aware that the history will not be writing their narrative.
Oh, well, I will make sure to include them when I teach history when that day comes. But I will teach the truth. And maybe that's why they can't see me either, because they know that I'm going to teach this stuff. Like, I'm going to be back in the classroom, whether it's in 2 years or 5 or 10. Like, rest assured, I'll be back there with my tweed jacket with the elbow pads and my leather briefcase over my shoulder, looking fly.
That's the dude from here, Polly.
Tie on and everything. I will tell people, though.
He's a fucking history teacher.
What you say?
He's a history
From
teacher.
here, where I'm at.
Oh.
Trump was our rightful president, and he won 3 elections in a row.
I've got a feeling that's going to be some common knowledge and not too far in the future. I mean, it's already pretty much common knowledge now. But yeah, that's such a shame, brother. I'm sorry that they're doing that to you, man. It's uncalled. It is really absolutely uncalled for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think the call might have dropped out just a little bit. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just couldn't help but expressing that I think enough people are waking up, and that's why they're in panic mode. Enough people are realizing that
Yeah, well, I mean, definitely, absolutely. Not quite in the same comparison, but in some J6ers or some families of family members that would have been lost, that were lost on January 6th. Yeah, I can absolutely say we're in the persecution phase of this country, and it's dangerous, man. I mean, these people are playing some horribly dangerous games, and they're destroying people's lives. And I can honestly say, man, it kills me to know that they're trying to bury you even further beyond. It really does, man. Is there anything we can do? Is there anything like commissary that you need, or anything like that we can get going for you?
Well, so I'm good on commissary. I've had very generous people help me out with that. But what you can do for me, sir, is just continue to educate people. Continue to promote, some of these books that I'm a big fan of, whether it's The 5,000 Year Leap or Death of the West by Patrick Buchanan, or, even books like The Marketing of Evil by David Complete, push that. Tell people to read just the preamble of our Constitution, where it lays down who's responsible for ensuring domestic tranquility and things like that. The responsibility belongs to we the people. As much as Trump is going to win in 2024, he can't drain the swamp on his own. He needs everybody. This is an all hands on deck type of situation. So if you want this country to save itself, then we must save it. If this ship is going to be salvaged from the wreckage, we have to resurrect it with our own bare hands. Because if we fail it, then the only person responsible for this country's failure is the one looking back at you in the mirror.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. I mean, that's the problem, the complacency, brother. And that's one thing we don't have. And, we're trying to grow this to make sure that we have a huge, group of people that are not complacent. And we're doing pretty good. We're trying the best we can, man. We're trying the best we can,
Oh, and don't take that as a statement directed at you, sir.
No.
I'm proud of you for the ways that you have organized information to be dispersed to those that might have been intellectually taken advantage of in the past. You are an incredible patriot. And to those that are listening now, we have a responsibility to educate people. And that's one of the passions that I had as a high school history teacher. I think we all have a teacher within us. And now is the time. There's no better time to be alive than now, because we have
I think he might be texting.
that gives every decision that we make from here on out that timeless significance of the ages purpose. So you, sir, have a purpose now. I have a purpose now. Every day that we wake up, we are either going to slip further towards tyranny.
You rolling up blunt? That's what I be sounding like.
Child, he texting.
And that's up to us, I mean,
y'all niggas type of one finger.
Because once you know the truth, right, you can't unsee it. And so now our challenge is to make sure that those people that are out there that
typing.
Make sure to your table with the holidays or walk past on the street or share an office with, that they understand the truth. It says in the Bible to gently educate those that might not see the light. And so our responsibility now is to be intelligent, well-spoken individuals, so that when arguments do arise, we can remain calm. We can also remain confident because we know the truth. We also know how to articulate ourselves like quiet professionals who know right from wrong and what liberty looks like and what tyranny feels like, and ensure that we never have to put up with this again. Because though we might have been one of the first political prisoners this country has seen in mass levels, I, sir, want to be one of the last as well. And that is what I'm going to dedicate the rest of my life for.
Yeah, that's I couldn't be put any better than that, Robert. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, it is definitely hard to listen to the people that have fallen into the lies and the manipulation of what happened on January 6th and what they're doing to good Americans like you, brother. And it is hard to to speak with them with with any kind of calmness or patience. But I do understand what you're saying. I realize, and there's some people that just we're not going to be able to get through to them like that, you know. So I completely get you and agree with you 100%, Robert. No, I wasn't saying that you're saying that about us not doing what we need to, man. We're just what I'm saying is that we do what we can, and man, we do the best we possibly can. We all, you know, the J6 family that we do have, man, absolutely loves y'all, and you know, we're ready to do whatever we need to help y'all, you know.
And we love you guys back. And I want you to know too that not a single minute of your lives that you have invested into our freedom or the education of the public on our behalf or a dollar that you've spent on us has been wasted. I mean, you might not see it and you might not hear about it, but each of us are so grateful for the fact that we haven't been forgotten by our country. And, you know, I've told a couple of guys here that, you know, the real test begins when those doors open back up because, you know, grew up again, man. America is not going to come to save us a second time. We did something that people believe in this time around, but we are in here to train. We are in here to prepare for the weight of glory. And so if people are really going to look to us for answers or for inspiration, then this is actually a time to prepare and become better men so that when those doors do open up wide, we don't make a mistake of making those people that have believed in us so far feel as though that they've wasted their time and their efforts. And I can tell you, sir, and for those that can hear my voice, you have not wasted your time, energy, love, and prayers on me.
No, we know that, brother. We do, man. And as usual, your words are inspiring, and you know, just really enjoy talking to you, Robert. Hopefully, we get to communicate with you every single week, man. It's your volume on your phone is not very good this time around, but we can still hear you though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, hey, maybe I can pick a better phone next time. But you know what I'm looking forward to, sir, is actually being able to have a conversation with you in person with a beer, watching the sunset, and knowing that we did everything that we could to save this country. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Absolutely. We got that planned already. That's going to happen, so you can bank on that, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm thrilled.
Uh-oh.
Well, hey, is there anything that you could update
Watch
us
out
with,
now.
or maybe even about Rooster, or anything I can pass along to the guys that can encourage us or give us something to look forward to?
Yeah. Rooster is just hanging in there. He hasn't called me yet. I haven't been able to give him your message or anything like that. But you know, they just had a big field hearing. I don't know if you heard about that up there. You know, a lot of speakers were up there. Sarah, Brandon Strzok, Jerry Perna, Matthew Perna's mom. I don't want to forget anybody. Taylor Hansen. Shoot, I know I'm forgetting somebody. I'm forgetting like 2 or 3 people. But they had a big field hearing, and it was Matt Gaetz, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and was it Gosser? I think they, and you know, it was really it was pretty something. It was something, man. It was good. It's very obvious that
You have 1
things are not going the direction that the leftists are wanting it to go. So the tides are changing, brother. I'm telling you right now. That's not just lip service. I'm telling you right now that, you know, it is seriously changing really quick, man. So yeah, give us your best, man, for the last 45 seconds. Whatever you want to say, go ahead.
Well, hey, I just want to lift up everybody else that's out there in prayer. You know, we have a country to save, but the best way we can do that is with compassion and education. So for those truth warriors that are out there, please be gentle and kind with those that might not know the truth. The truth will set us free. But teach the truth like Christ taught those on the Sermon on the Mount, or teach those that were there.
Would you shut the fuck up, General?
You know, like, we got to be calm, we got to be collected, and remember how Christ did his business. We can do ours, and we will save this country. I love you guys. Thank you for all that you've done. Thank you for all those that support me. And the best is yet to come.
Amen, brother. I'll have that beer waiting for you too, man.
I can't
wait. All right, God bless you. All right. Chauncey, go ahead and take over, you and Helena, for a second.
You gonna wait, motherfucker.
That was awesome. Helena, can you hear me? Now I can't hear you.
Helena, can you hear Chauncey?
Yes, I can. Can y'all hear me?
Okay. Yes. Go ahead. General said that you and I can continue the space.
Now, I don't want to shut it down if somebody else is going to be calling, because we still haven't heard from Ken or Mason. Will you let him know?
Yeah, I know that.
How old is that bitch?
They fucking.
He says he understands that, Elena.
Yo, why this general nigga don't just drop down and come back up, bro? This shit is weird.
Yeah, what is he doing?
They got the whole space running where the host can't hear the main person. The main person that's supposed to be, that's the general, is not even a co-host right now. He's a speaker.
They don't know how to work Twitter.
Oh my God.
Do you know
So
why?
he's a speaker.
You
Because they don't give a
discombobulated
shit.
ass motherfuckers. I mean, damn, how long they been doing this? Y'all ain't
This
figured
is like
out
the
yet?
30th week or some shit like that.
That's
in a
what
row.
I'm saying. Y'all know, Lord,
They
Jesus
don't
and
give
them.
a
All right,
shit.
continue.
It's all about the grift. That's all they care about.
Can anybody please tell
Well,
me
you should
if
at least
Robert
know how to
is
operate
needing
the
any
bitch.
assistance with commissary, because I couldn't hear the conversation.
Jesus
And I've already
Christ.
asked for assistance for Andrew, and they're working on that as we speak. But did he happen to mention that to anyone?
This is the folks that's supposed to save us from the
I don't
revolution.
remember. If anyone else does, please step up.
He said he has help.
Okay, I'll have them go look and see if they can tell how much she's got on his commissary, or somebody can communicate with him. Thank you, guys. This is really frustrating, and I'm trying not to get too upset about it, because it's just kind of par for the course for Twitter. But I'm sitting here trying to figure out how we can
How old is this bitch?
not have this happen again in the future. And I think what I'm going to do is just log on through the Real Jan 6 next time. And if that doesn't work, then we'll figure something else out.
It's the same phone. You're an idiot.
We're going to make this work. We're not going to let them stop. They're not going to shut us down. We'll keep coming back up, even if we have to have somebody else put up a different Twitter space under their account. It doesn't matter who broadcasts. It just matters who helps get the guys' voices out. So,
Elena, I would not mind putting up the space, to help out, so we can have the space open for.
He don't got nobody blocked.
And for the J6ers, so we could talk about that later on tonight or tomorrow. And thank you, LW, for that update.
Chauncey I. Brown is a coon.
General, are you still
Yeah, we
waiting
knew
for
that.
Paul to come in?
I didn't know he was black.
Yeah.
That's what Ruckus
I had to run outside real quick and do something real fast.
I just peeped it just now.
Yeah, I had to knock something out outside real quick. He's got his commissary.
Oh, he got headphones. That's
he said he's fortunate and that he's good with the commissary as far as Robert goes. What an inspirational guy, man. I mean, you can't help but to like him. I mean, that's the dude you want to sit out there and have a beer with, like he said, and at the beach and hang out and have a good time. He's obviously just a good soul, and it's unfortunate that these people have chosen to go so wrong with him. I mean, just imagine. I mean, they were originally going for 60 months is what he said. Yeah. And I mean, if that's not enough, they want to add enhancements on and add even more years than that.
Generally,
what I found the most compassionate today from all the guys, their humility, their humble. There was no anger in the voices of what transpired. And wanting to still stand up for America. That's huge.
Pause.
Yeah, I mean, I have a hard time with it. I mean, it upsets me. I mean, they're living it. I like I say, I come into contact with people that, spread that lie, spread that nonsense.
So
I don't understand it, man. I don't know how these people could honestly, be so feeble-minded to believe what has been put out there. The way they've lied about what happened that day, and
how they've gone after these Americans. I mean, there's just no justification for it, man. So it's frustrating. It's disheartening, but it is amazing to hear. These guys' spirits, man. They're obviously. I mean, if some of them been in there for 2 years, and you can obviously hear. These people are not bad folks, man. These are not bad Americans. They're not people that have ill intentions. It was Daniel they're trying to give him over 14 years plus, maybe even 20 is what they were saying. I mean, for God, there's nothing anybody did that day that was warrant even 14 years, let alone 20. I mean, it's unreasonable, man. It's one of those. It's one of those things. It's very, very. It's taxing. It's taxing on the soul to hear this, and it's. But we got to go through this, man. We have to go through this with them. We have to live through this with them. We have to listen. We have to, we're taking the weight of this, upon our shoulders, because we care, man. We have to care. There's not enough that do. And that's the biggest problem, with this J6 scenario, this situation is there's not near enough people that actually care, man. They're stepping up to the plate. To actually, spread the word, spread the truth behind, what they're doing. There's so many that I would love to adopt, as far as financial goes. I just don't have it. I spread as much as I can when I can, personally, and I know everybody else does too. But it just seems like we never have enough for these guys, man. They're just never. I'd love to have them maxed out. That's the biggest thing. I want them all maxed out. I want them all their commissary up. I want them eating, the best they possibly can. I want them, entertained as much as they possibly can be while, locked in the, in the dungeon there. The family members that are in need. I mean, there's just so many of them. Even down to Lloyd Cruz and his family. They're about to go through this. It's only for 45 days, but it's about to massively financially impact them. So it's it's just every time this is happening. I mean, you heard earlier. I guess it was was Andrew talking. It's $60,000. That's gone out of their pocket already. It's still heading the wrong direction, in the wrong kind of court. There is no good, ending to this, they know. And, and then, going through the appeal process, that's another 25, 30 grand. I mean, it's like, it's a never ending.
It's like, maybe I shouldn't have went that day.
I mean,
damn.
You've heard this before. Some of y'all may have not.
Did anybody get Andrew's last name?
The process is the punishment, y'all. This entire process is torture. This is a way to attack their finances. To basically break down their family structures, their livelihoods. Many of them, because they were unable to get their bonds, they lost their companies, their livelihoods that their family, were making a living off of, which completely destroyed the entire structure of their family, of their wife, their kids, all of that, man. So this is. The depth of destruction that these folks have gone through, the level of destruction is nuclear, man. I mean, it's like this is the epitome of a social nuclear bomb that the government has set off on these people's lives, and it's just, I mean, they have absolutely decimated these people. I mean, they have vaporized these people's lives. It's a disgusting display of authoritarianism.
One day as a black
no
person,
honor in it.
just
I've said that many
day.
times. There just absolutely is no honor, Chauncey.
Yeah. Well, LW has his hand up. We're going to let him say something. Go ahead, LW.
Yeah, appreciate it, y'all. It's terrible. And I mean, everything everybody's saying is great. And the fortitude, the resolve, the knowing that you can stand in front of God, the knowing that you can stand in front of the mirror, that is the strength. That is the strength. I know that's how I feel.
Amen. Amen, LW.
That nigga rolling up.
It's really sad.
That nigga definitely rolling up. That's the black dude. That's Chauncey. He rolling a blunt right now.
I listen to these stories and sometimes I become speechless.
Oh, shut up.
You know, the American government
Everybody rolling the blunt on
is
it.
ruining American lives while you allow millions to cross the border. Even up to today, Biden says, stop all DNA testing.
What?
On migrant
Stop
children.
DNA testing.
Oh, he does these pauses. He need to roll that blunt already because he's doing these long ass pauses.
Very, very real.
All right, I'm going to drop out real quick, maybe before we get these last phone calls. I'm going to try to reset so Elena can hear me. I'll be right back.
Figured it out now.
Okay. Does
Finally, goddamn. Only took them half the fucking space time.
I ate my dinner and enjoyed this entertainment.
I'm in their space till they kick me out.
So then hopefully you can wait for that one more phone call and you could hear him as well.
I had a call, my bad. I told him I'm going to hit him back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's kind of frustrating not being able to hear him and the guys. So I am happy he's doing that for me. Thank you, General.
You should have been asking me, bitch.
I'll have to go back and listen to the space. Hopefully it did record it. Well, it's recording, but you never know.
Exactly.
You never know what's happening. Twitter seems to be going hard for me in the general right now. So, and I'm not sure if you guys know this, but there was one an Antifa sedition hunter guy in the field hearing with us, and he was snapping pictures of me. And they've been posting all sorts of garbage on their Twitter pages. Him and the chairman of Antifa, who's a local lunatic. So
what's his name? We want to meet him. Today, I'm trying to sign up. What's up?
No big deal.
What's his
name?
name?
I have a feeling that they're listening in through the browser and they're trying to report to Twitter.
Oh, I know I'm not the leader of Antifa. Come on.
This evening,
Come
but
on.
it is what it is.
I'm not even the leader of Bad Boy. I'm the leader of Antifa? This is crazy.
I gave him speaker. Yeah, he should be coming up now.
We are communists and Antifa.
Fam, take it easy. Take it easy, B. Take it easy, B.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Okay.
Can you hear me now, Helena?
How many people do they have on the browser?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Yeah, Twitter's been doing that to me.
Hello.
And the last time they did that to me, I was talking to the...
What?
I said, how many people do they have on the browser?
Oh, in the browser.
I couldn't hear him. He was the only person I couldn't hear.
Oh, me and one other person.
I couldn't talk to him. And it was giving me an
So he's
8-second delay
crashing.
before I could hear. So I had to get another device.
I mean, we ain't reporting them. We don't want them to crash. I want to hear the calls.
Chime in, but I couldn't talk.
I hope y'all ain't reporting them.
It's this is an everyday occurrence, y'all. This is censorship at its highest peak right now. We're still in Twitter 1.0. Make no mistake that it's heading back that direction. They have no intention of allowing us to have a voice on here. They're going to fight back against that. It's something that Elon Musk
bitch, we want you to have a voice.
Is completely freaking clueless about. So
stupid in the middle of it.
It's kind of one of those moments in time where we have to realize that this may be short-lived. I mean, this may be something that's not sustainable. I hope it is. I hope it continues to be. But these people and the only way that they're going to get away with it is if everybody's quiet. I mean, it's going to start with me, yeah, but guess who it's going to come to next? I mean, it's a chain reaction event, y'all. So, I mean, I had, a very small amount of people that actually cared enough to tweet out, hey, why are you censoring this guy? Elon, you're allowing them to censor this guy. They've been doing, I can't even hold a space, y'all. I mean, I literally I can't hold this space.
Okay, y'all.
It will not allow people to hear me, and it will not allow me to hear people in the space or bring people up even to the speaker box. So, and we're going on,
He thinks some days when the chip be glitching is the app targeting him. When the shit glitches and that shit happens to all of us, he thinks it's targeting him.
Listen to these other spaces, they don't have these kind of issues, man.
Because it's over, dummy.
They want to be a victim so damn bad.
Because the shit is over.
When these issues do occur, they're usually on a conservative.
He probably don't know how to update the app.
Where they're talking.
He don't know how to drop down. He don't know how to update the app.
in reality. And these people are just never
goddamn,
going
how
to
old
want
is
to
he? Like, you
allow
don't know
that
how to
to
use
happen.
technology, goddamn it.
That's one reason why this is such an important thing to do.
I'm not a smart
this is
man.
history. We are documenting history. We're documenting
we sure are.
who these Americans were that they persecuted so heavily. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that eventually will go down in the history books. I mean, these conversations every time we talk to these folks, they're recorded. People are going to be able to go back and they're going to be able to listen.
My shit on YouTube though, bitch.
Down the line,
he thinks they stay on his timeline forever too. You know that, right?
I remember we talked back then. I'm going to go back and listen to that and be able to hear. I mean, a lot of the stuff that they weren't able to hear, because they only got the 15-minute phone call. So, this is important stuff, y'all. And I have a feeling that they're going to try to destroy it. They're going to try to attack it any way they possibly can because it is powerful. What's going on here, regardless of we don't have 1,000 people on here like we should. This is very, very important documentation, guys. Really, what this is, and I'm proud. Like I say over and over again, I'm proud to be part of it, and I thank everybody for involving me in it and being in this.
They got 24
still
people
waiting on the phone calls. I think the closer we get to, it's 8:37 here, 9:37 Eastern. I think we only have
24
about 20,
plus the 2 listeners.
roughly about 20 more minutes left. So we probably got enough for like one more phone call if somebody's going to end up calling in. Hopefully they do. We do have time for one more, but we'll hang on till then and check out them gives and goes that we got posted. Go back and get that get that inmate number, get Andrew's inmate number, and Western Union, man. If you got it on your phone, you got the app. Shoot him some Western Union money, man. It's these are this is the moment that we have to stand up and try to answer the needs, and like Robert Morse was saying, we may not really realize how much they appreciate all the support and help that we give them. You may not they can't really explain it. They can't express it properly. How much it means to them, every little thing that we do, Andrew, calling the marshals. Yeah, you better be damn sure. I mean, we need to do that. That needs to be a big thing. We need a bunch of people. I'm thinking tomorrow, possibly afternoon or a little bit after the Texas Fully Loaded show ends. It ends about 12 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock Eastern. So I'm thinking maybe possibly hold a space directly after Texas Fully Loaded. And, Helena, are you going to be available for that? You got something going on, don't you?
So I am going to Mason Corson's sentencing hearing. Angie is here. She got into town this afternoon at 11 a.m. And then we haven't quite figured out, if it's not figured out by midnight, I was supposed to be able to go see David Dempsey at 1:30 and then Shane at 3 o'clock, Shane Jenkins with Sarah. So I'm not sure if that's actually going to happen because now it seems that nobody or they didn't officially sign me up in the prison system. So I've been trying to the DC Gulag visitation system. So I'm trying to figure out whether that's actually going to work out tomorrow or not. I'm praying that it does because David knows that I'm supposed to be visiting him and I haven't seen him since the December rally in DC, and he's been arrested and locked up for a really long time. And I know him really well. So I was hoping to be able to visit with him first. So if that doesn't work out, all I have is the sentencing hearing tomorrow for Mason. And I think if I'm not mistaken, oh no, sorry. Jim sent me a message and I thought it was regarding that. It actually is. Mason's sentencing hearing is tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. So what time would you like to do a Twitter space? I'll know by midnight, and then we can kind of figure it out if you want to do one tomorrow afternoon. What time did you say?
Yeah, I was thinking directly after Texas Fully Loaded, which would be 12 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock yours. You know, if that doesn't work, then we can rearrange it, figure it out. But we definitely need to make some kind of complaint to the marshal's office and you know, make them very aware that, you know, we're paying attention to this now. I mean, this is definitely something that needs to be a situation that needs to be addressed. You know, there's medical malfeasance going on. There's negligence that's happening, and it's intentional. And you know, when we contact these marshals, it makes it official, y'all. You know, we've been, you know, directly requested to assist him. He's in medical distress, is what he's explaining. So, you know, now he has made a public, you know, announcement that he needs assistance. He's been needing help, and they've absolutely neglected him. So, you know, this has become a direct request, you know, from the prisoner that, you know, he wants to communicate and get this on record. So we're going to do that. You know, so tomorrow, whenever you're available, just let me know. We'll get that up and going. And, you know, so just whatever with your schedule, just figure it out, and we'll just make, you know, we'll do that space for Andrew, and we'll make that phone call, and then we'll address some of the other key, you know, issues that are going on, like Cruz turning himself in. He'll be, you know, walking in and turning himself in soon, and he needs assistance too. So, you know, really what it comes down to is all these J6ers need help. I mean, we got to find a way to help them, and we're slowly figuring out how to do that. We're working into, you know, ways that we're going to be able to really make a big impact and assist these guys. And you know, it's just kind of one of those things. Like I've said before, I wish it would have happened overnight, but it's not. But at least it's happening, and that's the biggest part of this. You know, that's important, is that it is actually happening. You know, before we were looking at a real slow roll to nowhere, and now we can kind of see the finish line now. So that's the good aspect of this, and a lot of that's going to have to do with the standing in the gap. You know, organization. You know, with Sarah McAbee and several other folks that are going to be, you know, basically running that operation, that organization, and that's going to do a lot of help. And I know, Helena, you got a lot of big folks that you're wanting to contact. So really looking forward to that. Once we get, you know, some movement and some you know, momentum going with that, there's going to be a whole lot of J6ers that are assisted in that. So, you know, we're just keep on moving forward, keep on marching forward, you know, and make it through whatever we can, and do the best we can, y'all. And, you know, being part of this on Thursdays is a big part of this. I mean, like I said, I mean, this is part of history. This is documenting, you know, the stories and you know, who these people are that were, you know, have been so heavily persecuted by the government. And there's no more noble thing to do than to give these guys the time enough to listen. But, you know, on top of that, you know, what better way to show respect to these people than to, you know, share this space out and let other people hear, you know, exactly, you know, what these J6ers are about, what these, you know, Americans are about. So, you know, go ahead and retweet it out if you can. It always helps us out a lot. It's always good to see, you know, the next day, see an extra 100 to 150 people that have listened in. That means that it was sent out and people shared it and you know, listened into it and paid attention. And it's, you know, I'm sure that one of these days the you know, the guys in the Gulag are going to, you know, get out. They're going to be able to look on here and listen to some of these, you know, spaces and know that we did the best we possibly could. So we appreciate all of y'all. Chauncey, go ahead. Chauncey, you had your hand up.
Yeah, and I forgot what I was going to say, General. I apologize.
That's all right. It happens to me all the time.
Well, I want to say something. So I just found out, you guys, somebody on Twitter just private messaged me and told me that Twitter now has closed captions. So that would have solved my problem 30 minutes ago.
Bro, this shit been had closed captions.
Go up
what?
to the top of the
Jesus
Space Twitter
Christ.
page to the 3 dots. You can turn on closed captions, guys. So that's a handy little tool for you to have.
Wow.
I just found out about it,
idiots.
30 minutes too late. But that's an option that is available now for us, so that's good. That's good. All right, Twitter, you get one tiny little chalk on the chalk mark on the chalkboard. Oh my God, that's too funny. The other thing I want to say is, General, they may have done count, and that may be why the last person hasn't called in yet. So let's at least wait another 15 minutes, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn, they doing the count.
15 more minutes. I guess.
What'd you say?
They doing the count. You know, the nighttime count.
Yeah, it's quiet.
The head count.
They gotta go back to their bunks for that. You know what I mean?
But if it's the nighttime head count, why would they let them back out to go to the phone?
I don't know. They might.
That's weird.
I don't know. Yeah, they usually do the last count at the lock-in. Maybe is that what's been happening?
I don't think so. That's the first time I ever heard her say the count.
What time was the last call? Last time.
Usually it's about now.
They usually call in right now. Yeah, it's probably 10 o'clock is the count. They don't know what they're talking about. 10 o'clock is probably a count. That makes more sense.
Okay, because I'm like, it's usually about now. The last.
She said
call.
somebody DM'd her that though, so they all goofy as hell over there. So
it's a last call.
Doing a recap.
I mean, I ain't never been, but I've seen enough movies to know that much.
I ain't do that. I ain't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Was that me?
No, it was me. Sorry.
Get off of them. You still got them muted, fam. Oh, all right. There y'all go.
Let them put their stories out there too. But that'll be a good one, man. I'm looking forward to that one, brother.
Zane,
go ahead.
Damn it.
Hey, I was just going to do a little housekeeping tip. I posted a couple of profiles in the bubble regarding a couple of people that have been in the room and or people that either follow some of us or we accidentally follow, but they are either sedition hunters or people that are against the Freedom Barn.
Let me see.
I know monitor your follows and people that follow you. Just make sure that we're not giving them information that they don't need.
Please make sure I made the list. It ain't jump up in the bubble yet. Hold on.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of them do that. Yeah, there's no way to stop them from really coming in and listening, man. I don't really pay too much attention to them, but yeah, it's check those out. And if you have them on your friends list, block them.
I gotta be on the list.
Yeah, it looks like
this is like the fucking
a couple
Oscars.
of them on there. Yeah, good looking out there, man.
I'll tell y'all who on the list though.
We gotta watch each other's back.
Come on, it's taking forever.
Yeah. Yes, we do. There's plenty of hate out here, plenty of haters and losers and people that want to basically try to stop any kind of assistance for these J6ers whatsoever. And it's kind of interesting. I don't know. I mean, I guess they've got time to do that in their life. It's their little hobby, but I really truly believe that there's some kind of paycheck behind it. It's kind of strange how the left can have all of these paid people out here. I mean, there's so many of these leftists out here.
I'm paid?
All kinds of other,
bro.
Where's my fucking check?
Crazy.
Paycheck, man. Where's that coming from? I mean, it's. Not that I want one from the right or conservatives or anything, but
this shit crazy, bro.
What is it? Is it just? I mean, it's like they have a mass propaganda machine. That's well-oiled, with all kinds of funds.
Can y'all link to this? I am not well-oiled.
I mean, their motivation is to rise up to a level where they can get a paycheck. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. If they get enough attention, if they can cause enough trouble, if they can, cause enough annoyance or harassment or whatever it may be, it seems like those people, there's no way they're just doing it for free. You know what I'm saying? There's money.
He's asking for the link to the room like 3 times.
So, to their room?
Please.
We've got you.
All right. You can't go in there with the T on. They're going to know what it is.
damn about anybody. It really seems like there's an off kilter.
They just want to kick you right out. That's all I'm saying.
What the fuck are you talking about?
She trying to.
Who in the room?
No, God is trying to go over there, but as soon as they see the logo.
Somebody else asked you for the
yeah,
thing.
it was me.
Oh, I thought that was God. I was asking for the link. I was like, don't wait.
No, I said I want to go too. I wanted to go too. I'm changing my clothes.
All right, there you go. See, send it to both of them, somebody, please.
Oh boy.
Hey,
I
don't
profile.
I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means that, we have people at the top, or we have people that are on our side that supposedly are on our side that just don't care about anybody else, or if they just kind of think that everybody's just going to kind of have to take care of themselves and, or something like that. But, it's this kind of deal, with the J6ers, we're not asking for money for us. We don't do this for a paycheck. I wouldn't really want one. I don't need one. There's some out there that, spend most of their time that deserve a paycheck, like Elena. I truly believe that she does, but, she doesn't. She doesn't ask for it. She's not requesting it. It's not what she's, in it for. But there are plenty of people that deserve to be, propped up and respected enough to be taken care of.
Thank you.
But more importantly, when these people are asking for help, they're not asking for help for themselves. They're asking for help for people that are in desperation, and it's people still turn their back on them. It's beyond my understanding, the psychology of it. I don't really get it. I don't really know why, quote unquote, our side is like that. But I do kind of catch that kind of like mentality. Like when I got arrested in San Antonio, and I said, hey, yeah, man, put it out. I need help. Let's do something. Like somebody, everybody pull together. I got, these legal bills are going to be high. And, it's going to be something. I'm going to need some assistance, man. This attorney's going to run me, easily for a good one, $4 or $5 grand, just to get a good one and take care of this and make sure, it goes the way it needs to go and all that. And, even the big group of like 60 people that I was there with, nobody. It was like, it was just there was nothing there. And they literally watched this cop break my neck for no reason. It's like, I don't know what it's going to take to motivate our quote unquote, our side, or make people realize that, I hate to say it, there's a reason why we don't have really great leaders on our side, because we continuously decide that the people that are going to be the ones that are going to be like at the, the influencers and the people at the top, they're going to be the people that are the most, so in many cases that I've seen are the most shallow, the most egotistical. I've seen some, real sociopathic type people, man, out there, without saying some names, some big ones out there. That absolutely do not give a crap about us, but for some reason we tune into them, or we pay attention to them, or we have paid attention to them before in the past. It's kind of I don't know. It gives me an uneasy feeling to know that it's that complicated and that hard to get the support that we need, to continue to make this movement powerful, to make this push for justice for these men and women that have just been treated so horribly by the government and been attacked. I don't know what it's going to take. It's rough, tough love. Doesn't help. Begging doesn't help. I looked at United Spot the other night. I was talking to them on a space, and I was letting them know, man. I was like, man, y'all made me crack up in some of the worst moments in the last 5 years of my life. I love them, man. They're hilarious. The guys cracks me up. He's, it's really, it's something fun, that you can always turn on and get a little chuckle out of. And, they've had no support. They have nobody, and like there's people that'll watch it and they don't even think about putting the thumbs up on it or putting it out there. It's just, it's kind of odd because we don't have a lot of comedy that comes out of the conservative side whatsoever. You would think that, this group of people, United Spot, doing this, for 5 years now, would be in a situation where they have sponsors. They have people that want them to continue to do what they do and develop what they do, and and have the resources and the needs met that they need to continue to make good, funny content for us, man. I mean, it's just I don't understand it. I don't get it. I mean, they're basically they're saying, hey, man, we're losing our house. We have made no money off of this, and we've been doing this for 5 years, and I've seen them kind of like contemplate, go back and forth, and it's very symbolic to like everybody out for their self on our side, and it's I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I love the folks in here that have given everything that they could and everything when they could. I'm not talking about those people. What I am talking about is the overall mentality of conservatives, of the more Republican leaning, right leaning, crowd. It seems like there's a real, hey, good luck to you, buddy, kind of mentality, and when I was arrested and I got like just no assistance, nobody gave a crap to even try to put any kind of call out to even help me. It was very evident. It was like, hey, man, I'm standing up against medical tyranny, against, shit that's against our constitutional rights. And nobody wants to even like raise a finger. I mean, it was really, really a telling moment that lets you know where we're at and why the left has become, as powerful as they could, because they know if they don't raise the funds, if they don't, grease the propaganda machine, the media propaganda machine, pay the influencers to go out there and say the things they do and influence the people that they do, that they'll lose. I mean, they will. I mean, propaganda is a huge, aspect of even warfare. When you're talking about bullets, bombs, and countries fighting each other, propaganda is huge. I mean, it's in every single war. It's been in every single war out there. It has honestly changed the path of victory or destruction in many cases by getting the support from people, based on, what they want to put out. And I'm not, by far, I'm not saying what we do is propaganda. This is not propaganda. This is, straight truth, from the horse's mouth. We take the truth, we take the information that has been proven factual, and we put it out. If it's not factual, if it's not real, if it's a lie, I don't have anything to do with it. And that's what we have to get behind. We have to get behind that kind of stuff. But there has been absolutely some people out there, and I have no idea how they ever got the following they did or the funds that they got or how they ended up on the stage. I just don't get it, man. It seems like we love to prop up the asshole on our side. I mean, it's just, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it, so I really feel like we kind of need to pull this out and figure out what we need to do to get beyond that. And there's a ceiling that has to be broke through somehow, to get to that real assistance and that real support level that we need. It's I don't understand it. I don't know what it's going to take. I'm not going to do a little dance jig, and I'm not going to dance around, and I'm not going to kiss anybody's ass. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to say, hey, I care if you like me or not, because I don't. I never really have. What we do, if you like it, then good. If you don't, then you don't. I mean, that's really the bottom line with what we're doing. I mean, it's you support what we're doing and what we're not. We're not asking for. I'm not putting my gifts and go out there. I'm not putting out my Cash App out there. I'm not saying, hey, I need money. I'm giving money every single month. I mean, if anybody pays attention to any of the spaces that we do, I'm constantly giving out what I can't give. Okay, so. This is, I mean, when we ask for things and when we say, hey, this is what we're doing and we're trying to, move this along, it's going to take you guys' voice. It's going to take you guys, effort to at least put it out there. It can't be a 3-person army or a 5-person army out there that's going to get it done and actually, get these things accomplished. It's going to take everybody. It's literally going to take everybody's assistance. So, in the future, I hope we can all come together more and in a more cohesive way and do what we need to do, man, because, the people out there that we've had out there that have said that they're going to be doing stuff or that they were going to, step up for the American people in different ways, they have absolutely failed. So when it comes down to it, we got to do it. We have to step up to the plate. There should be a lot more people out there stepping up to the plate for the J6ers, man, that actually have money, that are within that higher up, hierarchy, just kind of that float around Trump and many other of the, the big talking heads out there. As much as I like listening to the Bannons and the Roger Stones and all these other people out there that that have are pretty influential, I don't see a lot of effort trying to lift up to support and try to assist these people that are floundering. These J6ers are absolutely just floundering in debt. They're floundering in need. Their family members, are struggling, nonstop. And it's just getting to the point where it makes me realize that, hey, if it's everyone for themselves, then, it's everyone for themselves. But let's go ahead and all just put that on the table and let's call a duck a duck. You know what I mean? So I'm going to conclude with that. Looks like we're at 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock my time now. I don't think we're going to be getting another phone call. So I'm going to let Helena say any last things that she wants to, and let anybody else up here that wants to do a real quick closing statement, and then we're going to shut down the space tonight. But everybody retweet this space out. We had some good phone calls. Appreciate you all. I'm going to stand by with this final song, and I'll be looking forward to the final statements and Chauncey's final prayer.
Y'all want to hit a song?
Well, first I would like for James to come talk to us, but before he does that, I want to tell you guys a funny story about what happened last night at the prayer vigil at the DC Gulag. We don't laugh enough, and I hope you guys laughed like I did as well. So all night long we were berated by, them out there. And Mina, who is the chairman of Antifa on Twitter, she's a local girl. She's
Mina,
out there
who's that?
screaming,
Mina
yelling.
Who that?
If she could, her head would probably spin like The Exorcist. So we were leaving and we were packing down everything up, and we were getting all of our things together and getting ready to walk to the top of the hill. And as we were walking up, she had her bullhorn and she was screaming. And all I said to her was, I'm going to pray for you and Jesus saves. And oh my God, even the police officer at the top of the hill, when I walked by him, he goes, boy, she was very triggered by you tonight. And I said, well, sir, all I said to her was I was going to pray for her and that Jesus saves. And he's like, I couldn't believe it. I just sat there and watched it. And he's like, my jaw dropped to the floor. So even the police officers out there know what they're doing and how they're instigating. And they're just out there, and they are controlled opposition. But I want you guys to be situationally aware that they are watching every single move, everything that we're doing, because they are scared. Because the truth is coming out. It's been a slow roll, but up until we had those hearings, the field hearing on Wednesday, it really did open up a lot of doors for us, and they want us to shut up and go away. And what is not going to happen is we are not going to shut up and we are not going to go away. I don't care what hoops of fire they make me jump through. I don't care what brick walls I come up against. I will get through every hurdle and over every speed bump because I am bound and determined to do the right thing to help my friends that are sitting in jail tonight, like they have been for over 2.5 years. So you won't do anything to stop me, and continue to stalk me and try to dox me and, try to make me get my Twitter things shut down. It's not going to work because I'm going to come back. But anyway, I thought you guys would get a good laugh out of her because she truly lost her shit last night when I told her that I was going to pray for her. And that's what I'm going to say to them every single time I'm out there on Freedom Corner and they're screaming their bloody heads off like lunatic demons.
Sounds familiar, Helena.
Hi, James. Hello. You got an earful of friend. How are you?
That trick, I'll pray for you, sounds really familiar. Where'd you learn that one?
Years of education and conditioning. Let's just put it that way.
I love it. Yeah, that's what I say every time we're at the flag waves. Every time. I'll pray for you. So,
I'm glad you guys are up there doing good.
That's America First newspaper.
We're gonna need to be there for Angie and Mason tomorrow. So, and my good.
He watches
good
CNN in the background.
There. Love you, brother. Proud of you, boy. And Chauncey, I'm going to be giving you a holler here shortly.
Okay, thank you.
All these women, they're gonna be alone at home.
James, if you want to go into J6 National Fundraising Campaign and tag Marie, she can probably.
The general is gonna have a harem.
What you say, sis?
The general is gonna be having a harem of all these ladies. They're gonna be alone for 6 years.
Damn. He gonna be doing a fucking national tour. The general. All right, let me go back to this.
Thanks to somebody we all know and love very dearly, I'm going to be interviewing Derek Johnson here shortly, which should be really fun. And we've got a bunch of other interviews coming in, so including Big Daddy T himself. So it's been amazing just watching all this from a news perspective and really trying to grasp what the hell is going on with our country. And I think a bunch of people should sit there, open your eyes, and be encouraged, because if you see, or if you saw what it was a couple years ago, we were literally doormats. And I agree with General. We need a lot more people to get off their dead asses and start helping and stop being couch potatoes. Start being as ruthless as the left. We need to employ that tactic. However, we've made a shit ton of progress. Even in the last 90 days, I can see a tremendous shift. And, I look at how McCarthy used to be and how McCarthy is all of a sudden like a light switch right now. Something flipped, and I'm watching him shred reporters like their paper, and it's fun. So I think we're coming into quite honestly a great awakening. People are awakening. People are opening their eyes to the corruption in our country. This is a God thing. This is none other than a God thing. So we're having a revival in America that's bringing people back to the word, to doing what's right, to calling out injustice. These are all things that we need to hold dear. I will be posting, I rewrote the Declaration of Independence, and I'm going to be posting that within the next couple of days. And it's got all the grievances in, and it lists the government instead of King George. So we are right back to 1776, and for any of the three letters that are listening in, fuck you, I'll say it because I want to say it. It is 1776, and it's true. I watched, and if you get a chance, watch this, Sons of Liberty. It was put out a couple years ago, and I watched the Brits. It was a scene, and the Brits were sitting there, with their wigs on, calling the colonists insurrectionists. See, folks, those who fail to learn from history are condemned to repeat it. And we're repeating it because we let 535 tyrants control us closely as opposed to one tyrant 5,000 miles away. And we need to learn from history. And this time we need to seal the deal. So anyway, I'll land this plane right now, but God bless America, and God bless all of you for being here and being active.
Well, just super quick before I let you go, you tell everybody how they can subscribe to America's newspaper.
Okay, so that function is now live. If you go on to...
There's no reason for us to broadcast that to YouTube. That's unnecessary. How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good?
Yeah.
Man, how am I blocked already?
Blocked by who?
By whoever his face this is. Like, I'm blocked as fuck.
Why y'all blocked the sis?
Oh, I didn't block nobody.
No, not here. Whoever's space that
no,
was.
you up out of there. You went in there with a...
you went in by yourself?
No. I didn't even get a chance to go in.
You in
Like,
here.
I was
They
already
came in and blocked
here.
everybody in here.
He probably came here and blocked everybody because that's what he does. They needed names, so everyone here is probably blocked.
Who?
That's right. I got a burner. Or
the general?
I have a burner too by the general and Helena.
I'm still in the clear right now. Let me go check.
A bunch of.
I'm not blocked. Ooh, nice.
I'm just choosing that.
I need to be eating right now then. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm mad as hell on block.
Didn't they put the list in their Jumbotron? You can't see that?
See what? What is it?
Ollie, didn't they put the list of people in the Jumbotron?
Nah, they pull up. I'm waiting for it. The other shit that she supposedly posted before took mad long to pull up. Maybe because I'm on the ground.
They only posted 2 people. I posted. One of them was Eric, and the other I don't know the person. I posted Eric's little thing in the chat
you in
below.
there?
No, I was in via something else. So
damn, I want to go in there and see if I can see their Jumbotron.
You can see their Jumbotron.
No, I'm blocked. All us is blocked, and I can't. They blocked all of my burners already.
Go in via private window.
No, I'm in the space on the browser, but it's not pulling up the Jumbotron.
Oh,
yeah, the Jumbotron not updating. Hold on, let me see what they're talking about real quick. Wait.
Well, before I have to head over to the courtroom, and then I will be there with Angie. General, I'll let you know as soon as I possibly can. I'm going to also try to join Texas Fully Loaded with you, and Shane Jenkins is going to be calling in tomorrow to Texas Fully Loaded with the General, and he's going to be talking about Standing in the Gap Foundation, which is basically the J6 Road Home Project, and the Real Gen 6. So he's going to be on with the General tomorrow. And then at some point, you guys just monitor my page, or the General will get it out as soon as I set up the link for our afternoon space, and we'll see what we can do about getting some attention to Andrew and seeing if we can't get him some medical treatment immediately and get somebody to go over there and do an inspection on the jail. I'll have some updates for Lonnie Kaufman and a few other people. So I just want to thank everybody for being here tonight to listen to the guys call out from the jail. We are their voice now. We have this platform for them so that we can get their stories out. America can learn the truth. So if you guys could please do me a huge favor and share out this space. A lot of people listen in afterwards, and I love each and every one of you. Chauncey, thank you so much for helping me co-host tonight. And General, I love you, my friend. Good night from me, guys.
General, do you have any final words?
Damn, I want to see this.
No, just thanks everybody for showing up and sharing this space out, and sharing the voice of these J6ers. Appreciate every single one of you, and we'll be doing it again next Thursday. So, I'll always be ready to come in on Thursday night and tune in and hear some of these good Americans, what they got to say. God bless everybody. I got the song all lined up here, Chauncey.
I want to hear this song.
I will say that the name of the song is Finish Line by SATV Music. And it's a good one. We're going to enjoy this. So, knock it out of the ballpark with the most important thing that we do every night, Chauncey, which is pray to the Lord. And we'll close out.
Thank you, General.
Yeah, no, we're not listening to that shit. Chill. I can't hear you, sis.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
What you said?
I said, can't you see the Jumbotron in a recorded space?
Oh, probably. Yes. I think you can, actually. Yes. So we probably be able to see the list.
So the only person who was posting stuff in their quote unquote list of people was Six Semper Tyrannis 76, and she was posting it to her replies first. So that's how I saw what they were posting, and she only posted two things in there. One for Mag's book, which was a locked profile, no idea who that is, and then one for Eric.
Let me see.
I can send you.
Hi, let us have some laughs. I'm currently about to release my first. Nope, that's not it. Oh, no, there's a protected tweet. Oh, there's somebody else with a protected tweet below that. She got, follow sedition hunters. Eric G. Taylor made the list. Damn. Damn, he the only one on the list. There's only one person on the list.
Yeah, they made a bigger deal about this than it really was. Those lame ass motherfuckers.
All right. Hold on, let me see where they at with it. They think they about to shut it down.
Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
That's the general singing, right?
No. He's playing a song. I thought we was gonna get the live general this time, but he gave us the 99 cent store version of the general. He gave us that general insurance just now.
He gave us, I'll pay you to take it, General.
All right, so let's talk about some stuff real quick while we got a couple of minutes here. You know what I mean? The George Floyd comparison pissed me the fuck off.
Oh, that was
Let's
annoying.
start there.
That was angry. Oh.
Let's start there.
That's they go to. I'm honestly surprised they didn't. Well, they don't think the guy in New York was a person.
Oh, man.
Never mind. Okay.
So he's talking about having the general make all of these calls, and he gonna get hurt worse in there if he got his people running their mouth on the outside too much. If he caused too much problems for them people in there, and he talking about it's different when they like beating you up. It's different. When they neglecting you, they can just keep fucking neglecting you. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is begging for commissary is crazy. The other shit about being in there, they talking about they can't even get a Tylenol. That's not true. You just have to sign up for sick call so they make sure that it's a valid reason for them to give you drugs before they just randomly hand you drugs. As simple as that.
And it's the same, including anywhere, including in a hospital. People don't just hand you Tylenol like that. You have to have a reason to have the medication. Fever, whatever it might be. Pain, anti-inflammatory, whatever you're going to take your medication for, they are going to need a reason to give you meds. It's no different.
Maybe they're just...
Because I have friends who work as in the prison system as nurses, so it's not different. They take the same level. The care they're going to give you, they have to have a valid reason to give you anything.
Maybe they're just whining because they're getting it all crushed up, which, does suck getting your apple crushed up.
It's not crushed up. It's not crushed up.
With applesauce.
Huh? Did they stop doing that?
Nah, it's a pill. They just give you a regular ass pill, and they make sure you take it right there in front of them when they give it to you.
Okay, when I was going back, when I was in AdSeg, they were doing the crushed pill thing. So they would forcefully use that stupid little thing, the grinder thing, to give us the pills for whatever it was. So maybe that was unique to that situation. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
But that's how I remember it was.
Maybe there was a reason they had to do it that way.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So, but nah, they, so basically when you in prison, they've essentially made you a slave. And I don't think they understand that. You're gonna get the minimum if you lucky. They talking about all this medical shit. Like certain states, Like New York, you Gucci. People get locked up here on purpose so they could go get surgery for free. Like, that's a thing here. Like, niggas with fucked up jibs and all that shit. Free medical, dental, visual, everything. Everything you could think of. They removing lumps, all kind of shit. If you got the time to sit there and wait, they gonna do it. You feel me? They gonna schedule you. They gonna take you to an outside hospital. It's gonna be a whole procedure. They gonna knock you out, do the surgery, take you right back to the jail. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes really, this is a good wake up call for the people to understand what dudes is going through in there, and they think they don't understand that this is not supposed to be fun. It's fucking jail. Like, they sound stupid as hell, bro. They make a lot of comments about, they be making little slick comments about black people and George Floyd and all of that shit, but these niggas do not know how to operate spaces. We watched that shit in real time just now. This nigga did not know how to drop down and come back up so the fucking host could hear him. They literally held his space. They did like 4 calls with him without the host being able to hear him. She just sitting there looking at a silent phone. That is crazy to me. Like, anyway, what else I got?
So stupid question about what these all idiots are all going to federal, right?
These are federal crimes.
What security level are they probably going to be at?
Oh, I don't know about feds. I've never been in the feds.
I figured you were.
Max.
Huh.
What you say, Libby?
It's usually max, especially if you got convicted of a violent crime.
Oh, yeah, look, they were supposed to get the chair or the death penalty or whatever. This is fucking treason. So, wherever the fuck they go, they need to cool out, bro. Sit down for a couple of minutes. Y'all getting light work sentences for what y'all did because y'all supposed to be in that chair.
Oh, if they think now is bad. Oh, boy.
One thing is, these guys have no idea. They are putting out there that they have commissaries and people with money.
Bruh.
You wait to when they go to prison and they cannot have control
Why
of
you
that
think
money.
that boy talking about he need commissary money?
Yeah.
Why you think he talking about he need commissary?
It's not going for him in the jail for sure.
Well, realistically, these guys, their commissary, all this funding is going to dry up. People are going to get tired of sending them shit after a while. I mean,
I don't know. Manson was getting shit forever.
Well, that's Manson. We're not talking about these guys are at Manson, though. I mean,
but I'm just saying it's a cult following type of situation.
True.
Exactly. Yeah,
it's
people
a piece of
gonna be,
history. They want to be part of it, so that's going to be their way to be part of it. You know what I'm saying?
But
they wasn't brave enough to take their ass down there that day, so now they going to be financially supportive because that's what they do. You see, as soon as it's any kind of right-wing fuckery, millions of dollars, bam, out of nowhere. Any kind of right-wing fuckery, the millions of dollars magically appear.
It's all the growth, man. No, I was just saying that, they're talking 1776 and rewriting the Constitution, and then didn't that one dude say he was heartbroken when he was called a domestic terrorist by the prosecutor?
Yeah,
you're damn right.
Fucking shit,
crazy.
Did anybody catch the comment up to Robert Morse when the general told him something about the plane is coming in for that? It was a code word.
It sounds like they got some kind of shit set up that they planning for. Was the shit I was hearing type shit. I'm gonna re-listen to the shit to see exactly what the fuck. Bruh.
The general mentioned to Robert Morse. Robert Morse is the one I put his indictment or his conviction and indictment up in the jumbo, but he's a former Army Ranger. He's also the one that said, we need to educate people, and he was a substitute history teacher when he left the military. And the general made a comment to him. They were talking in military code. He said something about, we've got to a plane landing for you or something like that. We've got.
Oh, they just talking about probably got help coming financially or something. Maybe I don't know. We gotta re-listen to that. I don't know if it was like a plan like that. He probably was just trying to use slang for we gonna make something happen for you. Cause they ain't. I mean, they ain't got. It ain't. They not doing no bus out of no federal prison. I'll tell you that right now. All of them gonna die.
Hell no, it's too many of them.
Yeah, they could do. They could try that January 6th shit at a federal prison, but best believe the National Guard and every law enforcement agency in the country is coming to them immediately. It's quiet because they not going. This ain't the capital. You not letting these niggas out. They gonna make sure you don't let these niggas out.
I don't doubt that. It's just they were talking about money off and on, and for them to use a code word instead of money just seemed different.
Yeah. Everybody welcome to pull up and speak. The call is over. I mean, the show with them is over. You know what I'm saying? They done cooked. He was talking about medical malfeasance. That's the norm in most prisons. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
It surely is. They let your ass die. Did somebody just get eat up by 1,001 goddamn bed bugs and shit?
That was here in Atlanta. Yes, that was jail. That wasn't prison. That was jail.
So, I mean, they don't give a fuck about nobody in that bitch, including you. Hell.
The fuck did he mean by a little dance jig? The fuck was that supposed to be?
Yeah, I heard that.
Same thing.
I caught that too.
He said, controlled opposition. Check it out. If I'm the opposition that y'all are talking about, shout out to Eric for getting the honorable mention because he made it on the stage. That's why. But if I'm the opposition y'all are talking about, I can't be controlled, boy. You heard?
Y'all don't even know how to operate Twitter properly and shit. Like, y'all think a block do something. It don't.
It never will. Because we got too many accounts.
You feel me? Like, I'm sorry. We're very smart people, goddammit. Like,
the general was like, oh, there's no way to block them all because I think he realized that we can have multiple accounts. He just got that realization today, and I was like, yeah, you blocked me here, I got another account and I can still see you.
This shit is funny.
I just use my iPad if I want to spy on the motherfucker. I just go in on my iPad.
Your iPad goes into space?
Yep.
On the browser, you mean, not on the Twitter app?
Right, on the browser.
Okay. I'm about to say, because that was an issue we was talking about.
Yeah, no, I'll copy it. Like, I can go to Twitter and copy the space and then go to the browser and actually listen to it.
And if you go in there on incognito mode, they won't even see you.
I'm a number at the bottom.
But it's funny she was talking about hearings. I want to watch them other hearings though.
And them shits was motherfucking entertaining.
Nah, for them it ain't. That shit is painful to watch for them. Yeah, that's like seeing.
No, I'm just saying, like, had you on the edge of your seat. I couldn't wait for the next one. I was salty when they ended. I ain't gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie.
I was hoping it was gonna be another one.
Well, if we would have pulled out the election, we would have, but you know.
That's okay though.
Shit, we get them back in there, we can start it all over again. How many times they do Benghazi? 1,001 motherfucking times.
What's crazy though is, you know that they got the situation where I'm a funny person. They got the situation where you can. It'll take a little while for me to do it, but you can post an hour now if you got a bubble. So if I take
hour of what?
Video.
Oh, really?
Did they drop it from 2 hours after people were abusing the shit out of it?
Oh, it's 2 hours?
Yes, it's 2 hours. People were posting full-length movies and whatnot just to spite Twitter.
I mean, why not? Fuck that. Yeah, he said he wanted to rewrite that. Shit was crazy. Like, you talking about, what he said, Declaration of Independence or the Constitution?
I think he said a
Declaration.
He said the Constitution, didn't he? Oh, Declaration, that's right, because he said something about King George and he's going to replace it with... Yeah.
They fucking idiots, yo.
I mean, and
have you all
already.
seen where the general lives? Have you all seen?
I thought he.
What?
Yes, there's a video on YouTube with him giving
front
an
of his
interview
house?
inside his house.
Oh,
Go and watch that shit.
What he got in there?
What's the YouTube? But what's the
I'll
YouTube?
send it to you. It looks like an episode of Hoarders. I'm not kidding.
Wow.
I would like to see it too, please.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Just wait.
Not an episode of Hoarders. I clean out my house every 6 or 7 months.
No, that's really a disease though people have.
I know, and I'm
shit.
scared of it. And me being semi OCD, like I'm like, and this shit start piling up. Get it out of here.
Yeah, them people be living in craziness, bro. When they be like,
I've been in a hoarder's house, y'all. It's not fun. It's scary, honestly, because you think everything's just gonna fall on top of you. You know, I mean, motherfuckers, they done found dead under a pile of bullshit after they finally cleared somebody's house out. I wonder where Johnny went. It's been about 5 years. God damn, you had a whole dead motherfucker in your house for 5 years. It didn't smell at some point in time. Like, what?
Because it already stunk. It already stunk.
Just went nose blind to the bull, like a dead body. Nose blind to a dead body. My Jesus.
Your brain just kind of tunes out certain smells after a while. It's just how it works.
And you got to think, I'm supposed to be having rats and mice, that's not going to
The
smell
worst
good.
hoarders are the animal hoarders, the ones that hoard the animals.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
I ain't never seen an episode like that.
On Hoarders, you haven't? It was one lady.
I don't be watching a lot. I mean, I catch you here and there, you know?
No, well, when they first started showing them, I was watching it. I would watch it, like My 600-Pound Life and all of that. I would watch all that shit. I don't watch it anymore. But they definitely have episodes of animal hoarders, and the shit's absolutely fucking gross.
So what kind of hoarder is the general?
This shit and just bulldozed it down instead of even trying to fucking clean it.
What kind of hoarder is the general?
What kind of whom?
What kind of hoarder is the general?
I have no idea. I didn't see it. That's what Michelle said.
All right, let me see. Let's check this video out real quick.
Well, according to y'all, he's finna be a hoarder of inmate wives, right?
He's gonna be a hoarder of what?
I'm sorry, I'm in the car, got the air conditioner running, plus I'm wearing a mask, but no.
And you in the car, you can take your mask off in the car, homie.
No, it's a habit. I got bad allergies, so you know, we're in Japan, people wear them during allergy season and shit, so it's just kind of a habit way before COVID. Anyway, yeah, all these women of J6s is locked up. That's who General finna be hoarding.
Oh.
He has mess. He's a mess.
Hoarding pussy.
He says a little bit of everything. I sent you guys.
I think that's called a gigolo.
Holy cow.
You watching that?
Y'all want to see? Y'all want to hear the audio from it?
Yeah.
I gotta type it in. I'm on a different device. Hold on. Eric Bray.
Boy, these people do not know how to do dirt. Let me tell you that.
Let's see. There we go.
All right, turn the air down and take my mask off. Is that better?
That's my pal right here. This is Eric Braden. He is a Texas rancher and Army veteran whose political activism in 2020 and 2021 apparently caught the attention of the January 6th committee. As of January 2023, the committee concluded its work, but in March of 2022, Braden received a subpoena to deliver documents and appear for a deposition. Braden notably did not attend January 6th in Washington, D.C., but he did speak out at an armed Stop the Steal rally a month earlier in Atlanta, Georgia.
So help me God! So help me God!
The situation we're in is a situation of treason. There's only one thing in the Constitution that it states about treason. There's only one punishment for treason.
You hear what he's saying, right?
Why does it sound like that?
And it is in our...
He's outside doing an interview. There's like...
Oh, okay. I thought they said it was inside the house. Okay.
No. Yeah, they was at his house initially, but they interviewing him at that armed rally that they were just speaking on.
Okay, got it.
I love how he says that shit and then gets all upset when that's the punishment being dished out.
Only one thing in the Constitution that it states about treason. There's only one punishment for treason in our Constitution. One. And it is in our Constitution. The punishment for treason is death.
Hello.
That is the only punishment for high crimes with treason.
A very brief portion of that clip was used in the June 21st, 2021 January 6th committee hearing after the subpoena had already been delivered.
The punishment for treason is death.
The state pressure campaign and the danger it posed to state officials and the state capitals around the nation was a dangerous precursor to the violence we saw on January 6th at the U.S. Capitol. Mere days after January 6th, Braden was also among the first to lead a rally supporting January 6 defendants, as well as Ashley Babbitt, who was shot dead inside the Capitol.
They only broke laws because the D.C. police didn't do their job.
Okay.
Oh, he's a goofy.
That's it. People died because they didn't do their job.
With the committee's conclusion, they released some, but not all, of the evidence they collected. Among their released transcripts, they asked 4 different interviewees about Braden: Nick Fuentes, Michael Lee Wells, Ryan Kelly, and Kelly Sorrell. However, they never interviewed Braden, who ultimately did not show up in the committee's final report. While working on research for an upcoming book project, I had the opportunity in September to hear Eric Braden's side of the story and why his attorneys got the subpoena quashed. Here is that interview, uncut.
Here's a message that I got from the U.S. Marshal Office. Essentially.
Yeah, he got like some big ass like wheels from a what do you call that? Like a wooden carriage. He got the wheels from that shit on the wall.
A wheelbarrow?
A wagon
wheel. Like a horse and carriage. The wheels from it.
Oh, a carriage. Okay.
Yeah, and
You're talking about like a stagecoach, right?
Yeah, that kind of shit. It looked like real grandmother leader crib. That ass. Like the couch, he need a new couch.
Probably
that couch is finished.
It looks like grandma's couch.
Probably got passed down.
No, that couch is finished. I ain't gonna hold you. It's over. Like, yeah, it's definitely finito. But let's see.
Requesting me to meet them, and so that they could serve this paper. And I'll go ahead and play this.
Hello, Eric Bratton. This is with the U.S. Marshal Service here in Texas. I'm trying to get a hold of you because I have a subpoena I need to serve you, just a piece of paper. It is not a warrant. It's just a piece of process that I have to hand deliver to you. I'm more than willing to meet you at the PD office today. We'd like to try to serve this to you today. Please give me a call back. Thank you.
And I don't fault the U.S. Marshal Service at all. They just got to do their job like that, you know?
So, do you want to sort of tell me the story of what happened?
Well, I mean, talk about shocked. I had heard that there was people being subpoenaed that didn't have anything to do with J6 at all. And I was like, well, that's crazy. You know, they're basically harassing people. And, you know, didn't have anything to do with J6, and I was like, well, that'd be crazy. You know, I even said that to a couple people. I was like, that'd be crazy if they tried to subpoena me for J6, you know, for my advocacy and my time that I've gone out there and spoke, you know, and done my events and so forth, and talked about Ashley Babbitt, you know, her murder. And
so, Ashley Babbitt was not murdered. Ashley Babbitt was a fucking idiot that jumped in front of a bullet. Like, I ain't even gonna do that one again.
And yeah, it was just really strange. I got that message in an email. The first contact was an email, and I thought it was a joke. I thought, you know, I'd talked to a couple people, and I thought, somebody's playing.
So everybody understands the nigga that's talking on this video we playing right now is the nigga that was just getting the phone calls on the other space. All right?
General, right?
Yeah.
A joke. They got my email, and you know, so I was, you know, I just kind of dismissed it, and then I got a second email, and it was from Select Committee, and you know, they were explaining they were doing a follow up, you know, to serve a subpoena, and I kind of thought twice. I was like, I have to look into this. I need to go ahead and have my attorney go ahead and, you know, find out what's going on. So they did the digging and made the contact, and got the number, spoke to the individual that was attempting to send the subpoena, and still thought it was kind of a joke. Didn't understand why, or mistake somehow. And, you know, basically, it wasn't a joke. You know, I was speaking to him, and he was, no, we have a subpoena. We want you to, you know, appear before Congress and you know, speak about January 6th. And instantly, I was like, well, okay, all right, whatever you say. And I contacted my attorney right away. He communicated and, you know, wanted to know what I wanted to do. So, you know, this attorney wasn't really versed in the federal stuff, federal subpoena stuff, or anything like that for the J6. So, essentially, I contacted another attorney, John Pierce, and communicated with him, and you know, explained to him exactly what was going on. They were subpoenaing me to this you know, Select Committee. You know, there's no reason for them to do that. I have no information to give them. I don't know what to say to these people at all. I mean, there's no questions I could even answer. Why would they even be trying to subpoena me if they weren't just trying to harass me? So, you know, he basically, you know, we came to the conclusion that it could only be one thing. You know, it could be the fact that I am, you know, currently and will be being an advocate for J6 prisoners. You know, people that, you know, were not there to overthrow the government. They weren't there to attack police officers. You know, the mother of Ashley Babbitt, you know, getting justice for her daughter. You know, all these things that I'm doing in that,
she
in
ain't
that
getting
fashion
no justice.
must have put me on some kind of, you know, list to be somewhat or somehow harassed by this committee. Just like many other people that were not even present at the Capitol, weren't even there, didn't even go to the Capitol. There was a lot of,
I imagine most attorneys are not
subpoenas that were just being thrown out at people, evidently. And what it was people that were activists, you know, against Democrats or part of, you know, different, you know, groups and so forth that were, you know, truth groups and all kinds of things, patriot groups. And, you know, that maybe they were at the rally for Trump and then they didn't go to the Capitol at all. And they were even subpoenaed, you know. So people that didn't have anything to do with what happened at the Capitol were being harassed. They were being intimidated. And I knew that. I knew that before they even tried to contact me. And when they tried to contact me, I thought it was a joke. And then I figured out it wasn't, and that they were actually trying to harass me and try to, you know, and maybe possibly
some good lip balm, that's for sure.
Squash, right?
We filed a process to appeal the subpoena, to quash the subpoena based on the fact that, you know, we knew that for a fact that I was not there. There was no information that I was going to even be able to provide the J6 committee at all that would assist them in any of their investigations. You know, there was just nothing I really had to
add or tell them. You know, it just wasn't going to happen. You know, it was one of those things where even the attorney was explaining to me, even if you're not intending to say something that's not true, they can construe it that way, and then you can be charged, and now you get a criminal charge for, slipping or not saying something incorrectly, being led into an entrapment question, and you answer it wrong or whatever. It's essentially it was a dead fish from the very beginning. It was not going to go anywhere. I wasn't going to be communicating with them in any kind of capacity. I didn't have anything to tell them anyway, other than the fact that I told people not to go. That's about all I can tell the committee, was that I knew it was a trap. I called it out. I called out the lack of security. I don't know what they would want to ask, but the only information that I would have had for that committee would be damning to their investigation. So, I don't know why they would have attempted to subpoena me, other than to cost me money, which it did, because I had to then afford an attorney to be able to communicate with them and attempt to quash the subpoena and all that. And that's not free. So they knew that every single person that they subpoenaed was going to have to purchase an attorney. That alone, that cost people good money. If they were actually going to get a good attorney like
purchase an attorney,
it's going to cost you a pretty penny to have the proper, protection set up for that. So it cost me money, and they knew what they were doing. So they accomplished what they wanted to do. They intentionally harassed. They cost me money. They caused me a little bit of stress too, for being upset about them even trying to attempt to try to talk to me and act like I knew something about J6. It was one of those things where I realized I had been lumped into some kind of like pool where somebody added my name and wanted them to come after me. Once again, like the FBI was told about this guy that was at J6. Well, I wasn't there. Why would he even have to ask me that? So evidently somebody was telling these people that I was at J6. That I was being identified as some person that was at that Capitol in the middle of all that crap, and I wasn't. So somebody was intentionally basically swatting me. This is the second occurrence. So it was the FBI the first time. Now it's the J6 Select Committee that is basically being sicked on me, because somebody didn't like me.
With it in mind that the J6 committee will sort of be on their way out the door by the time anybody sees this, what would be your sort of reflection of that whole, any other thoughts about the J6 committee?
I watched it. I didn't really watch a whole lot. I saw, tidbits of it. The part where I saw that I was on there, on the J6 Select Committee, was where they take my quote out of context. They don't add what I say in there and why I say it. They completely twisted it and put it into some kind of extreme video propaganda. Okay, and it's kind of like they can get away with defamation in so many different ways in all of this stuff. They can get away with the lies. There's been so many lies that have been called out, and so much falsified information that they put out there. It's been so damaging to the truth that they didn't only not do their jobs, but they did damage to the country, So they didn't accomplish what they were going in to do, what they were supposed to do by contract or by, their code or whatever they'd agreed to. They made it worse. They created a false narrative, almost a defamation to so many people. They kept out so much information. It was all one-sided. There was no real opening, balloon to what really occurred there that day. And I knew that they had no intention of taking any of my opinions and putting them into the process of their investigation. So there's only one option that it could have been, and that's for them to harass me. So that's not what the government's for, and that's what happens right now. But the government is not there for that. These committees are not there to harass people. They're there to get the truth behind what occurred, of whatever they're investigating. And there's just nothing that I had for them. I just didn't have anything. There's nothing that I could provide that would assist them in any kind of way, you know.
Yeah.
He's just so full of himself. Wow.
What's going on?
Is that it?
Yeah, that was the whole joint.
Okay.
Yeah, but he thinks a lot of himself. He does.
Most of them do. Shit, they wouldn't be in front of the fucking camera talking the way they do if they didn't.
I mean, do these idiots realize that when the feds ask you a question, they already know the answer to the question? That's how that works. They're not asking you a question because they don't know the answer. They're asking the question because they already know the answer. They're just waiting for you to contradict said question. I mean, this is not, you know, I would think people would know this, but apparently this guy, God.
Did y'all catch the beginning of his please pay my attorney fees grift? The foreshadow.
That was you talking about in the interview? The general just said that.
Yeah, when he mentioned about how expensive things have gotten now because of
yeah. I thought he said he never did that.
Let's get a story.
That's what he said in the space. But what's going on with you, Michelle?
Not much. Just listening and trying to once again amazed at their ignorance and thought that they could get away with shit like this. They're gonna stay in prison for a long time, and Trump might be going to prison as well. So there goes that hopes of being pardoned. So
DeSantis might still pardon him if he get in there.
yeah, so you know, if that's what we gotta do, avoid that, right?
America's such a great land.
That's what they keep telling themselves.
You funny, man.
So what's going on? What we doing here? How y'all feel about the calls and all that? Don't everybody speak at once.
Expensive form of entertainment.
Well, I was in and out. I was in and out, but the one that really stood out to me was that Hispanic dude that had to emphasize that he was American. I mean, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, no, that was weird.
My name is Rodriguez, but I'm a real American.
You could tell exactly where he stood in that community with that.
He was probably one of the ones initiating violence just to prove that he was one of them.
Mm-hmm. Dummy. Sat his ass right down.
I want to know how this white justice is gonna take him in prison now. He's not gonna be with the white folks, for sure.
Nah, that name got him out the paint with them Aryan
Y'all ass
boys.
gonna have to pick a side real motherfucking quick.
I mean, but they might still accept them. You know, they on some other type of time. Or, you know.
Hermano. They're gonna take his commissary.
Who's gonna protect him? Huh?
Yeah, the boy that ain't got no commissary. I'm sure he had commissary.
Yeah, well, he's already in a situation.
Yeah, man.
You mean the one that had to fight to defend his commissary?
No, that was the other week.
Oh, they took it. Oh, that's right.
No, that was the other week. That shit was crazy. And the nigga said it's just food. I was like, damn, homie, if you got that kind of attitude, it's quiet for your whole bed, boy. You ain't gonna see not a Snicker bar, not a Nutter Butter, not a pecan swirl. It's damn, homie, you ain't gonna get no honey buns. Damn, B. That's crazy.
Oh, God, I'm dying over here.
That shit crazy, boy.
No, because the most beautiful thing is gonna be when he goes into like the Hispanic community groups and they say, no, you said you're American. They will tell him. Somebody will tell someone, and then the white folks they're gonna say, no, you're not one of us. What the fuck? You're Rodriguez.
Go sit at the lunch table by yourself.
I played the whole scenario in my head already.
And he going to the mess hall. A nigga like me, I went to the mess hall when I wanted to on Chicken Day, when they had them coffee cake. The coffee cake was different. I ain't gonna hold you. I wish they had that shit in the town. But it was very few times when I decided to take my ass down to that mess hall because I have food in the damn house. So why the fuck am I taking that walk to the mess hall and eating with y'all niggas all over my food? Nah, I'm in the house chilling, watching TV. I'm not doing none of that. I cook every other day. I cook for 2 days every time I cook. And it's only me. So I ain't gotta make but so much. You know what I'm saying? I was lit. But person like that, he gonna be in the mess hall every day, every meal. They gonna call on the child. Police gonna call that shit mad loud. That nigga gonna be like, uh-oh, let me get my shit, get my ID and all that, get online. For however many years, he gonna have to do that shit 3 times a day. Cause he ain't gonna have no commissary. Oh, don't let them send. I don't know what the package situation is in federal prison, but we was getting 35 pounds a month in New York, and I feel like if they send him a package, it ain't making it back. It ain't even gonna make it back to the damn house. Niggas in his house gonna be like, damn, we was gonna stake it from him, so niggas gonna get him before he even get back to the damn house. Word. And I don't know why.
House?
What's up?
I said, you call it the house?
Like with whatever, like it's different. Like well, I was in a medium, so it was literal houses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like oh man, Glorious, what up? What up, boy?
Oh, what's good, Paulie? What's up, man? What's up, everybody? Greetings.
Salute.
What's happening? What y'all talking about?
Howdy.
We talking about how these J6's bids is going to probably go. But I was just talking about, and this is state prison I'm talking about. Like I said, I've never been in a federal prison, but yeah, everybody in the whole jail knows where the package room at, and everybody's watching. Everybody coming back from the package room. So there's that. So like I said, 3 times a day, and they're gonna have to strap them boots up. You know what I mean? It might be in the building because he in federal prison. They might, we don't know what facility he gonna be at. He might have to just take a walk downstairs, but you don't have to take that walk every time it's a meal, or he gonna be a hungry motherfucker.
Is this someone from Twitter Spaces or?
No, this is the J6 niggas.
You talk about the people who went to the January 6th?
Damn, bro. Read the room. Did you look at the title?
Bad Democrats, Bad Boy Entertainment. Yeah.
That's all you read is the hashtags? It's crazy how social media got your brain right now. That is crazy what I just seen happen.
Bro.
Yo.
Paulie.
My nigga just went directly to the hashtag.
Tales from the DC Gulag. Okay, January 6th. I thought you talking about January 6th.
No, I'm just saying, no, it ain't that crazy on you. It's just the fucking social media literally like directed your brain right at the hashtag. You literally did not even see the other words.
Bad Democrats, bad boy entertainment.
Yeah, no, but that's the first thing you said. I'm not using hashtags no more. It's quiet for that.
No, it's not. No. First of all, let me tell you, I'm a reader.
No. It's good that just happened. It's great that just happened because that just showed me something. It's nothing bad on you, brother. That was very good that just happened.
No, your marketing is perfect, bro. Like, you're from New York, you know how to like attract an audience. Like I said, like the first thing I looked at, I was like, oh shit, they're talking about January 6th. Oh shit, they're talking about Democrats. Oh shit, what are they talking about? You know, like it's great advertising, it's great marketing, and like if I go to every other person's rooms, it doesn't have like a title that attracts me into their room. Like, what is interesting about them? It's like the Apollo, you know, like Steve Harvey, the Apollo. Oh shit, what's going on over here?
So I'm putting a lot on it, ain't he?
We try to make it fun, the title fun. We do. We keep it active,
shame.
but that was hilarious.
Never read the full title either. Tales from the DC Gulag, J6 Cry-A-Thon.
Right to the hashtag.
That's what that says.
Social media is a powerful tool, bro. That shit is changing our fucking whole way we look at shit.
But you see, now it doesn't look the same.
Right, because you're not reading the shit. So apparently we can't use hashtags.
There's no more hashtags in my titles. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like, that was an experiment. That was all. You know what? If it's only a hashtag, I think that's fine. But like, if you got a sentence and it's like something like that, I don't think it should be no hashtags because he literally. I said, did you read the title? And he said, "Bad Democrats, Bad Boy Entertainment," and then came back to the conversation. He ain't
because you know what? Came right back to the conversation. Check this out, bro. Okay, first of all, the hashtag, it makes the characters on the letters.
I know a different color. I know
different color. So of course, the first thing we'll look at is blue. So the first thing I looked at was the blue thing. I was like, oh, okay. Then I'm like, oh, shit. Tales from DC.
Nah, that was a dope social media experiment.
It's not your fault. Bro. This is like your brain just went for the bright color. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the hashtag, I just see why I can't leave this out. Too. Now you see, right?
Right. You guys make this app fun, man. Black Twitter makes Twitter fun. Every day there's some sort of like crazy tweet, and then everybody's like tweeting about it, and then you see the quote tweets. See, that's the beauty of Twitter, man. It's entertaining, it's fun, and you know, like if you can't find fun at work, you can just wait till you get off, and then go to Polly's room and see what everybody's talking about, and then you just laugh with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But this ain't even this the homie Livy and Michelle room right now. I'm just facilitating a joint. This the Bad Democrats Thursday night, every Thursday night joint. You know how they do.
Oh,
you know.
Nice.
Just got the little technical aids over here. That's all.
Yo, last night your space, not trying to change the room or anything, not to change the subject. I just have to make a comment. That was interesting.
Yeah. That was wild.
It was wild. It was interesting.
I was listening. Yes.
I had to leave. It kind of got to the point where the radar. You know how, like, you know, on Breakfast Club, the radar, when someone gets mad, I think the radar broke, and I just said, "Oh, I gotta go." I just stayed. I said, "Oh shit! Let me go watch some black movies on my television and go to sleep." But yeah, yesterday was wild.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna try to do so. Bow. We do some shameless promotion. I always be smacked and high and shit and forgetting. I'm gonna light a blunt right now. That's funny. And I be forgetting to do my my little promos and shit. So first and foremost, if you look in the chat, it should be in the chat. If you scroll back far enough, probably Did I fuck up? All right. Well, in a second, it's going to be a link in there. Oh, it's in the jumbotron. I think early. Let me see. Yeah, the second joint in the jumbotron. Oh yeah, they indicted Jordan Neely's killer. Shout out to that.
Oh, nice. Shit, let me check out the news.
Yeah, I think that came out yesterday, right?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, he behind bars.
Bro,
well,
Daniel
I
Penny
don't know if he's
indicted.
behind bars, but he's indicted. Excuse me.
He's indicted. Death of New York City subway rider Jordan, Washington Post. Grand jury indicts Daniel Penny in chokehold death of New York City subway rider.
Yeah, he's still out.
I mean, he not. If he got bail, he ain't going in there until sentencing. That ain't happening. I'll tell y'all now.
Well, considering the police themselves probably paid his bail.
They raised all that money. You know he ain't sitting. And DeSantis will fucking write the bail bond himself. I could see him doing that on some publicity shit, flying up here and bailing this nigga out himself, if he had the opportunity to. You see the fuck shit Trump would do for opportunity. Did that nigga go give out some water or some shit like that? Some Trump water somewhere? In the middle of...
Yeah, he had some Trump water. That shit actually expired. How the fuck you let damn water expire out?
Bruh, he gave them expired water?
Yes.
Yeah, because didn't that happen with Puerto Rico? They had mad expired water down there too.
Yep, they sent all that stuff down there, set in warehouses and shit. Yeah.
Did you guys hear? Did you guys hear about when Trump left the court? He went to a Cuban restaurant. So he went off and said that he was going to pay. He was going to pay for everybody's breakfast, and he left 10 minutes after, and the servers were like, they didn't know what to do, and people never got their meals paid for.
That is so a Trump thing to do.
I was like, why would you believe that shit?
And the crazy thing is they still gonna vote for his ass. Your ass got fleeced right in front of your fucking face, and you still gonna vote for this motherfucker.
Come on, man. All of them people that he took them recurring deposits out of their account when he was like, yo, help me pay these lawyer fees. And then there was no court cases because they kicked all 62 court cases out, every single one. Not one of them had merit. They was bringing up cases from other states into cases from other states. Like, they looking at the judges looking at them like, yo, bro, you in the wrong state. Like, what are you doing? Then you got niggas, the niggas that's like, I think it was the governors from like a bunch of different states tried to sue a state over their election results. Bruh. All them people need to go to jail. All them people.
I think it was Nevada that they were suing. I think.
Like, what?
That's crazy.
The fake elected niggas, they got all them niggas need to go under. That's
they
not
just
treason.
pulled them in front of the grand jury the other day.
Yo, how is that not treason, my nigga? Like, how is that? Come on, man. Somebody explain to me how that's not treason.
Yeah, but wasn't there a list put out a couple of days ago about all of the sitting Congress people who were part of the meetings about that?
Yo, I'm saying the fact that Marjorie Taylor Greene is still in Congress is a crazy thing to me, bro. Like, her, Matt Gaetz, the nigga Gosart, and like, it literally those
and
three.
Jordan with his punk ass.
I'm just saying those three, those are like put together, they make up a Tucker Carlson. All three of them is like a Tucker Carlson. You feel me? So, like, if you get all three of them on the stage, it's like having Tucker Carlson on the stage type of shit. You feel me? And they all stupid, but if you put all three of them together, they smart as Tucker Carlson is. You feel me? So, anyway, I'm just talking shit, I guess. I don't know.
But speaking of him, this is the only time in my life that I will root for Fox News. Didn't they just issue Tucker Carlson like a cease and desist?
Oh, he up out the paint. He out the paint. You gotta sit down, boy. You better just type tweets. The fuck?
Did you see how sad he was when they came to his house and ripped out his studio?
What, there's a video of that?
I can't remember.
Hold on. Let me see.
But they actually came to his house and ripped out his home studio that they built for him.
Oh, God. Man, I'm over here in this Japanese Starbucks trying to talk all quiet and shit.
Let me see. Hold on. I think we got something here.
Fox News has gone to Tucker Carlson's home studio and they've picked up their equipment and they have taken it away. You know, the truth is, it's not rare or surprising that if a network builds you a studio and they put in their equipment, if you no longer work for them, they're going to come back and take the equipment. It's actually not a crazy thing. The optics of Tucker Carlson in Maine with an axe and the idea that he's up there thinking of how to launch his Twitter show and Fox sends people to just strip. Reportedly, they even took down the temporary walls. They built sort of like faux walls, fake walls inside his house to make it look like a room of some kind. They took everything. It is funny. And one of the people that's working with Tucker said, they really took everything down to the studs. We're going to need to put the walls back up. Tucker will come back. Fox News has gone to Tucker Carlson's home studio and they've picked up their equipment.
Yeah, that's it. That's crazy. We're getting little mini victories. He got mad bread though. That shit don't matter. He gonna be upright in a couple of days. That shit light work.
So, Harry, who do you think is gonna win the next election? Because it just doesn't look right, you know, like.
I'm about to run for president.
All right, we're gonna vote for you then.
Nah, chill. Don't do that.
I don't know.
Trying to get assassinated.
Yeah.
Chill. I know they gonna kill me. Have you heard me speak?
You funny. You know,
Shit, I'm good. I ain't running for nothing.
I heard you speak in a space when, was it Jordan Neely when he died?
Mm-hmm.
There was a bunch of white people in it, and they felt bad. Like, the host said, "Oh, sorry, you know, this is..."
That was when I spazzed on Pam and them. When they had they had a, what you call it? They had a Proud Boy on the stage.
Oh, yeah, he said he didn't care or some shit?
I don't remember what he said, but fucking, I ran that nigga down and he wasn't even being conflictful. It wasn't no pushback. It was a one-sided rundown.
Yeah, no, not only that,
motherfucker. I was outside walking too. When I be outside walking, you get that extra energy, that extra oxygen. You be breathing a little bit extra hard in between, but you know your voice come off extra powerful. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
I was out and about yesterday, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, and they had they had a space yesterday about that subject, about Jordan Neely, and I actually was on the F platform and I was trying to talk to them, but I had to bust a move and shit. So when I got off the train again to transfer, I was on like an elevated platform and I talked to them while I walked down the platform.
You were with us in Democracy First, right?
Yeah, so I'm walking down the platform, and I started about a quarter of the length of the platform and walked the other 75%. So it was about a minute and a half, Libby said it was, from the time I walked. So you say it's about 2 minutes for you to walk the whole platform, right? Now, hold on 1 second. I'm going to set a timer for 30 seconds, And think in your mind, you walking right now while this time is going on. Don't nobody say nothing for this whole 30 seconds. And think of how far you could walk before this sound come on. Just 30 seconds. All right, bow. So now, 4 times that is how far away, how much space it is on the train is basically, because I don't know what car they was in. You feel me? But that's how much space it is on the train. Any direction, you could just keep it pushing. Nigga seen the video, the nigga wasn't even wilding out like that. Yo, you know how much, like, that while I was, that trip when I was speaking to y'all, I seen homeless people wilding out way worse than he was in that video, bro. Way worse, bugging out. Nigga, come on, bro. There's a nigga laying on, it's kids in the train car. It's a nigga laying on the fucking thing laid out. You feel me? And everybody's working around because you can't sit down if they laid out. You feel me? The nigga got his pants hanging off his butt, all that. His kids on the car. I want to say something to the nigga, but I'm not going to get in no conflict with the nigga. I don't even know who this is. I just let up. Hold up. ZQ, what's up? Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Hey, yeah, hey, thanks for letting me speak. I'm just kind of curious. I hop around spaces and I check out, the host profiles and the co-host profiles, and I see that you started your account like April. It's June.
Yeah, that's not my real account.
So how? Yeah, it always interests me when an account that's 60 days old is hosting space. One of our co-hosts is Queen of Pawns.
And why do you care about that?
That's all. I just.
No, I understand. It's that's Twitter Spaces curiosity. It's not nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? She that's my lion right there. Down girl. Chill. We got it.
You've been on Twitter for like 2 months and you're posting space.
Nah, it's not that. This is not my main account. This is his second account. Yeah, everybody already know this account though.
Gotcha. All right, thank you.
No worries. How you feel about the January 6th thing, no ZQ?
Yeah, ZQ.
Well, I got a lot of thoughts about it. One of my best friends got sentenced on Tuesday to 60 days from his participation.
Who's your best
friend? I'll decide if I want to say it or not, but it's been...
Okay. I didn't mean to... I wasn't trying to pry. I just... Yeah, sorry about
that. Are you friends with witches?
With who?
Do you follow witches?
I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
No, what's up, though? Tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, so it's been an interesting thing with this J6er. I mean, I used to live back in the D.C. area back in the day, and we played in a band together. And, here's where I'm at with the whole thing, is I've got like a dear friend who just got sentenced on Tuesday, and we had some texts, man, and things went badly, and I blocked him. And the thing that I'm just dealing with is, what is unconditional love of friendship, and even though our friends do some super fucked up things. So the bottom line is, he got sentenced, but he hadn't gone to jail yet. And I'm going to put money on his damn books and I am so angry at everybody that is associated with J6, that participated in that. So that's where I'm at. My mind is a confusion on all of this. I hope I made sense.
So you saying basically you against what happened, but you gonna support them because that's your peoples, and you fuck with them type shit, right?
I am 100 against what happened on J6. And I was furious with him. I mean, fucking furious.
I mean, you fall into the category of one of the people that's kind of expected to throw bread at that because that's your people's directly involved with it. You feel me? I'm not even mad at her. If you understand, like, I mean, it's what it is. That's her people's. It's what it is.
It's a friend. I only have one.
Yeah, that's what I mean by that's
the
interpretation of that. That interpretation of people's is a friend. That's what I mean by that. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough thing, man. It's like this is where I'm at in my life, and I'm old. I'm getting up there, and I'm really dealing with, what does friendship mean, and what does unconditional love mean. And when a dear friend of yours just fucks up so badly, and I mean, I took personal offense at what happened on J6. Fuck every one of those people. And I said the same thing to him. I had some harsh words for him, and I blocked him for a bit. But push comes to shove, I got a friend of mine.
Was the person loyal to you when they was out here? Like, when y'all was on good terms and shit?
I got a question for ZQ. Just a sec. Were you at Freedom Corner by any chance?
I have never been to Freedom Corner, but I sure shit keep an eye on it. Check out my.
I'm checking. You're saying that the Freedom Corner epitomizes respect the so-called patriots have for the USA flag.
Yeah.
And there you have Ashley Babbitt's mom.
Well, she just happened to show up on that one, but.
Of course.
Yeah,
I believe that.
I have a whole YouTube subscriber list, and I do watch those folks, and I don't quite have a feel for the room yet. I haven't read the room here yet, but my recollection of J6 is we had people that called themselves patriots beating Capitol Hill police officers with the USA flag, and so now we've got these patriots on Freedom Corner, waving their flags, but I've read the USA flag code, and I just have a personal hobby where I like to point out to these people that, they're disrespecting the flag, even though they call themselves patriots. And that's
I peeped it. If you read it more closely, she definitely shooting at them. She not giving them props at all. She called them fake patriots.
Hey, anyway, just before we go too much further, I just appreciate the ability to drop into your space and approach y'all like I did, and
it's cool.
Thank you.
Oh wow, it's rare that this happens, but I remember what I was talking about.
Question.
Oh, never mind.
What do you think about Ashley Babbitt?
I think Ashley Babbitt was a right-wing nut job who had just gone over the rails on extremist propaganda, and she tried to enter a window to lead, in some ways, some people that were engaged in an assault on the certification of the votes. And I don't think that the officer that shot her had any choice other than to stop her entrance into the security area where she was. So if I want to use the rhetoric, Ashley Babbitt fucked around and found out. and she's in no way a hero, you know.
And one more, thank you for that answer. So, do you hang around Pam's room by any chance?
Do I hang around where?
Pamela Hamfield.
Oh, you know what? I have participated in her spaces. The last 2 times I did, I got kicked out. But she still DMs me. But I have a hard time keeping my mouth shut when her co-hosts and other people get off topic. You know, I'm there for a reason. She says she's there for a reason, and when I join her space, I'm interested in the reason that she's having those spaces. But she tends to be a little bit. She doesn't conduct proper oversight of her hosts and other people. And so what I do is I've been kicked out a couple of times because I've said, hey, you know, other people have their hands up, and yeah. So, but she's still DMing me her spaces, so I'm not complete, persona non gratis.
So, do you think Pam is an innocent granny? She's a cute little granny.
No, I think Pam. The verdict's still out. One thing that I saw her tweet one time that I reacted to her with was that she said that Trump was gaslighted in a lot of her spaces about, you know, how the J6ers are gaslighting everybody. And when I saw her say that Trump was being gaslighted, I called her out on it because I was like, Trump is like one of the, you know, he's like the pinnacle of gaslighting. And I haven't seen anything about that since. So I don't know yet. You know, I'm still reserving judgment about Pam.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Doc Garland. Thank you. Sure. Hey, ZQ. Yeah, I'm curious to know about your friend that was. You said he was indicted or convicted at the regarding the insurrection. What did he do?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you exactly who it is. Google him, and Ryan J. Riley, I think it's NBC News, had some of the earliest articles about him. So he's the DC chiropractor, David Wallace Kaufman. He is one of the co-defendants in the civil lawsuit brought by Brian Smith's family. And so he pled to a misdemeanor disruption on Capitol grounds, and he went for his first sentencing hearing back in May, and Brian Smith's family showed up, and the judge looked at this and thought, well, I'm not sure I'm going to accept your plea. And so the sentencing got pushed back to Tuesday, June 13th, and he got basically a misdemeanor conviction, 60 days in jail. And he's my friend, and he's a fucking right-wing nut job who's just soaked up the rhetoric of ridiculous propaganda. And
You said his name was David Cochran?
David Wallace Kaufman.
Walsh, you said? David Walsh?
David Wallace Kaufman. Sedition hunters found him way before I even knew he'd been arrested.
Oh, so you didn't even know?
No, I didn't. You know, I mean, I'm friends with the dude, and we were texting. He never told me. I actually made a joke with him. I said, well, at least you didn't storm the Capitol, and he didn't see anything. And then the day he got arrested, which was June a year ago, my husband called me and said, hey, did you see the news? I was like, fuck.
So you found out from the news? Oh, my God.
Well, I found out from my husband who saw the news. Anyway, he's a talented dude. I mean, he's got a lot of good qualities, but he's definitely a right-wing nut job. And you know what I say about myself? I'm so goddamn liberal. I can respect a good conservative, you know? I mean, I get that people have different views, but this one has set me back on my heels a lot, this whole thing. Straight up.
Yo, John, what's going on with you?
Peace and blessings, brother, to the host and co-host. I appreciate you for having this space tonight to have anyone to talk. I want to ask a question to the current speaker. I wanted to ask her. She seems to be white. I wanted to ask her. Having these friends and relationships with people in these spaces, do you find that there's a lot of closeted bigotry and amongst talented people and friends that people that you've befriended? Do you think there's a lot of closeted bigotry and hidden or latent racism? Thank you.
ZQ, are you there?
Oh, is that for me?
Yes.
Well, this friend of mine,
it wasn't for me.
This friend of mine has called me a bigot. You know?
I mean, that's what they do on the right, though. They be flipping flippers.
Yeah, so it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know, frankly, John Allen Shaw, exactly how to respond to your question. I tell you, just where I'm at right now is the meaning of friendship and the meaning of unconditional love, even when the people we love engage in just some really super fucked up actions. And I've never called him a bigot. He has called me a bigot. So I don't know what to.
What was the context of him calling you that?
Because I expressed views that were counter to his right-wing nut job propaganda, and that made me a big.
It's the same shit that go on this app. Black American, they be calling me tether. I already know. Mm-hmm. John, was that I answer to your question?
Yeah, I really wanted her to elaborate on her friendships and connections in these white spaces that I don't go into.
Okay, that's
right?
what I thought.
And so,
that was the right context.
Yeah, because Negroes, I can't walk up into the spaces that she can and have them have their guard down. So when they're not putting up a front, when I walk by the water cooler, so to speak, what do they say and how do they say it? And what has she been exposed
he's trying to get the conversations that you're privy to that we'll never get privy to because we're not there because y'all won't say certain things around us. That's what he's trying to get, ZQ.
My brother, you got it.
Yeah, so in my particular circumstances, I'm not, walking around spaces around the water coolers or whatever. I've just got one particular friend in my life.
He's not even talking about January 6th at all.
Yeah, so in that case, I don't know what John's talking about.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's good.
I have a question, ZQ. So you said you haven't made your mind about Pam. Have you actually took some time to read her back history on how she got involved with this shit? Because I think if you had done that, you wouldn't be having second thoughts. If you're trying to, say the person that you are here, I would say that you would have second thoughts about her.
Well, it's a him, first of all, and the thing that I'm just dealing with, and like I'm saying, for months, I blocked him.
Pamela Hempfield.
Before I blocked him, I called him a fucking idiot. I laid it.
Can you hear the co-host? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Party people in the place to be. Can you hear the co-host, ZQ? ZQ, can you hear the co-host?
Yeah, and I thought I was responding. So
no, I'm talking
you keep
about
going back
Pamela.
to boy that's locked up. We're not even on something no more.
Locked up.
Focus up. We on Pamela Hemphill. She's asking you about Pamela Hemphill. 79, 76, something like that.
Oh yeah, the only way I know Pamela Hemphill is, and I don't know her personally. The only way I been aware of Pamela Hemphill just through Twitter and her spaces.
But that's what she tried. So now ask the questions. Now that she knows who you're talking about.
Because I asked you, you said you haven't made your mind up yet. So you hang around her rooms, and have you actually read anything that she's done? Not only during the J6, which is very clear to me and to a lot of folks that have read her indictment and the history, but before she actually came to DC. Did you read any of that?
Yes, I Googled her.
And you're saying you still have second thoughts about her after all of those evidence that you read and said I was in her room?
Yeah, I just keep my mind open. I've been kicked out of her room a couple of times. I hope that what she's stating about how she's changed is true. And time will tell.
Well, you do know where she lives, right? Do you know anything about Amon Bundy?
Yes, and she lives in Idaho, and yes, I know a lot about.
And you know she went back to that bullshit, right?
I don't know that she went back.
Well, yeah. So you need to read more on her, and I think if you read more on her, you're gonna really find out that she has not changed.
Send her some info so she can know what's up.
It's all available information.
I've heard that she disavowed Ammon Bundy. In her spaces, I've heard that, she talked about how she followed Ammon Bundy and that whole thing, the Malheur Reserve, Al-Qaeda phenomenon and that. But I haven't heard that she's gone back to that fold.
Well, you just need to maybe sit a couple more hours and listen to her and read, because
maybe you, my protected co-host, could share with me what you're saying, so that I don't have to go participate in a Bring Me a Rocket.
Nah, I think you're smart enough. I know you are.
You know what?
Like, I think you just need to.
You're suggesting something, and I would appreciate saying what you're talking about.
Okay, so
I don't want to have
I'll
to
put it on the. Oh, you don't want to have to go and look for it. Okay, I see.
I don't want to have to go look for what I imagine.
I hope everybody got a beverage, something to burn and all that. You know what I mean? Like I said, I went with water for the night. Doing big water. Little minor cleanse. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to drink a whole gallon. I'm doing pretty good. What's going on, Michelle?
Queen, that's really nice of you to provide the information for this person, especially when they, I don't know, you put in your bio that you're counter extremism, fraud detection, accountability, justice, and security. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird that you wouldn't want to go look if somebody's trying to tell you this and fraudulent, potentially fraudulent activity. I would think that would be right up your alley, but I don't know, maybe not.
I would like the Queen co-host to provide me the starting point versus me just going out and trying to
jumbo stuff
where I don't exactly know what she's talking about. That's all.
Oh. Mic check, what's going on? I don't like that there. I think somebody trying to set me up.
I hear you.
I hear you.
So talk to me. What the fuck? Y'all hear me? Thank you. I appreciate it. Eugene, what's going on, man? You missed the whole party, man.
Yeah, Eugene, you're late.
He's on the timeline.
Hey, brother, what happened?
Paulie, you should put your Cash App up in your thing. You never know.
Oh, yeah, I'll put it up there. In case
But then that's the only thing they'll see.
Oh, no. Don't change the color for the Cash App. Just the hashtags. So y'all not in the talkative mood tonight, huh?
I don't know. What do you want us to say?
I don't know. I'm changing the title right now. I can't spell and keep up the topic and all that at the same time. God damn.
Hey, brother, whatever happened with Dirty? She's hot. I mean, an hour ago, she posted a lot of stuff. She's hot under the collar. What happened to that Twitter space?
I'm glad you cleared that up. Thank you. She is somebody that is very passionate about what she believes in, and she... Oh, well, hello. We have a special guest. Welcome. Look who's here. Everybody chill. If you're not in the know, don't jump in the conversation, please. Thank you. I'm not moving nobody off the stage, but if you're not in the know, don't come off your mic. General, how you doing, brother?
Is this the hanging on these nuts space?
Oh, you nice like that? No, don't get... Oh, Michelle, matter of fact, I'm going to let you talk. Go ahead, Michelle.
Keep on hanging on these nuts, these nuts, these nuts. Keep on hanging on these nuts.
One nut.
He making himself famous right now. Let him go.
The general.
I've already been famous, man. I don't need y'all to make me famous. What are we talking about in here? A bunch of.
We having fun. We having a party while y'all crying. That's what we doing. We having a party to y'all Cry-A-Thon. We be hearing y'all crying about your man's getting robbed in the jail and all that. That's what we in here doing. You since you want to know.
Sounds like you're hanging.
You a big dog in here, son?
Hanging on these.
You the little homie. You the little homie.
It sounds like
you can't offend me with the. You can't offend me with
these nuts.
Don't stop stealing jokes from my culture. Stop stealing jokes from my culture. Okay? You appropriate everything else from my culture. Stop stealing jokes from my culture.
Stop hanging on these nuts.
Well, that's all he got.
No. Yeah. I mean,
we dead ass listen to y'all cry every week. We have a party to y'all crying. Yo, all of the women in this room right now got wine, bro. They sipping wine.
Well, I mean,
while y'all crying, bro. They having a whole fucking party while y'all crying. We have individual parties going on in our houses right now while y'all crying. Y'all big mad, emotional. We're gonna help you, brother. We got you. We got your back, brother.
You need money for your commissary.
We got you. Yo, your man got robbed, son. Your man got robbed. Hold up. Let me talk. Let me talk, sis. Hold up. Hold up, sis. Let me talk. Your man got robbed, bro. We heard it. We heard it live on the air, bro. We was live, boy. You are famous, boy. You on YouTube live right now, boy. You heard?
I know, and I'm
you know.
This
you know what it is.
Everybody.
Thank you for the views too.
Because I'm showing.
Thank you for the views too.
I am. I'm gonna show it off, man.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Big props. Big props to the general. But you know what? Your man got robbed, son. You couldn't do nothing about it. Your man got robbed, and we heard it. He said, "Yo, food isn't that important. Give him the bag, man." It's okay, man. Give him the bag.
What makes
and your man gave up that commissary? And you know what that started? The endless cycle of him giving up his commissary for the rest of his bid. That's what's going to happen. He ain't going to eat good. You know why? Because some black man like me is going to make sure he don't eat good. You heard? He gonna make sure he don't eat good.
Sweaty nuts, man.
You heard?
That's what happens when you hang on them nuts.
Mad, you know. But you know who else mad? Your boy sitting in that cell, mad as hell right now. That's who really mad.
Yeah.
He real mad, nigga.
It make you feel good. It make you feel real good, man.
For the ladies. Are you gonna do for the ladies?
We having a party. What you don't understand about a party? What is wrong with this guy?
You're having a hanging on.
You don't understand words.
Hanging on these nuts party. I get it. They changed the title, man. Make it right.
Let me rock, sis, because he's trash. I thought he was gonna be nice with it. Sis,
I'm not nice.
Michelle, let me smoke him because he's trash.
No, I'm not nice. I'm not nice at all.
Stop appropriating my speech, sir. Please stop appropriating my speech. Oh my God. I feel like I'm being robbed right now. Like your man got robbed in that cell.
Man, this nonsense.
Like your man got robbed in that cell. That's how I feel when you say those words. I feel like your man felt in that cell when they took his commissary.
Talking about electric
Hold up, it was two of them. It was one on two, and they still got robbed, bro. How your man's got robbed? How they didn't jump the nigga?
And then
How they didn't jump the yo, bro? That's crazy. I just thought about that right now. Thank you. Yo, it was 2-on-1, and the one person walked away with your man's food. Make that make sense.
Yeah, you keep on,
it was 2-on-1. We heard the man tell a story live. Am I lying, y'all? Hundreds if y'all heard it. Hundreds if y'all heard it. Please let me hear them hundreds if y'all heard it. Because they was there, you know, they was there, and they heard your man.
Yo, narrative. You don't even get paid for this. That's how pathetic you are. All these fools out here, man.
That's how your man sounded, bro. That's how your man sounded. Like a little bitch. Like a little bitch. That's how your man sounded. And you know what? That dude that took that commissary, you know what he did? He went and told his friends. He went and spread the goods out and told his friends. And he said, yo, that nigga is food forever. For the whole rest of the time he in here. When he go to the next jail, spread the word. He food forever. How many years he got? 14? That's a scrumptious meal. Just keep sending him money. So my peoples can keep eating in there. Stupid. Keep sending him money so my peoples can keep eating in there. Stupid.
You know what it is? You got worms in your brain, man.
How pathetic. How pathetic. They should be getting a fucking death penalty, dummy. They should be getting a fucking death penalty, dummy. What are you talking about? You came into the wrong space, dummy. You should do something better with your time. Like they need to do, because they got a whole lot of time on their hands, dummy.
That's what it makes you. It makes you.
Yeah, that's all you got. That's all you got.
That's what you are.
You know what?
What you are, man. I mean,
you know what? You know who don't got nothing? Your two mans don't got nothing, and they won't have nothing for the rest of their bid. Keep sending my mans that commissary. Keep sending my mans that commissary, dummy. Keep sending my mans that commissary. Hold up. How much y'all raised for them so far? How much y'all raised for them so far?
A bunch of so
I know what pair of sneakers I got to get my man when he sent me that order for. How much y'all raised for them so far?
Crying about
I got to make a fake receipt because you know I'm gonna sell them Gucci joints off your man's money.
Oh man,
you know what I mean? I got to make a fake receipt. They can only have $50 sneakers, but I'm gonna get them $500 Gucci sneakers off your man's money and send him a fake receipt. You heard? That's how we gonna do your man's in there, son.
What'd you go to prison for? What'd you go to prison for, man?
What are you talking about?
You
don't ask questions here, dummy. What do you think this is, a back and forth? You idiot. He asked an actual question. This is a rundown. Let me explain to you about the black side of Twitter, dummy. You getting ran down right now. Like your man's got ran down for that fucking commissary, dummy. What are you talking about? We hear y'all crying every week. Like you in here crying right now, pussy. Who the fuck is you talking to? You think because everybody keep looking at this account and thinking I'm some new nigga. I do this every day, dummy. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Your mans is getting a commissary took. Heard? Took. Your mans can't do nothing. Just give it up, bro. It's just food. That's what your man said. Just give it up, bro. It's just food. Come on, man. You're not ready for me, boy. We here every week, though. I serve you up every week. Every week. We got you on schedule. My channel is scheduled, boy. You on my schedule every week, pussy. Pull up. I smoke you weekly. I does this. Fuck is you talking to? I only deal with facts. You could come over here and say these nuts and all of that shit. Bro, this ain't no roast. This is a factual rundown. We heard you telling your mans, bro, it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why you lie to that man for, bro? Why the fuck you lie to that man for? It's not going to be all right. It is not going to be nowhere near the fuck all right. Because you know what? In 7 days after that, he going to go back to the commissary again, nigga. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, he ran. Come back next week.
I invited to speak. I invited him to speak again. Oh, he's afraid. I was
he don't want no smoke with the boy.
Yeah, what was he gonna do? Come on, I was gonna ask, if he's gonna develop some
I think he thought that these nuts was gonna be enough for the kid, and I ain't even get into the disrespect at all. I said bitch and pussy a couple of times, but His man's losing that commissary was all he needed to hear about right now. Come on, man. We got hours and hours and hours of this on my channel already. Stop playing with me, pussy. Don't let me. Y'all got to understand. If I'm recording, I might not even be listening, so I ain't even here having them calls. All of that crying and shit, bro. Don't play with me, bro. I only got the ammo of the little pieces that I was nitpicking because I was over here doing my 1-2s while I was, you know what I mean, streaming the space. So if I go listen to what y'all actually said in the whole shit, bro, it's quiet for you. It's curtains, bro. You'll never want me to come around you again, boy. You already got me blocked. You wild pussy.
He blocked me. How the fuck did he get here?
You wild pussy. I don't got you blocked.
Me too.
I want you to come back. Yo, you gonna watch this YouTube channel and all your right-wing buddies gonna watch this YouTube channel and they gonna go, you gonna let that nigger call you out like that? And you ain't gonna go, yeah, come on, pull up, pussy. Pull up. This N-I-G-G-E-R with the hard ER like you like to call it, he smoked you live on YouTube.
You and Helena crying every Thursday.
Yo, that was the definition of fuck around and find out right there. That was a prime example of fuck around and find out. You heard? Shout out to the bad Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Big shit, big shit. You know how they do. This day space, I'm just here visiting. You know what I'm saying? Technical help, you know what I mean?
Nah,
little you know what I mean? Security, just in case we need to
for the secure the space. Same shit. To make fun of this motherfucker.
The general. You better go get the president, nigga, if you the general, nigga, because you ain't that one, nigga.
He's gonna be like the next Mickey, because all these people are gonna go so long to jail. You know, the ladies are gonna be a little bit lonely. You know,
I'm gonna keep giving this warning to everybody that you know, man, go to the YouTube channel, might come to the Twitter Spaces and want to go do the 1-2 with me. Like, I ghostwrite for battle rappers. Leave me the fuck alone. My thought process is different, bro. The words is being put together while I'm saying them to you, and it's just like, oh, that goes with that? In my brain, that's what's happening. That's why them shits is connecting like that. Y'all see why I was just, you know, double entendre them? Y'all peep when that was happening? I was like, bow, when it bow, yo, that's cause in my brain, I'm saying the first shit just on some wilding out shit, and then it's just automatically connecting with that. And I'm like your man, I'm giving you the game, General, and you still gonna come back and get smoked, dummy. What'd you go to jail for? I was gonna get wild disrespectful right there, but I was like, nah, it's too many women in the house. What's up, Eugene? How you doing, bro?
Oh man, what did I just walk into? That was awesome. Like
the general. The fuck out of here.
The general, he's a fucking general. The man.
He tried to sell us some insurance and it didn't work out so well.
You better go get the president, motherfucker. You stupid.
He's a car old salesman, like the junkyard. You know what I mean?
I apologize for being late. I was
Don't worry.
On the farm.
You heard what was important.
Oh, that was amazing. Yeah, no, I was out at a farm and the guy, like, he paid me and then he threw a pound of weed in the back of my truck and said, and that's
I'm
like
the back channel. Pause. Continue, Eugene. Continue.
You threw a pound of weed on your back there? What the hell?
Well, it's legal here in Washington. All the farmers.
Oh,
okay. You good. Continue.
Yeah, no, so I got a little distracted and I was late. I apologize.
It's all good, man. Hey, we was all having weird things going on, so you was here in spirit. You know what I'm saying?
That was amazing, man. I've heard some takedowns, but that was beautiful. I gotta say.
Oh man, that was nothing compared to last night. But we're not going to talk about that right now.
Yo.
I got chills just now thinking about last night. Lord have mercy. There was so much going on. But
I need to go to church, and I don't go to church.
I just wanted to ask him about the ladies. What is he going to do if all these wives are going to be lonely for so many years? What was the plan for them, you know? Because I'm concerned about them. I wanted to find out. That's all I wanted to find out. Helena? Hello? Helena?
So was that actually the general that you were just
Yes,
talking to?
yes.
Oh my God!
Yes.
These are you kidding? That's all he had to say was about
Bro,
nuts.
he is
These
wild.
nuts.
What? This at the end of the day, look, see, he is not really internet savvy like that. Obviously, he didn't even know to drop down and come back up when the host couldn't hear him, and they literally did the space for like a half hour, 45 minutes, with the host not able to hear the main speaker or the phone calls. If they didn't record that space, she would have been a dub. And that was on a restart that they did that. So
am I getting this story right? That one of the guys got punked and got his food taken?
yes, you gotta go. The YouTube channel has the past, like, this probably the 4th, 5th week that's going up live. It's on the YouTube channel, Twitzerland. Just search Twitzerland on YouTube. Everybody go subscribe. I mean, it's not as exciting as that, but that's on there now, so you might want to go subscribe, because that type of shit could happen. If he come back next week, you might want to be in the know, you know?
So you were wrong. That kid's owned for the rest of the time he's locked up.
It's quiet. It's quiet. He gonna ask a question. Did it look like I was ready to answer questions at some point? ZQ, what's up? I see you had your hand up. I apologize.
Yeah, you know, it was interesting. And we've had some interesting conversations about...
Fix your mic. Your mic is scratching.
Oops, sorry. Is this better?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so it was interesting to me. I'd never heard of that dude, the general. And I clicked on his profile, and he had blocked me.
Oh, yeah, he blocked everybody in this entire room before he came in the room.
All right.
Yeah. He don't want you to be able to come into his space. He thinks he don't understand how Twitter works that much. So,
he's a dumbass, really.
Yeah.
He really is.
If you see his crib in that video, his couch is finished. His couch is finished. Like, they really need to do a fucking fundraiser to get that nigga IKEA fucking membership or some shit like that, because his couch is done. That shit look, it's fried, dyed, and laid to the side.
Yeah, so
anyway,
I would just like to say that I was super impressed by this host who I questioned, you know, because your account's only like 2 months old. But man, this dude came in, and I really liked how you just basically...
I ain't even use my big mic. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. He really don't want no smoke with me, because I forgot my big mic existed as soon as his Abby popped on the screen. I was like, oh, it's lit.
Speaker, and then shut him down. That was awesome.
And it would have been fire, because we could have had a real discussion if he would have came in here with some sensibility. He decided violence. You get what you choose. That was y'all all seen that little video on TikTok where where the old dude is like, he got the thing, he wants to make the mark, and he goes from fuck around and makes the mark, and then he makes the mark to find out. Psst. Textbook.
That was delicious. I enjoyed the whole thing.
Yeah, man. It was much deserved for him.
Hey, Paulie, did you put in the video?
That's pausable. We gotta fix that title. Whoa. Hey, yo. Let me fix that real quick.
Listen. Did you put in the jumbo the video I sent you about his crib? He needs help. We need to send him some commissary. We really do. That couch, come on. I'm just joking. Well, we could do fundraising that never gets to him. Isn't that what they do?
Oh,
we could send him a bag of dicks, since he likes to talk about being on
a bag of dicks.
Nuts.
Oh yeah, they do sell a bag of dicks.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
Hey, I got in trouble for that, so just to let you know.
You sent the $15 bag of dicks to somebody's house?
So I had a website. It was TrumpSingles.com. I bought the nick. I saw it coming, and so all I had on there was all these videos from all the artists on Twitter that were anti-Trump, and so they would go there and get really pissed off, and so I had the email forwarded to Bag of Dicks, which is out of Canada, and their sales went through the roof. But they said the insane messages they were please please remove him from that.
Oh.
And so I had to pay him a little bit of money. But a whole bunch of them got bigger dicks out of it.
Yeah, I changed it to the general needs commissary.
So earlier, we were talking about my J6er friend. I think it was Quayne that was asking me about Pam Hemphill and Ammon Bundy. And, I remember Ammon Bundy from the old Malheur Refuge, Al-Qaeda takeover. Do y'all remember when somebody sent them a big-ass shipment of dildos? And there were YouTube videos of them receiving them and getting all mad when all they wanted were snacks.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that. That's funny.
It was hilarious.
But yeah, man, he's not gonna come. He's not gonna come. You know that, right?
Nah, he ain't gonna pull back up. He know he don't want no smoke with me. He wasn't ready for that. He has never experienced that on this app before in his life. He thought it was gonna be something.
Yeah, well, he's a bit of a narcissist. He might.
A bit. He's dude, Eugene. We saw for hours of him pretending that he gives a shit about these people. Come on, he doesn't even know their names.
What he said? What he said? I was on his dick or some shit like that. What he said? The first shit. Goofy ass nigga. That man. I would have tried. I would have tried the at least the. He's like the super. That's not even a 99-cent store white supremacist. That's like, damn, bro. That's like you find them on the fucking gutter white supremacists, bro. You not nice at all with it, bro. Because they usually come in and try to say some, undercover shit. He don't got none of that. What? Bro, you not.
He was nervous as fuck.
He don't want no smoke with you. You know what it is? He probably thought that I was some other white guy or something. Maybe that's what he thought.
The general is a Salvation Army white supremacist. That's what he is.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That wasn't it, man. You gotta try better next time, bro. Practice, and that's the funny thing, bro. I don't even use the mute button, bro. I literally do not use the mute button when I'm doing that. Literally. That's a real rundown for the rest of the app that don't understand what a rundown is. If you hit that mute button at all, it don't count. It's at least a tie. You know what I'm saying? That was a first round knockout. Yo, but general, man, pull back up, man. If you come in the room with some sense and you want to have a conversation, we ain't gonna stop. So if that's what you're coming to pull up for, and you think saying we on your dick is gonna make us stop or make me get creative on my computer, which one you think is gonna happen?
Hey, while you're waiting for him, can you give me your YouTube channel again?
It's Twitzerland. It's the AKA in my Twitter name right here.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Eugene, there are hours and hours and hours of them crying.
That's all a lot. Most of the lives is that.
Yeah, and the jail, the ladies crying and crying. We even have music to go with it as well, like violin songs, I mean, and he comes here trying to be a big man. Fuck him.
It would have been, like I said, man, that would have been dope if he would have had some sense and we could have had a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Because I got plenty of questions to ask him. You know what I'm saying? But the battle of ideas is not one that he's ready for, apparently.
Oh, yeah, they're talking about us on the Telegram group.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, they know.
Beautiful. That's amazing. Thank y'all.
Can you send that to me, Bree?
Sure. Give me a minute. I'll send it off to you.
Yeah, everybody go subscribe to Twitzerland on YouTube, man.
What's this all about?
We got beef with the J6s and we gonna meet them in the playground.
Oh, so the dude that got 14 years just got handed a sentence from J6.
And they so look, every Thursday, the people from that's actually in the jail in DC for the January 6th insurrection call that guy that just came in the space that I just ran down in another space that we listen in on every single week and have a party over here while they over there crying. You caught up? You caught up now? So him coming in here like, why you on my dick? Why you on my dick? Because literally for the past, I've only been streaming it for the past 4 weeks. They probably literally just found the YouTube channel right now. 4 weeks later. Yeah, you guys are so smart. But yeah. And I know y'all like, how the fuck did he get all them subscribers already? That's a black person trick. I'll teach y'all it one day. Right wingers, you gotta pull up and have a conversation with me if you want me to teach you that trick. All right, I'll teach you how to get your subscribers up without no videos on your channel and no views, dummy. I got 2,300 subscribers already. How do you do that? I'm a black superhero. That's how. Fuck you talking about? But anyway. I'm sorry, I know that pisses them off. That's all. They're gonna have a lot to say in that Discord or whatever he said.
Telegram.
Yeah.
So I hi Bree. I think that this is I think that this is important messaging that all of America needs to hear, and somehow this needs to be streamed on all platforms 24 hours a day. I mean, like, this is really cool. I didn't realize you had a whole YouTube thing going here.
Oh yeah, 24 hours a day is a lot of dedication that I'm not really.
Oh no. You don't have to. You can just loop.
Yeah, I got you. The thing is, I got so much content that I'm over here editing, and I literally just figured out how to get it to look like how it looks on YouTube right now the other day. So now that I figured that out, now I'm trying to decide, damn, now I could do that, because a lot of the stuff I have is only audio. You feel me? It's like dumb hours. It's like weeks of audio. Like my space.
How do I find you on YouTube?
It's Twitzerland. It's the AK. If you click on my avatar, when it opens up, the after the AKA is that word right there, Twitzerland.
Hey, Polly, I found Chairman of Antifa Inc. screenshot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm slow. I'm just looking at your profile on Twitter.
What you said, Bree?
Let's see. I found a screenshot from Twitter, and the title is Chairman of Antifa Inc.
Is me?
No, not you, but... I know. I wish it was you.
Nah, I know it's not. It's not me. I'm saying Eric got the honorable mention tonight. They put what they said Eric was.
Oh, it's got a handle too. Oh, okay. Let's see who the handle of this is.
They said he was a J6 hunter or some shit like the sedition hunter. Like, damn, bro.
I'm slow.
He don't even be here, yo. This shit is crazy, bro.
So the person they're saying that's chairman of Antifa is. It's got to be a joke. Well, they're all a joke, but that's a whole other situation.
All that shit is made up, man. That shit is make believe.
Oh, I know. I know. It's just hilarious.
Yo, everybody that's home that hasn't heard me tell y'all this before, right? Go type in Antifa.com on your computer. Don't nobody say what it does.
I'm not going to do that.
No. It's not crazy. It's not crazy.
You know, hey, host.
It's crazy, but it's not like that kind of crazy. It's just going to be, surprising. That's all.
Hey, host. I still don't know how to find you on YouTube to subscribe.
All right, let me hold on. Let me put why don't I have that in the thing? It's probably in the top, in the bubble, but it doesn't really show much. It just says the little letters. But I'll share it again.
Proud Boys Lives Matter.
Antifa.com is a beautiful website.
What you said?
Hey, y'all. I got the Telegram. I got the Telegram.
Just don't join the group. Just don't join the Telegram group. You can view it without joining.
Viewing Telegram, right?
Yeah. You don't want to join the group, though, because then they'll know you're watching.
Okay. I'm taking screenshots. Just wait. All right.
I just put the YouTube channel in the chat and in the Jumbotron for everybody. Please, everybody, give me a little sub. Go in there, even if you don't watch the videos, give it a like real quick. That ain't gonna hurt you.
So I'm gonna post it in the Jumbo. Here.
ZQ, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious after all the conversation, and I just found y'all's space tonight. I'm curious if there are people that think that I'm like sympathetic to J6ers.
I mean, I think you're sympathetic to just one. That's it.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm not sympathetic to him, you know. I mean, he's a fuck up, but all right. I was just curious about that.
What about Pam though? I'm kind of like I don't buy the story that you can be not 100% convinced about her. You know what I mean? Especially knowing what she's done, right?
Well, so what she's doing apparently on Twitter is atoning. You know, she realized that she was she got sucked into propaganda and made bad choices that led her to where she was. And I did Google her a lot, you know, and a lot of what her charges were about is that she was like feigning situations that drew police response away from the real, you know, from the violent threat that was out there. She wasn't necessarily violent. So what I see her doing on Twitter is, you know, hosting spaces, and she talks about J6 guests. She appears to, or she's presenting herself as you know, recognizing she's made some really bad choices around that. And so I see that. They kicked out of her spaces a couple of times. I have not trusted her co-hosts, and I've commented in ways that got me kicked out of those spaces. I hope, you know. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, it's Twitter, it's social media, right? I mean, how much do you invest yourself in personalities on social media? And actually, I didn't see who asked the question. Do you think that I should not have any reservations about Pam Hill, or I should? I'm curious about that.
It was like, Doc, you had a question. You put your hand up.
Your mic is muffled too, Michelle.
Doc, you had your hand up.
Yeah, I did. I was looking at Pam's plea agreement, but ZQ, you know, you mentioned that you've Googled her. That's great. I'm glad that you have. You'll find more information if you type in DOJ indictment Pam Hemphill, and you go to the DOJ's website, and there are 4 links under her case. It'll look like a regular sheet of paper that you're like it's a PDF, but there's 4 hyperlinks at the bottom left, and within there is the statement of offense, statement of facts, her plea agreement, and then there's one other item, I forget what it is. But look at the statement of facts, look at the photos that they took from her social media page, read the whole thing, and compare it to the story that she tells people about how she had stitches from breast cancer surgery and she really shouldn't have gone, and compare that to the photos that you see and ask yourself, God, does the physicality of the event that she participated in, does that match a person that's recovering from sutures? And then, then compare the things that she says about how she was there as a participating independent journalist, and compare that with the statement of facts that the Department of Justice convicted her on, and how that things that she claimed on social media, the very, very large gun that she posed with just prior to going to that insurrection. And then you'll see in the footnotes in one of the pages how this is not the first insurrection that she participated in. She also participated in one at the Idaho Capitol in Boise, Idaho, prior to that with Eamon Bundy. And then contemplate that she has 36 months of probation. She has to advise her probation officer 2 weeks ahead of time before she makes any public appearance, before she travels anywhere in any conversation regarding January 6th. And then compare that with what she's doing on her Twitter Spaces. I would start there.
Okay, noted. And one thing I did do was Google images search. Naturally, I use DuckDuckGo. I don't use Google that much, but if I have to, I will. So the only gun picture I saw her with was it wasn't a real gun. It was like a one of those big ass Nerf gun things. And I'm not defending her at all. I mean, I still have reservations.
It sounds like you are.
What's that?
It sounds like you are. The photo that was taken was not a Nerf gun, so that's why I kept pointing you to the Department of Justice website. That's where you'll find the facts regarding the case.
And I believe that I read some of this, but you know what? Let's just leave it there. I appreciate the leads that you provided, and I will do due diligence to look into what you just talked about.
I'll even do better. I'll pop it up in the jumbo.
I mean, like I said, I've been kicked out of her spaces twice.
Can you? It's Ezekiel. Just wait a second. Can you put it there in the jumbotron so she can take a look at it?
Yes, ma'am. I'm doing that right now. I'm putting it in the chat thread, and now I'm popping it up in the jumbo as well. You know, and when you ask her about her statements and what were part of the indictment, and you question her about what she said, she'll quickly become very confrontational with you, or she will have a different answer for you. And that should alert you that her story is a bit suspect.
All right. I appreciate it.
And look, Ezekiel, I'm going to say one thing. We've had encounters with Pam. She came to a space one day looking very fragile, confused. Didn't know pretty much. If I asked her orientation question that day, she would have failed. And she couldn't answer anything. Then when she went back to her space, we heard her on the browser sounding like a completely different woman. Somebody with 40 stitches does not go into a J6 insurrection, particularly with cancer. We're not idiots, right? So what I'm saying is that if you still believe her, you need to go and take a deeper look at some of these documents, because clearly there's a disconnect, you know what I mean? And that's what I said. Did you really read everything? Because we have, we allowed her to come into our spaces before too.
I appreciate everything that y'all are saying, and I will look into it. I don't follow her. She doesn't follow me. Like I say, a lot of my experiences in her space have not been great. I do allow that people who participated in J6, could come around and reflect on the possibility that they were just completely bought into something that was ridiculous. And I think that's how she presents herself, is that, she's atoned. She did the crime, she did the time, she paid the fine, and she's atoned.
Ezekiel, would she be Ezekiel, quick question. Do you think that you could have the same thought process had they succeeded at what they were trying to do? Do you think that would have been? Yeah, that's a good question, right?
Yeah.
We only having this discussion with you here because the plot didn't go through the way they thought it was going to go through.
Yeah.
But think about it. Had they been able to overtake the U.S. Capitol and the government, we wouldn't be having this discussion today, for sure.
That's a good point. It's a very good point.
So I take this autonomy with a very small pinch of salt.
And I will say that I'm having a little bit of trouble tracking what it is I'm supposed to be looking at in the Jumbotron. I followed you, Queen
Click on it. You click on it at the bottom of the left-hand side, bottom left says case documents, and there's 4 brown colored hyperlinks.
I'm just even trying to find the right stuff that you guys are talking about in the Jumbotron. So if you want to shorten my path,
the last thing that's up.
DM me stuff. Otherwise, I'll continue to try to find the Jumbotron.
It's there. It's there.
I get it, but you know what? You know, I'm only as good as my skills, but we'll see.
You're an expert. Come on now.
Or you could just DM it to me.
You could look in the chat box in the bottom, or you could look at the very last on the left-hand side of the Jumbotron. I am not here to be your teacher. You're welcome.
Hey, Polly, check your DM.
Hey, the general didn't block me.
Yeah, apparently he did a mass block or some shit.
I've been blocked by him for a long time. He blocked me
He did not block me. That's
He
what I'm
did.
saying.
Good.
No.
You might be our
Good,
link.
'cause we're gonna need
that
you.
link
We're
for the
gonna need your help.
space next week.
Okay, I'll dress up my account though before I go in, or these fools will.
Hey, I would just like to give an emotional reaction that Garland's comment that I'm not here to be your teacher did not feel good faith to me.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't give a fuck. You're the one that followed me. You asked. It was presented in 2 different formats. And if it don't feel good, fuck your feelings.
Hey, well, all right then. Fuck you too.
All right then. Bye.
You're not a co-host, so you can't kick me out.
Well, can I say something to that? I wanted to,
ZQ, I don't do that, but Doc is my girl, so fuck you as well.
All right, fuck you, kick me out.
No, I don't. I would hope that no one's going to kick her out. But I wanted to ask her: is she still around?
I don't know.
Looks like it.
I wanted to ask her, to piggyback on what the lady was saying. It had shit gone the other way. It wasn't just one thing, right? It wasn't just the J6 insurrection. It was the fact that we had a whole conspiratorial scheme going on, that we had electors in the state of Michigan and Georgia and all these other states, these fake electors who were willing to sign these fake documents saying that that Trump was the duly elected president and being electors. And I think that is illegal. And then not only that, but we had President Trump willing to disperse the military and then suspend the election. He was willing to do that until the generals, the chief of staff said, no, if he orders us to do that, then we're going to resign one by one. And that's documented as well. So he was willing to dispatch the military on the citizenry. So this is not just a J6 thing. This is a conspiratorial thing of mass proportions that that all these white people should have been brought up on treason charges and summarily dispatched, taken care of, shot. So this shit right here, what she's talking about reminds me of Martin Luther King talking about the worst enemy that we have aren't the racists. They're the mediocre. They're the mediocre, the moderate whites. That's what the fuck they are. The white people who are willing to entertain spaces and to give these other fucking racist motherfuckers space, time, and a bullhorn to spew their vitriolic shit. And this, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not going to be nerdy about this. You know what? Fuck all this. Fuck the game I'm doing. Today's my birthday. Fuck it. You know what? Let me pull up this. This is some fucking bullshit. Because I got in trouble with the government. I'm a government employee. I got in fucking trouble. Oh, I'm sorry, Bubbers. Come on out. I'm sorry, honey. Come on out. Come on out. Was a quick I got in trouble. No. They're on my cat. My cat and my dog. Like an animal. No. These are I almost shut the door on my pet. No, the deal is that No, yeah. The problem is that I got in fucking trouble. My name is John Allen Shaw, right? And everyone can look me up, right? And so on my Facebook page, The Liberal Economist, The Liberal Econ, I put on there, why don't they shoot these motherfuckers in the head? All right? And I didn't say it that harsh, but I did have some words about why don't they shoot these white people, I said, in the head on January 6th. Just like they would have done blacks. You know, if blacks would have stormed the United States
about
Capitol.
That black shit. Black people.
Yeah, well, yeah. But if we would have stormed the Capitol on some crazy shit, best believe that there would have been some dead bodies. You know, more than just one. And so I put on there my Facebook, that same thing, right? A couple of weeks, or no, a month fucking later, I got a call from IG talking about you need to come in. And the whole thing was about what I said on my social media. And so they were stalking, the motherfuckers was stalking me about what I was talking about on social media. And my deal is this. Here we got a real live case of a white woman, a mediocre, like she was talking about, moderate white woman who allows for this shit to happen, who gives deference to her white friends, her white people, whatever, talking this crazy shit. Right? And then she can maneuver and negotiate. I'm wrapping this shit up. Then she can negotiate and maneuver, navigate into our space, and be like, well, I'm your friend, I'm your buddy, I'm your whatever, we're atoning for our sins type shit. That shit pisses me the fuck off. That shit beyond belief pisses me the fuck off, because what she's able to do is she's able to take her whiteness and navigate in both sides of the fence, knowing that it's our existence that's under threat. It's our very existential existence is being threatened. And this bitch here is just meandering all casually like she's just going down the fucking river in a lazy, inner tube and shit. Just waffling her fucking pussy, just doing shit to where it makes her feel comfortable. But the bitch never talks about how we are under, you and I, wrapping this shit up, I promise. You and I have to fucking wake up every day being black. You know what I'm saying? And then go to bed being black. And the mental fortitude that you and I have to have in order to go to work in these white spaces, knowing that you're working with some of these fucking racist motherfuckers, knowing that you have to speak to these motherfuckers and then not say anything to get in trouble and then come back home and the rent and the bills and the mortgage that you have to fucking pay. You know what I'm saying? And then fucking be under threat about all this crazy shit. What the audacity of white people to travel from Washington State to travel all the way to DC, buy some fucking guns, hide them in a fucking river in the Potomac, around the Potomac River and some shit, and then storm the fucking Capitol. That's some brave, audacious, bodacious shit going on. You know what I'm saying? That's some crazy shit. I'm scared to even post shit on Facebook, my nigga. You feel me? I'm even scared to post shit on Facebook for fear of me losing my fucking job.
Yo, John,
and these white motherfuckers are running around here doing crazy shit. That's it. All right, I'm off.
I wasn't trying to cut you off, but this is not hit. The red light ain't flashing at the top, but this shit live on YouTube, so don't say nothing too crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to lose my. But this is the shit. I worked really hard. I got 4 fucking degrees. 4 fucking degrees. $60,000 in debt. Still in debt. You know what I'm saying? My grandmama dead, mama dead. Everyone's dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm struggling. I'm fucking struggling, and I'm scared to even leave my fucking apartment. Scared to even post shit on Facebook, and yet these people. Oh my God, these people here are running around nonchalantly. You know what I'm saying? Running around here casually. It's safe in their fucking skin. You feel me? And here I am fucking, it just incenses me. That's why I wanted to talk to her about this shit, but I shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Because this ain't my space. I ain't hosting shit. You feel me? But this shit right here, the shit that I do, my nigga, I am so fucking exhausted. I am so fucking exhausted. I really am. I really am. I'm so fucking exhausted. These white people can run around here. The Bundys in Utah, where I came. I spent almost 12, 13 years in Utah. These people here in Utah are so nutty that they held rifles to U.S. park rangers. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? They aimed rifles at the Bureau of Land Management officers and United States National Forest park rangers. Held rifles at them, nigga. And if I put shit on Facebook, then there's mad consequences. But these people in Utah can do some crazy shit and walk away from it. This is the disparity in treatment, and I just don't. It blows my fucking mind. Blows my fucking mind that I'm here having to walk a fine line, and yet one of these co-opted, sympathizers. The sympathizer. She's a fucking sympathizer who came into your space tonight, just moments ago, came in your space tonight. Talking about, I can empathize or sympathize or I give him space. What the fuck? You are, oh my God. You are, that is the worst shit I can ever possibly have. All right. I'm off my.
Happy birthday, bro. Ready, Snow.
Thank you.
Nikki hasn't spoken yet. What's up, Nikki? We gonna go right to you, Doc, after that.
What up, Holly? Hey, Livy. Hey. Sam, what's up? Yeah.
Can we, Nikki,
yeah,
just a second? Hey, John, thank you so much for what you said. And I'm sorry, I had enough of listening to her bullshit. And I didn't realize that you were going to go, on her. I wish I had left her here, but I had enough of her bullshit because, look, if I'm asking you a question, I already know the answer. When I came and asked her the question, whether or not she hangs out with Pam, you guys don't know what I know. I'm not saying like you, okay? I know pretty much every single motherfucker that hangs out in that room. Let me just put it that way. I may not go in, but you don't know what I'm looking and what I'm hearing. I make connections with people. You guys I can look at connections between groups of people and I know what they are up for, and I've seen what they've tried to do to people's spaces on this app. And I saw what she was doing. That's why I asked her the questions that I did. That's why I led her into talk about Pam and what she thinks about her. There's a reason why I asked her those questions, because I know she what she stands for. She's a racist motherfucker. I don't care what she says. And she co-signs Pam's bullshit. That's what I said. Well, it's a good question, right? What if they had gone with J6 and gone ahead and taken the Capitol? I know what would have happened to my ass. So we know, right? So that's why I was asking her the question, because I know who she hangs out with. I went into her profile, and I know there are some folks that I've been keeping an eye on, and I saw that she follows them. So that's why when she was just saying bullshit, I was just like, okay, enough. And then she goes after that, get the fuck out. I'm not going to let you stay here. We're not here to teach white folks once again in another space. We've had this before, right? We are not here to teach you guys or anyone else how to find information online. I'm saying the information is out there for you. And when somebody gives you the information, you keep doubling down. Again, one more time, saying that you can't find, that's not my problem. You go and find your own information. If I'm saying to you, I don't believe what she's saying, I don't believe anything that she's saying, because there's enough information and not factual information out there for me to make that conclusion. Pam has not atoned for her sins, okay? And that's it. So I'm sorry that you hadn't had a chance to run her down like that, because she deserved that shit.
The fact that you keyed in on what would have happened? That prevailing counter argument, which is what would have happened, what could have happened, given the realities, given the facts on the ground, what would have happened to us in this country had they succeeded? And the very idea that even what you proposed for us to envision was only 1/10 of what the fuck they were conspiring, right? The fake electors and all these states that they had got together. In addition to that, the letter from the executive office of from the presidency to the district attorney, to the Department of Justice district attorney, that Asian boy in Georgia who had resigned the day after and said, I'm not going to declare this a fraudulent election. I'm not going to try to do a fake investigatory case against the people in Georgia, that Asian boy who resigned. All of that is part of this huge conspiracy. I'm going to tell you, in any other modern first world nation, such as Germany, any nation in Europe, Canada, whatever, these motherfuckers would have already been in prison. Living amongst these Germans, working for the army for over 6 fucking years as chief asset, as a fixed asset chief for usurer, working for 2-star generals, Brigadier General Dyson.
Hold up. How you start flying again? What's going on here? Hold up.
I'm just going to tell you that the fact that all of this shit that you're talking about, makes 100% sense that they don't want to address it. They want to just cover it up and just talk about, oh, can't we get along type shit. It's crazy. It's fucking insane.
Heard you. Thank you.
Yeah. First, John, happy birthday. I'm really sorry for your situation. Unfortunately, is not unique to the Black experience, which is where, these white supremacists or white sympathizers don't understand how serious this is for Black people. I smelled her the minute she started talking. That's what's so interesting about these white people who join these spaces. Minus the white advocates that we have in the room, white people don't know themselves. We have PhDs in your behavior. I peeped her out the minute. It's a tactic. I've been around white people all my life, grew up, went to school with them, lived in a white area, to know that they're false. They love false equivalency. They love to come in and want to give people the benefit of the doubt, because you can do that. This is all intellectual for you. This doesn't affect your real personal life. And she couldn't even get, and you know what, Michelle, thank you so much for asking those questions, because she was clueless when she said, when you asked her that poignant question about what would have happened if this all reversed. I'll tell you what would have happened. She wouldn't be in these spaces. She would probably be hanging out with her J6 buddies thinking they was right. So, sweetie, you're fooling absolutely no one, and then you're mad that it's clear that you haven't been around a lot of Black people, because we've been saying this for quite a minute, that it is not our job to teach you, to give you a hands-on tutorial on how to look something up. It's not my job, and it wasn't anybody's job in this room. And then, to add insult to injury, you don't even have the temerity to stay in and listen. You answer a question with a question. She was really good about, like, oh yeah, I got to check into that. Oh, I got to look into that.
In the beginning, she kept trying to redirect back to her boy in the jail. We not asking you about your fucking boy in the jail. To be off that, like, the fuck, guys. Sorry.
That's right. That's right. So, I caution these people to ever step foot in a room that I'm in, because I'm not putting up with that bullshit, and I know y'all are not. But John was absolutely right. The most dangerous people are these white moderates. They are those are the people we really need to fucking pay attention to, because they are looking to give these white people an out. They're looking to give them an out. They will forgive them. And she's atoning. Let's have that conversation 36 months from now when she's off of probation, bitch. Let's have that conversation, because I guarantee you it's going to be a different one. That because people are watching, people are listening to you. But when you go back to your regular life and you have that charge expunged, if you can, the grievance is it's gonna happen, because that's who you are. I'll end with that.
She gonna be re-magnified. Lord have mercy.
He never left. Hell.
By the way, the articles that I gave her, it says associated with Amon Bundy. Okay? Doesn't say she was associated with. No, it's in the present tense. I know English. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not stupid. Hey, go ahead, Eugene. Why do you have your hand up, man?
Well, I was just going to say, she came out the gate totally gaslighting the space, right? Like, do you guys have a problem with me? And then it went from there, right? Like, she knew what she was doing. That was I live up here next to Bundy, and so does Bree, right? Like, if you got in your stuff bragging about being connected to that guy at all, like, you're an enemy of the state, straight up. And I want to say that everybody that's gotten out, they should have been in there a lot longer. And giving them a voice, they're losers, right? They got no right to a public voice, and people giving her a public voice is a slap in the face to America. That's what I feel about that.
No, and you're right. But the thing is, when she asked, what do you think about, and I told her exactly what I said. I said, I'm not buying your connection with Pam. I was honest with her, and I said, I don't think you. I wanted to say to her, you're full of shit, because basically, how can you not know the stuff that I know, because it's available to the public? All you need to do is read, right? Go on Google, type Pam Hemphill Amon Bundy. That's it, and boom, magic happens. You're gonna have all the information you need about her, and read the statement of facts, what she actually did.
But Michelle, here's the problem with that. I think she believes that they were right a little bit. I don't think that she will believe the DOJ. I think that she believes what they believe, but they took it too far.
I agree with you.
That's it. That's 100% it.
But that's what I said. You're all beautiful, and you're feeling so fucking sorry for yourselves. You know what, Tony? Let's play the game. What if they had gone ahead and succeeded at what they tried to do? I know exactly what would have happened, because I lived in countries that had that issue. So I know the end result. So don't tell me that it's not far-fetched idea for, we were very lucky on that day. We were. As bad as it seems, democracy prevailed, but it is hanging on a thread here, guys. Right? We know that. This is a fight that is not going to be just for 2024. We're going to have to show up and tell these folks, we fucking see you. There's not a fucking hole that you go now that we don't see you. We know Trump, we know you were really like this, and Trump just opened the casket. That's all he did. These folks weren't racist when Trump got in office. They always have been racist. Why did they go to January 6th? Because the black people voted. That's why. Right? They got fucking mad.
You know, Michelle, because I always miss the good stuff. I had to step out of the space, and I apparently missed a whole lot. But you know what? And this isn't a correction to you, Michelle. This is just something that most of us weren't taught in our American history. That we too have lived in a country where this happened. Just look at Wilmington, North Carolina. I mean, that was actually a goddamn insurrection that January 6th is a successor of. You know, they weren't happy with the fact that black people, I forgot what year it was, somebody who knows history, I think 1890 something.
Yeah,
you know,
like 1896.
Yeah, all those black folks, elected
Ran everybody
officials.
out of town. That was the only successful coup that ever occurred in the United States so far. The only successful one.
Right, right.
We've had several attempts, but that's the only successful one.
Yeah. So yeah, I get what Michelle is saying. Absolutely, there are a lot of countries in South and Central America that those kind of things have happened. But yeah, in America too. So, but damn, I really wish I had missed that person who was in the space. I mean, I had,
man,
had
you
been,
missed a
been there.
lot. Were you here when
Yeah,
the general was here?
No, the general came in.
Yeah, man.
Ah! Oh man, I'm mad.
Yes, are you crazy, bro? You damn homie.
Man, my goddamn phone battery was. I had to charge my phone up in
You know what's
Starbucks.
even worse, bro? Yes, you know what's even worse than you missing him coming in here and pause?
What's up?
Yo, I ran a nigga down and it was epic. It was
and
fucking.
You didn't even record it. And you ain't even record it, man.
It's on YouTube.
Talking about, bro?
Okay. Oh Lord, man.
I should have looked at the timestamp. That would have been smart. But it's all good.
You know when my battery started going out was when old boy came in talking about the hashtag.
You know what? It'll be sorry not to cut you off. When y'all go watch the recording, it'll be dumb easy to find. All you got to do is look for his Abby on the screen. That goofy ass yellow Abby he got. Go ahead.
No, that's what I had to leave and charge my phone was when you was talking about. Or somebody came in and y'all was laughing about the hashtag and the title, like bad Democrats or some shit like that.
Yeah, because dude didn't read the title. All he read was the hashtag.
Yeah.
So I missed everything after that. My dumb ass.
Damn. Alan, what up?
Hey, what's up? What was the question that she asked?
Did we ever get to Dark from before?
No, we did not.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Dart.
No, go ahead, Alan.
Dude.
I just want to know, what was that question that she asked earlier?
Write him down, Doc.
About if we thought that she was sympathizing with J6ers. Remember, she asked.
Yeah. I asked her what she think about J6 or something. She said she don't. She said her boy got locked up, involved with them. So and he did something stupid, but she's gonna send him some money for commissary anyway.
Right, but it seemed like she was trying to read the room if she was pulling it off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I said that I didn't believe her. That's it.
That's that half foot in, half foot out. Have 1 foot in, 1 foot out shit pan beyond is what I meant to say.
They don't think that we're very smart people. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't surround myself with stupid people.
I mean, I think the general got an idea now. He
can't figure out how to work Twitter, maybe not.
No. Look,
are you guys reading the Telegram? It's fucking hilarious.
They still talking about us?
Yes.
Oh, let me go back in there. Hold on.
I can't believe you came up in here though, man. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Yeah, you missed it. It was epic.
So one more thing though, is I loved it when she kept saying, well, I got kicked out twice as if it was going to give her some clout with the room.
Nobody paid attention to that shit one time. Bro. We kick each other out of rooms. You're not saying nothing. The fuck are you talking about?
For real though.
Be right back the next morning. Act like
right.
That shit
Just
ain't
like
never
when
happened.
you was outside, you had a fight with your friend and shit. Come back a couple hours, y'all friends again. Yeah.
Somebody was like, "What is the fight going on earlier?" Right, and I was like, "You know how we go. We fight. We're gonna clean up, and then next day everything is good."
Mm-hmm.
Just like a family.
I was like, don't worry. I said, basically, that's what I said. I said, don't worry, this is not your business.
General, if you pull back up next time and you got some fucking sense, we might have a conversation and you won't get embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? This is social audio, right? So, I have been doing social audio since fucking Yahoo Chat. Get off my body, sir. You're not ready for me. You don't even know how to work Twitter. Like, I am on a totally different level that you will never even begin to understand. You probably didn't even know Yahoo used to have a chat, fam. Like, I was roasting niggas back then. Do you know how many years ago Yahoo Chat was actually active? I was roasting niggas back then when they first got Yahoo Chat popping. I was lit. Thousands of friends. When social audio first started. You're not ready for me, Mr. General. So next time you come in here, if you ever have the bravery again, you look like you a proud boy in the face ass nigga. So maybe you got some kind of oomph in you. You came in here talking about your penis with your chest. You got all these body part and now things going on with you. Let's see if your fingers could get your phone to this room again. You know what I'm saying?
So I want to read some of the Telegram, okay, guys? Because it's
go.
fucking.
I'm posting that shit. I'm waiting for them to talk some more. I'm gonna give them to the morning.
Yeah, so there's one. They are now, and they don't record. They think this shit is not recorded, and they posted the YouTube link, and they were like, "Open your browser." They are playing back the space from yesterday, and these are the assholes reporting the Give, Send, Go, and talking about going after the J6 help groups. Change your VPN if you can.
What is that going to do?
And then
that's what I'm saying.
I know. And then he goes, "This is how these assholes are going after the J6 groups." And then
I'm gonna start a VPN and then call it Right Wing VPN.
And then the general, I found his account, and he says, "For the ones that think we care about you spying on us, keep hanging from these nuts."
That's the general.
Yeah, it is him.
Oh yeah, specifically directed at you.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's my little homie, man.
I know. Now we know which account is his on Telegram. There you go.
Yeah, I should add him, right?
Hey, you own him, but you can't be going around trying to sell him, man.
Man, listen.
Do we have any idea who Bootlegger
they
is?
selling their sales. Might as well grab the money.
Well, look, man, his man's gonna be walking around holding niggas' pockets in a little while, so yeah, I don't know about that. Just laugh. It's funny, trust me. It's too much to explain. I don't want to offend nobody, but he gonna be walking around holding dudes' pockets. It's funny that the LGBT people are throwing up laughing emojis because I think they know what I'm talking about. But that's what's gonna be happening up in there.
Do we know who Bootlegger is?
I don't know. Uganda, what's good, boy?
What's going on, everybody? How are we?
Chilling. You got the soft music playing in the background, elevated music. I hear you.
Yeah, man. Just chilling.
Oh, he's smoking. I am. He's smoking. All right, mute your mic, man.
Mute your mic. Hey, Uganda. How you doing, my friend?
Love you, East African queens. Love y'all. Again, you say that.
Yeah,
He's drinking and smoking. It sounds like now. As he speaks more, it becomes more apparent what's happening over there. It sounds like you got the lights dim. I'm gonna need you to manly up your voice, bro. There's niggas in here, bro. Fuck is you doing?
Wait. I didn't hear that, Paul. You gotta say that one more time.
Nah, it's over. It's gone. The moment is gone. It's a live stream. You gotta get the first take.
Yeah, but this is not even a recorded stream, so I can't get that.
Definitely live on YouTube right now. You sounded crazy out here in the World Wide Web.
Uganda.
That man sound like Donnie Simpson on old BG and shit.
You want to mute your mic and go drink some water real quick or something, maybe? You splash some water on your face. You know what I'm saying? Come back.
He need a damn nap.
It sounds like he got a hot date. That's what it sounds like in the background over there. Like he got a young lady sitting next to him. He just came in.
Why the fuck are you on here?
I mean, he just came to kick it with us for a minute, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's in the bathroom. He came to say, what's up, this boy? You know what I mean? Then he's going to get back to the business. Uganda, don't come off your mic sounding like that no more, B. I don't want to hear that shit. Fuck. That nigga say, yeah. Nah, nigga, you ain't fucking Barry White, fool. I'm gonna need you to straighten up, nigga. I hope you in the bathroom right now splashing water on your face, fool. Oh, he left. God damn it.
He started doing that right after you were done talking about pockets.
See, and that's what I mean. I just roasted him lightweight, and then in the morning he gonna be back in my space, and we gonna be chilling like that shit ain't happened. Oh, yeah, see, we be back already. Bow. Nah, he already back. Bow. See, that's how we do it on this side. Oh, y'all seen the video I posted where the niggas had to fight in the gas station and dapped it up and then just went to chill out? Like, they ain't even wait for the rest period and shit. Them niggas had to fight, and the nigga picked the nigga up off the floor, and that was the dap right there, and they gave a hug, and they just walked off. I was like, what? The fuck? You just knocked him on the floor. Neither one of y'all is angry anymore?
Po. Great to say hi to everybody. I'm going to drop to...
There he goes. What up, bro?
Listen, I'm going to drop down to the listeners. Y'all having fun. I'm going to chill and, have some fun too, yeah?
It's all good, bro. It sounds like you're having a good time, man. I was just messing with you.
It's summertime, man. I'm cool.
You already know, baby. Yeah. I got the window open. You know what I'm saying?
Life is good.
Yeah, man.
I have my bar.
I got me some nice cold water.
Yeah, you're drinking.
I hope everybody got a beverage. Don't be thirsty on the space, man. It's crazy.
You're not drinking all that fucking iced tea every day, right?
No, I'm drinking water. Drinking water right now.
Be water.
Yeah, man. Water's the drink for the whole day. I'm trying to get this gallon off. Pause.
All right, bro.
Oh, that shit pop. That ain't elevator music. All right. I had a beat now.
Right. I'm gonna drop down. You get me?
All right.
I'll be back in a minute.
You did elevator music though.
That's that smooth hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
You playing Common?
Something like that. Easy listening. It ain't that shoot 'em up bang bang shit. See, that sounds weird when I'm talking like that, right? You gotta don't do that. I'll fuck with you, boy. Oh man, what else we got going on?
Oh guys, I remember now. Bree Bootlegger was in the room last week. Remember, Paulie, you and I, and who else?
Bootlicker, yes.
Yeah, I called him Booty Licker.
Booty Licker. That's what you called him.
Yeah, I called him Booty Licker.
Oh, that's right. Apparently he's got something going on.
I knew that name would it needs to come back.
He's got something going on here in Idaho. I'm going to try and see if I can figure out what that is.
Oh, wait. Where my nigga Command at? I need a newspaper article for that rundown. We going to introduce him to the Black Twitter community now. The general. Goofy ass nigga. Fuck out of here.
Well, they must have heard me bragging about not being blocked. He just blocked me.
Yeah, damn.
Good job.
They are listening.
I mean, he had to join the team, baby. Eugene, you had to join the team. Come on now. We couldn't have you out there in the wind.
Eugene is part of the badass club.
It's an honor and a privilege.
I just got blocked too, y'all.
You lit. It's a block party. We outside.
Same. I got blocked.
So now that I know that they're listening, I mean, like, only snot ballers go around blocking people. So I just want them to know that they're little punks. And they're traitors for supporting traitors.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
I still know how to fight.
That's a whole badge of honor right there, baby. Hold up. Before we go any further, let me handle something.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Please don't take my snacks. Please don't take my snacks. Please.
That is my favorite soundbite ever.
Yo, that was fire though.
I don't know. Did you hear me calling, like doing the phone ring when you were like screaming at him? And I said, hello, Helena, commissary.
Yeah, I
have
heard you.
1 minute remaining. I bet he hated that shit because I kept asking for Helena. Because then Helena also blocked my ass. So I wanna have a one-on-one with her. She's not gonna come here.
All right, everybody. Let's make this guy famous. Post the screenshots of y'all blockness. It's a badge of honor, dummy. You should have never let me get no screenshot. I used to do this on what's y'all app that y'all got? Gab? I used to be on Gab smoking y'all. That's before I even came to Twitter. You should have knew who you was messing with.
I'm on all of them except for that True thing. I refuse.
Nah. They almost had me with an account on there, and then when I tried to make the account, that damn app wasn't working. That's back when you first made it, and the app wasn't working, and you couldn't get an account really. And like only certain, it was like a glitch when you got your account. So I never really got my account. Wait, do I have a Truth account? I might have already got it.
Paul.
I might.
Paul, quick question.
What's
we
up?
have some karaoke sometime soon?
Yeah, not right now. You definitely got to read the room. Yeah, no, I got you. We definitely, maybe tomorrow. I was thinking about doing a music space tomorrow.
Hey, I don't mind doing today if you guys want to do it today. I don't.
I mean, but we got to clip the live if we're gonna do that. We got to clip the space and restart.
Okay.
Listen,
Right.
I know y'all not teaching me, but can somebody tell me how to put up my block on the Jumbotron?
Yeah, I
gotta
can't
post
leave
in
my
the
block.
comments and then
Okay.
put it up.
Okay.
Somehow I
Hey, is this
cannot
guy
post.
really a general?
I don't know. I don't think so. He's a Proud Boy looking.
Hell no.
He wasn't. He served the armed forces, and I'll send you some info, Eugene.
We had watched the video a minute ago.
Yeah. There was a video of him in his house, and we need money for him, the commissary, to fix his couch. He needs a new couch, for sure.
He's no more a general than Harlan Sanders was a damn colonel. So I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I'm out looking for his fucking DD-214 right now.
Yeah. Dude
I know,
is
right?
so lame. Dude is so lame. He was drinking, I don't know, what was this drinking, Paulie? No, Mountain Dew, some shit
No,
like
he
that.
was drinking like a can of beer or a can of some shit. It was a silver can. Tall can.
Yeah. His house looks like, I stepped in the 1800s.
I guess that couch was from the 1800s.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. That couch was hurting for certain. Yo.
I told you guys, I was like, this guy's hoarding or what? I'm confused. What's going on? The face doesn't go with the sound of the voice and the environment that he lives in. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm retweeting all general blocks. I'm retweeting all general blocks. If y'all put them in the chat, I'm retweeting them.
I don't know why my phone is not allowing me to go.
If you just click it from the title. Just click the title.
Yeah, that's what I did. Like I said, my phone died apparently while he was in there, so he didn't block me yet.
Eric got the OD honorable mentions. It says, follows sedition hunters. Wait, so he's just a sedition hunter follower. Does that make us actual sedition hunters? Like, did we get upgraded? What's happening here?
Well, my bank account says otherwise.
Damn.
So no.
Yo, I was tight when he was saying I was getting paid. I was like, hold up, bro.
I thought we were Antifa last week.
Like, what?
And
we was communists last week.
Yeah,
we something else every damn week. They can't even keep us in the right box.
I want to see the receipts, damn it, for this money I'm getting.
I'm president of Antifa.
Nice to meet you.
Joint rolling division.
Thank you. Joint.
Sweet Pea's my friend. We're friends.
How many kilos do you have to be participant of that joint?
We don't do kilos here.
No, I'm sorry.
We're talking about something else when we start talking about kilos now. You changing the subject.
Michelle, it's hard to be a scientist in America, ain't it?
Yeah, man. You changing the subject and the substance. Yeah, nah.
But a kilo and a liter is the same. Is the mass is the same? It's amazing.
Yeah, but that's wet measure. We talking about dry measurements. It ain't no dry measurement of a liter.
1 liter and 1 kilo is equal.
Oh,
it's the equivalent.
I got you.
That's why the metric system is built.
That was a high moment right there. Yo, all right, let me roll up, guys.
Wait a minute, it was a high moment. So go in.
I got to get over that hump. That's why.
But the thing is, do you know what is so funny? I'm not high, and when you questioned me, and I was like, "What? Wait, what?"
Yeah, and think about that shit. That's why I sent it out. Cause I'm like, wait a minute.
I know he's wrong. I know he's wrong.
Damn, I understood everything, and I am feeling nice.
Oh, I am loving it right now. The thing that gets me
is temperature. I'm good with all the imperial conversion to metric, but temperature gets my ass every time because I've been in Japan so long. That, you know what I'm saying? That right now I know what 25 degrees Celsius feels like. You know what I'm saying? I know what a 30-degree day is. But when I talk to my folks back home and they like, well, what is that in Fahrenheit? I'm like, damn, now I got to convert that shit.
Like 85, 80.
I know, it just, that's the only one I can't remember.
Fucking cold.
Right.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, when it get cold, that's when it get tricky.
I just want to say thank you for this space. It was live, it was popping, but I got to go to bed and get up and go to work. So I'll see y'all next week in the same space.
Thank you, Nikki.
Good night, Nikki.
Bye, love you.
Good
Bye.
Night. Love you.
Bye, Nikki.
Good night.
Bye.
Wait a minute. Not this when my phone went dead, but when I stepped out of the space much earlier, I thought Nikki was in that room with D now when they was going in on this dude. I forgot. I don't even know who the hell it was. Was anybody in that space?
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. Was that you, Nikki?
No. That wasn't her.
Nikki just left too.
Hey, y'all, I gotta say something real fast. Yes, I just sent you a heart by accident, and I will let you. I mean, I still love you, man, but that was actually meant for Nikki, and like I guess it went to disconnected on my screen, which meant that I don't know, it switched up the avatar. So I just want to let you know that's what that was.
Well, you know what? I appreciate it either way, whether it was intentional or not. I'm driving anyway, so I didn't goddamn see it. But my phone in the charger, so won't have to worry about me dropping out of the space this time. But anyway,
mine is on charge. I act like it don't want to fucking charge. I think
Federico mixed it.
On the phone today.
Federico missed the whole thing, man.
Federico looks like he just woke up.
Missed the whole thing, bro. That's crazy.
Hi, everybody. I hope everyone's welcome.
I'm definitely going to review that tomorrow.
Man, that's about to be a YouTube show in a little while.
You gotta clip that out.
Shit, you already know that. It ain't even, and he wasn't even in here long. So pause. That's going to be a nice one.
We need just a rundown of that section when he comes in. That's all we need.
It's
what the hell did he actually say when he first came in here?
These nuts.
No, he said you the guys on my nuts or some shit like that.
Yeah. You said you're the guys hanging on my nuts or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that something like that.
Woo child.
And then we say, yeah, we make fun of you every Thursday.
For those listening,
yeah, I heard all of that, but I don't know. Some got jumbled up to where I didn't hear exactly what he said when he first came in here.
Hold up, let me get the scale right quick. Hold up, so I can give accurate analysis of what's happening. Where the fuck is my skizzy at? Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right,
Michelle,
now,
who came into the room?
Do you know the general?
No, I blocked him a long time ago.
So he came here. And Polly gave him the ultimate rundown. Yes, it was beautiful.
all right, so it's definitely this is for everybody that's listening in on YouTube and on the browsers. Shout out to y'all J6 heads. This is 2.5 grams. Or what I like to call a J6 pack right here. You know what I'm saying? I got the torch for it. I like that nice fire because it's not good for you to pull on the blunt while you're lighting it. You know what I'm saying? You just light it with the torch and then it's already lit. And you're not inhaling no crazy butane or nothing like that when you smoking your big J6 pack blunt. You feel me? So then you take a big inhale of that big J6 pack. Hold up.
Can you dedicate this to one of the J6 ladies?
This could be dedicated to Helena bitch ass. You heard?
Lord.
No, dedicated to our boy who lost his lunch.
Oh, yeah, because
You
once
know what you ain't gonna be able to do?
you're gonna be hungry.
You know what
and
he
you
ain't
don't
gonna be
have
able to
money.
do? He ain't gonna be able to smoke this. This would, you know how much? Let's do an evaluation, right, of how much this what I'm smoking would cost his boy in a state facility, right? So, it's God damn, it already got mad expensive, bro. Like, God, yo, I just did the minor beginning of the math mentally. I didn't even touch the calculator or none of that. And it got ridiculously expensive already, right? So we going to do the math for how much this blunt that I'm smoking right now will cost his man in there, right? So, bow. And we're going to go with the going rate years ago. I ain't been up top in a minute. So we're going to go with the back in the days rate. So, bow. Get my computer, my calculator. Right? All right. Why are you only giving me calendar? All right, I got a whole nother phone right here. Bow.
How much is one blunt?
So
one J6 blunt. One J6 blunt. Make it like closer to the dollar as you can.
No, I just rolled 2.5 grams now. Now I need to use the scale again. Hold on 1 second.
Which could be 3 separate ones by itself.
Fam, get on my blunt. Thank you. I ain't need your input. Thank you. Well, that ain't necessary. All right. So now let me see how much would be in a joint up top. Probably this little tiny sprinkle right here. Right. Let's see, because I got the special scale. I got the 2 zeros after the point, so we get the exact.
See,
okay. So literally, that's what I thought it was going to be. About 0.1 grams, right? So, wait, is that 0.1 or 1 gram? God damn, it's 0.1 gram.
1 gram is 1,000.
No. But I'm saying
milligrams.
I get it. I'm nice with this math. Don't worry. No, I got this. Trust me, I got this one.
He got a PhD in that one.
This one
literally 18. I'm gonna go with 1,800.
So look, all right, now, so that 0.1 gram would cost a pack of Newport 100s. All right, now Newport 100s in New York. Let's go with up top. They probably we're gonna go with back in the days rates. Let's do $10.
Make it simple.
$10, right? This is one blunt. Oh, and we ain't even the cigar itself. He can't even get the cigar, so this math is irrelevant actually. But the backwood is quiet. He's not even gonna see this.
I want to know how much it costs, man.
I know. I'm
Come
gonna get
on.
into it. Hold on. So wait.
Jesus, hold your horses.
You know, he's trying to calculate and smoke at the same time.
0.5 divided by
right here.
0.1 equals. All right. Now that times this blunt would cost him $250 in there. Dead ass.
God damn. But how much you be getting paid for those prison jobs? Like 25 cents an hour or some shit?
That's if you're lucky.
How many lunches?
No, you ain't getting no 25 cents an hour. You don't lose your damn mind. That's a lot of money, brother.
How many lunches is that?
That's
Lunch?
1,000.
Nah, ain't nobody even, bro. The people that's
1,000
going to the
hours
mess
at
hall
25
is not
cents.
selling their lunch to you. That's quiet. But no. You know what? I'm lying. Because if you got if you got some bud, you might get a couple of days of somebody's food out the mess hall. Like, you gotta understand, there's people that don't even go to the mess hall that if you gave them a blunt, a decent, like a regular, or even a joint, they would just take the walk as, you know, to fill out the agreement. You know what I'm saying? But people would pick specific days. They wouldn't be like every single meal. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, it's only certain shit that people gonna want extra of, so they'll probably spread it out. Pause. It's very scheduled. The meals, you know, it's gonna be the meal every single day of the week and every single meal after a while. You know what I mean? Once in the blue moon is a curveball, but not very often. You know what I'm saying? 4th of July, they'll give niggas an ice cream cup or some shit like that. You feel me? Fuck shit like that.
So Federico, the funny thing is that the general came here and probably kept screaming and telling him that one of his boys got the commissary stolen from him, because that's what happens, right? Because they are advertising on the web to everybody that people are donating money to the prisoners. So what do you think is going to happen when they go to prison?
Yo, the general.
He's a dumbass.
Yo, so this is what's going to happen, right? So pull up and, nah, man, I'm just going to smoke him again. He's trash, bro. Like, it's not even worth it. Nah, you join the club, baby. You just got promoted. Post that in the chat. Post that screenshot. We got a bunch of them in that chat.
All right.
I might make that my pinned tweet on your bitch ass. You lucky I got that black Twitter community up there. I know you hated that when you seen that on my profile, baby. Yeah, you mad? I'm the one that started that black Twitter community, pussy. All y'all go join that black Twitter community that's not joined up. Respectfully, all the black people, no disrespect to, you know what I mean? You know what it is, but yeah, all the black people, please go join up and post positive shit. It's not the timeline. You do all that fuck shit on the timeline that we do, but it's all uplifting shit in there. They got this narrative of what the black Twitter is in the media, and we are black Twitter, so we gonna take the narrative. So everybody go join up and post a bunch of shit, and everybody that's in there, stop acting like that. Go like shit. Like I be just going down the line liking shit. Sometimes I don't even read it. You feel me? Just to push the algorithm forward type shit. But yeah, man. We got the Twistling. We got the TikTok is crazy. You can't be mean on TikTok at all. You have to be like a nice person. So I gotta make special content for TikTok type shit. You feel me? Like I done said shit and fuck about 98 times and we live and they ain't clipped me yet. I'm lit. We outside with it. You know what I'm saying? I got how many people watching me? How many January 6ers are watching me? Because I gotta get, let me see. Oh, we got 7 people watching me. All right. Shout out to J6.
So we have Bootylika. We have Bootylika Telegram here. I have a hearing tomorrow with the Fed court, probably to discuss my police contact and subsequent warrant for Idaho. I'll have info about how it goes tomorrow. Truth is, they have no jurisdiction. I never gave it to them. They force associated.
I never gave it to them. It's crazy.
Yeah, they force associated me into that little game. Should be fun day. Bootylika.
Oh man, I like how she say it too. Bootylika. Yo. This J 6-pack hit different, boy. Yo, General, check this out. You know what the
damn water at?
Nah, check it out. I got the water right here. Nah, I'm smoking. I'm literally taking puffs while I'm saying this. Hold up. So General, check this out. Just so you know, right? All of these young ladies, they stop at the store on the way home from work and shit like that on Thursdays. Every Thursday, this is allowed. Like you causing like a tradition now. Every Thursday, they stop at the store on the way home from work. It's a lovely day, and they grab a bottle of wine from the store. You know what I'm saying? Some bubbly, maybe. I don't know what these ladies drink. You know what I mean? Whatever they enjoy, that's what they get. You know what I'm saying? It might be Hennessy. It might be Ciroc. Who knows what they drinking? You know what I'm saying? And they might, call the, scruffy white dude that, live in the area where the black people live at, but he get to live there because he got that fire. You heard? He got that gas. So, unfortunately, one or two of them might support a white-owned business that day and go get something from him because he got that. But me being a grower, like, I have a different palate. So I actually, like, open up something that's really nice that I really wouldn't even normally even tap into because it's so expensive even for my own taste. You know what I mean? Like that kind of. Anyway, so every Thursday I make sure I got something that's abnormally good to smoke in honor of your man getting his fucking commissary took, pussy. You heard? Your man got his fucking commissary took. And he cried about it live. And we was listening live. You heard? That shit was fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. We was dying. Somebody spilled their fucking drink.
It was
see?
That was some of the funniest shit ever.
Come on, B. Y'all don't want no smoke. Not on this app. I'm gonna tell you now. I know y'all seem like y'all got nice camaraderie and all that shit over there. Look, everybody in this space to leave. Dead ass. They could all drop off the screen. You know what's gonna happen? All that's gonna be missing is the fucking laughing emojis. That's the only thing gonna be missing is the fucking laughing emojis. You still gonna get the same treatment. We could turn that shit into a podcast. Me and you in the space. So you don't feel like you outnumbers because there's too many laughing emojis like it was when I was smoking your ass. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you all right, so I'm gonna give you some homework, General, right? And I know you're not probably entrenched in black culture like that, right? So all you do is a young gentleman, a very intelligent brother, a good young man. He did a lot of cultural things that changed the culture of a thing I love called battle rap. It's a young man called Loaded Lux, right? And I want you to just type in Loaded Lux. You're going to get this work. Oh, actually, type in third round Loaded Lux versus Calico. Type in third round Loaded Lux versus Calico, right? Because that'll give you a little bit of an idea of how even in a setting where disrespect is so prevalent, somebody had a young man in front of them and they had an opportunity to overtly disrespect them through the ceiling. And even though they did disrespect them, because it's a battle, they took a large portion of their battle, which is maybe the best portion of battle rap in history. It's arguable, but it is. And he took that time to teach this young man in front of him a better way. You feel me? And that's what I did when you came in this space. Pussy, I taught you a better way. You go look that shit up. And you know what he told them in that fucking video? He said, you gonna get this work. That's where that came from. Loaded Lux versus Calico, third round. Go watch it. And every time you approach me on this app, pussy, you gonna get this work. You heard? Emotional ass nigga.
These nuts. You like to smell these nuts.
That's what he was saying?
You want to touch my these nuts.
That's what he was saying?
You're hanging from my these nuts.
Oh. Like, I'm going to let you know, General, and all of your little homies, your little soldiers, I guess that's what they are. If you the general, I hate to see what the soldiers got. You better send me the whole army, bro. Because I clear the stage and get out 2 co-hosts and 10 speakers, and I smoke all of y'all.
Do you think these nuts has a partner? I'm calling him these nuts the general.
Nah, his name is General Nuts.
General Nuts, there you go.
General Nuts is your new fucking name. That's how we going to address you on this app from now on. General Nuts. Pussy.
I just want to know where my goddamn paycheck at. I mean, he said we're getting paid. Where the fuck is my paycheck?
You feel me?
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
All right, look, fuck
the money, goddamn it.
Even if I ain't gonna get the check, can I get an Antifa membership card or something out this motherfucker? Like,
you know what I'm saying?
No.
I mean, I'm over here in Japan. I still got a COVID. I got 2 COVID.
No, because this is my thing, bro.
I got COVID checks in Japan, but I ain't get my goddamn Antifa check though.
All right, look, Antifa, if y'all are out there, right? Antifa, if y'all are out there listening in, dead ass. Now, don't throw no laughing emoji because they gonna think we joking. I'm dead ass, even though I got the little joke in my, y'all hear the joke in my voice. I'm dead ass. Chill with the emojis for 1 minute. Antifa. All right, look, Antifa, if y'all out there, bro, Black Twitter, we right here, boy. What's up? Where y'all at? Pull up. Come talk to the kid. We outside with it. You know what I'm saying? Peacefully. As we all intended to do all this fucking time. Peacefully. Don't make me play that FBI recording again. God damn it. Where the FBI fucking sent they bitch-ass nigga into the fucking Black Lives Matter movement and gave him $20K to try to get motherfuckers to do felonies all summer. Y'all don't want me to play that. General Nuts. That's your new name. General Nuts. You talking all that fuck shit in the beginning of the space. Why are you gaslighting them people for, man? Like, and it's sad, bro, because at the level of intelligence you display so far to me, you not like they gotta be really slow people under you, bro. Like, you didn't like your intellectual prowess didn't shine through in the moment. Like, you didn't adapt. You couldn't change up. You feel me? You thought I took a breath and you tried to ask me a goddamn question, you idiot. What made you think it was question and answer time? I'm talking about your man getting his fucking commissary took. You heard? That's what I'm talking about. All day, every day. Whenever it's the subject of the general, you better get you some insurance, nigga. You fucking with the right one. You selling insurance. How you ain't got none? Get it together, man. The fuck is going on with you? The general. Yeah, hey. You are a cartoon character. That's exactly what came into space a minute ago. A fucking cartoon character. You don't want no smoke with me, son. You hear me? You don't want no smoke with me. This is Brooklyn shit. Big Brooklyn talking to you, pussy. I don't know where the fuck you came from, but I'll pack your ass the fuck up and send you back there, pussy. Every time. Like them niggas did to your man when they took his commissary. You know what you offer me? You know what you offer me, the general? You are the TV in the rec room that your man's is watching right now. I always make that analogy about the TV in the rec room, but it's so hilarious because your man can never change the channel. He got to sit in the back row. He got to sit way in that back row. You know where I sat? You ask me how long I've been to prison? It don't matter. You know where I sat when I was there? Right in front of the fucking TV. Dead center. I ain't sit there the first day I came in. I wasn't no super tough guy. But I eased on down the road. You know what your man is going to do? He going to sit in the back of the room forever. Like we used to sit in the back of the bus. Now it's reverse segregation on your pussy ass peoples. They gonna sit in the back of the TV room every spot they go to. If they allowed to watch TV, get that right. Y'all better raise that GoFundMe money because they sell them individual TVs so them niggas ain't got to come out themselves and get heard. And you lucky they engraved the niggas serial numbers into the motherfucker to make sure his pussy ass don't get robbed again.
Polly, please tell me you call him on that goddamn dancer jig shit.
Bro, that was unnecessary, but what? That was nah. You gotta go listen, bro. You gotta go listen.
Yeah,
bro.
I
listen.
will. As soon as I get home, man.
I was freestyling, and it was like and that's what's that's what's dope about doing this shit on YouTube Live. And actually, this obviously was supposed to be recorded, but I fucked up when I was doing that. Anyway, it's recorded. It's on YouTube. Go watch it. But yeah, no, that was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. It was like when he first said it, I ain't going front. He threw me off a little bit. I was like, oh, he just punched me in my face? What? It was like, I don't know if any of y'all have ever been snuffed before. We call it being snuffed when somebody just punch you in your face out of nowhere, right? But the only issue with snuffing a nigga like me, you supposed to hit that nigga with everything you got when you punch that nigga in his face and hope he go to sleep or at least fall down, right? That little slap you came in here with, come on, man. It's unless you in that slapping competition that was flooding the fucking timeline a couple of weeks ago, you need to go sit the fuck down somewhere, bro. Y'all know y'all scared of us. Y'all say we be clapping and shit, right? You just got fucking oozied up in the fucking space just now. He came in and slapped me. I turned around with the fucking, wait, what's that movie? Hold up. I'm sorry. I usually don't do these monologues like this. Hold up. The shit with the dude that had the gun in the guitar case and he just shot with the guitar case. He didn't even open the case.
Oh, Desperado.
Desperado, yo. Wow.
That's Antonio Banderas.
That nigga smacked my hat off the back, or smacked me in the back of my head and knocked my hat off my head type shit, right? And I'm walking down the street with the guitar case. I turned around. That was the kind of thing that happened. So that's what you missed, bro. Yeah.
I'm definitely going to listen to that shit when I get home, man. Definitely.
Yeah, man. You know what his mans can't do? Listen to shit right now. That nigga's on the fucking, and behind the fucking cell with the fucking lights out. He don't got an option to turn the light on. Go to bed. Go the fuck to bed. It's Betty by time. Every night, you know how many wake-ups you got, nigga? Oh my God, hold up. He said 14 years, right? Hold up. Let me see how many.
Man.
Wait, let me get my It's a lot of math going on. That's what we do around here. Y'all think we stupid? It's so great that we know y'all are listening too. This is amazing. You gave me a platform to shine on, pussy. You brought your people to me. I ain't even had to come to y'all. This is great. We've been trying to sneak on y'all stage and all kind of fucking weird shit.
Fuck around and put a list of people to block in their goddamn jumbotron. How bad is that? Everybody look at the jumbotron.
You're not even understanding. I'm in their Telegram. We in their Telegram right now, bro.
God damn, man.
We in their Telegram right now. Y'all hear that? We
Lord,
in there,
Lord,
nigga.
Lord.
We in there. I'm about to post all that fuck shit. I'm just waiting for my man Commander to wake up. Y'all don't even know when my man Commander wake up. You should not have came in this space tonight.
They just posted the These Nuts thing in the Telegram, the chunk, the 6-minute chunk.
Amazing. Amazing. It's in the Telegram. Like I can play it right now.
Yeah, you can play it right now. I'm listening. I'm listening. It's right there. It's on Telegram, and he said, "Oh, I'm gonna throw this guy now." Oh yeah.
Hold up.
It's on Telegram.
All right, so wait, hold up. So the only thing is, I gotta play this through here. All right, I'm not going. So we just gonna have to play this shit straight through because I'm not gonna be able to hear y'all because this phone is mad low when this other shit playing. All right. So,
all right, cool. Hey, I'm not leaving. I'm going to listen. I'm not leaving this time.
Yeah. Yesterday, what up, boy? I see you.
Yeah, I'm in listening though.
All right, disconnect from that. It's like so many devices going on for me to do all of this shit y'all don't even know. Bow. All right. Sorry for the little couple of seconds. Maze, what's up? Oh, did Maze have a hand up? How she had a hand up from the listeners? That was crazy. Okay.
Hey, Paulie, I had to go down because I was listening to the Telegram. When I came back, I couldn't hear you guys anymore.
Oh, okay. Where you at? Oh, there you go.
It's a self-destructing video, by the way, so it's only going to be there for a few minutes.
My YouTube is there forever, General. Nuts. You got to pause before you say the nuts. So he think you just saying the general, and then so just in case you speaking to him, when he go to speak again, go nuts. You know what I'm saying? You got to get that little pause and then go, y'all got it. Y'all smart. All right. You said it's self-destructing. This is crazy.
I think the full pronunciation was General.
What that's called? I mean, that's fucking party. There's a word for that. There's a saying for that. It's called hanging on these nuts.
Oh, he recorded himself. He recorded himself.
We're gonna help you, brother. We got you. We got your back, brother. There's a saying for that. Yo, your man got robbed. Hanging on these nuts. Hold up, let me talk. Hanging on these nuts. Hold up, sis. Let me talk. Your man got robbed, bro. We heard it. We heard it live on the air, bro. We was live, boy. You are famous, boy. You on YouTube live right now, boy. I know, and I'm going to be showing this off to everybody because I'm showing you. I am. I'm going to show it off, man, because
I appreciate it.
Because I loved it.
Big props.
When they hang on these nuts.
Your man got robbed, son. You couldn't do nothing about it. Your man got robbed, and we heard it. He said, "Yo, food isn't that important. Give him the bag, man. It's okay, man. Give him the bag."
What makes a life? What makes a life so sorry, man? That you gotta hang on nuts like that, man. I mean, is it?
Cause some black man
like that sweaty salt off them balls, man. Love slipping on them sweaty nuts, man. That's that's what happens when you hang on them nuts.
Man, but you know who else mad? Your boy sitting in that cell, mad as hell right now. That's who really mad.
Yeah.
He real mad, nigga.
Does it make you feel good? It make you feel real good, man.
It make me. We having a party. What you don't understand about a party? What is wrong with
you? You're having a hanging on these nuts party. Hanging on these nuts party. I get it. You change the title, man. Make it right.
Let me get that
title right.
I thought he was gonna be nice with it. Sis.
No, I'm not nice. I'm not nice. I'm not. No, I'm not nice. No, I'm not nice at all. No, man. First off, you don't even know who I am. I listen a little bit of this. I listen to a little bit of this nonsense, man. This nonsense. BS. All these, they went and attacked the Capitol. I hear you in here talking about electric chairs. Electric. You want Americans to be electrocuted, man, and killed? What kind of sorry Santa? And then you talk about, and then you say you don't even like America.
I just thought about that right now.
You don't even like America.
And the one person walked away with your man's food. Make that make sense.
So you keep on repeating some nonsense. Nonsense over and over and over again, man. All I keep on hearing is this BS nonstop. All I'm hearing is like this narrative, like this left-wing narrative. You don't even get paid for this. That's how pathetic you are. All these fools out here, man, getting paid at least. You do it for free, man, because you're so pathetic. Sitting up in your basement, sitting up in your little basement, man, talking about all your nonstop, hanging on nuts, on people's nuts and stuff, man.
Goods out and told his friends. And he said, yo, that nigga is food forever. For the whole rest of the time he in here. When he go to the next jail, spread the word. He food forever. How many years he got? 14? That's a scrumptious meal. Just keep sending him money.
So my people, how pathetic of a human being do you have to be, man? I mean, you know what it is? You got worms in your brain, man. You got them worms crawling through them brains. All rotten, decayed, nothing going on, man. Yeah, death penalty. Keep on saying that. You wish death upon Americans. You wish death upon people that had no intention of hurting anybody that day. And that makes you a pathetic piece of shit. That's what it makes you. It makes you a pathetic piece of shit, man. That's what you are. That's what you are, man. I mean, just own up to it. Who don't got nothing? Your two mans don't got nothing. And they won't have nothing for the rest of their bid. Keep sending my mans that commissary. Keep sitting there, man. Sitting there over and over. Blah, 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 blah. Doing your cry. You talk about a cry fest. I listened to a little bit of this bullshit. All there is a bunch of like little crybabies up in here. Little wimpy ass wham babies, man. Crying about fucking nothing. Crying about, oh, they showed up and they protested. Oh, man, they got to go to jail forever. We hate them because they showed up. What'd you go to prison for, man? What'd you go to prison for? What'd you go to prison for, man? They catch you talking about. What'd you go to prison for? You dummy? Fuck you. I asked you a question. I'll tell you what you went to prison for. Being a bitch. You went to prison for being a bitch, man. You was on the corner, man, trying to get that trick, trying to trick out yourself, man, for that extra $1, man. You got caught selling that booty hole. That's what happened. Little booty boy bitch. Little booty boy bitch, man. Got caught prostituting that booty hole. Isn't that right? Who the fuck is you talking to? You think, because everybody keep looking at this account and thinking I'm some new nigga. I do this every day, dummy. You sound pretty fucking new to me. You sound pretty new to me. Making no sense. Repeating shit over and over again. Oh, sure, too. Ooh, over again. Repeating yourself. About to troll these fools.
Was that all of it?
Yeah, that was it.
I'm dying.
So he obviously, y'all know he recorded separately with that, like away from his phone, so you couldn't really hear my shit. You feel me?
Yeah. So now what you gotta do? You gotta clip.
Nah, I'm sis. Come on, this is me. Cut it out.
Let's do it. And send it to them.
I can't do it while we live. You gotta chill. She like, why you muting people? Calm down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's funny.
Hey, Paulie.
What up, though?
Good night. I mean, good, whatever, to the room. That motherfucker wasn't talking all that shit when y'all was going back and forth, so he was commentating off of the replay that you...
He muted himself, and he was talking all that shit behind the mic to make it seem like to his peoples that's listening in right now that can hear this recording, you dummy. I said we're in the Discord live, you dummy. What is wrong with this dude? I'm gonna go troll these fools. You are the dumbest fool. Like, you are not on my level. As I was in the middle of saying before we were... Oh, man, yo, like, how my stupidity is pissing me off. Like, I'm going to need you to be a better opponent, General. I'm going to need you to step your shit up. This is not it, sir. This is not it. You got spies. They're not telling you the info. You're not getting the intel in time. You're doing goofy shit. I'm literally live giving you the plan. I'm live on YouTube giving you the fucking plan. And you're still fumbling and dropping the ball. You just let your peoples know you're a fraud. You just let your peoples know you're going to go try to put out a fake video when we have the recording of your mic being muted. That whole time, you would come off your mic and say something to me and then mute your mic back up. We thought you had a phone call. I was just having fun, honestly. But you're a fraud, General. Let me go troll these fools. So you, by trolling us, you're going to go lie to your peoples right now is what you're saying. Let's be real about it, General. nuts. Let's be real about it. Like, you just did some real fuckboy shit to your own people. I want to make myself look good, so I'm going to alter some audio and go make it look like I did this when I know I was really a pussy, like my boys that got their fucking commissary took. You know? It's like, it's crazy. Like, on the spot debunking is real. That is crazy. Like, you know, you gave them the link to go to the YouTube channel with the evidence, and you're a different kind of op, I guess, bro. You just gonna make this real easy for me, huh? Okay. Start by making a new Telegram and move all of your people now. That's your next move. Move all 200 and how many people you got? Let me see. Let's see how many you got. Did I lose it? Oh, no, I gotta type it back in. Hold on. 271 people? Go start a new Telegram now, dummy. Because I'm in there now. Stupid. You're not ready. Yo, listen, spies. Yahoo chat. Give them that message, right? Tell them to go check that out, right? That's when I started social audio. That is literally in the fucking 90s I'm talking about right now. You look like you just got a phone, boy. Stop playing with me. And get a new couch. Dummy. The fuck is that couch, bro? Son, your couch look crazy, boy. That shit look like it stink. How your couch look like it stink on video? It's crazy. Come on. Get your shit together. Don't ever come at me, B. You're not the one. And you trying to doctor evidence and shit like that is indicative of what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? You a fuck boy, plain and simple. You could have had a fair one with me, but and it would have been much better to have the intellectual discussion. I would love to roast you like that without the yelling. Let's have a calm, and I don't mute people, by the way. Y'all do that fuck shit. You're not ready for this smoke, bro. Because if I came over in your space yelling, you would mute me. I ain't mute you one time. I just smoked you. It's simple. Because you're nothing. That's what you are. General. Nuts. That's what you are. You're nothing. Yeah, anybody's free to speak. I'm just talking my shit right now. You know what I'm saying? He wanna go lie to his people. I mean, I'm just talking. Yeah. What's up, Terrence?
I will say I've been listening, because I've been doing some training. Did I hear that? Wait till they get off probation and they're gonna represent.
Bro, talk about Pam Hemphill. So basically, she's saying that she was a January 6er that's claiming that she's doing a little old lady vibes, and the crowd swept her into the building, and she didn't even know how she got there, and all of this and that. And then somebody else do this. I'm tired of this Pam chick. I was on the general shit.
Yeah,
I want to get back to him.
The charges were that she actually deflected the guards from the doors that they were positioned by saying that she was in pain and that she had 40 stitches, and she played on her vulnerabilities, and then they believed her. But the whole thing was to get people away from the door so the JC could invade the Capitol. Basically, that's it about Pam. And then she's connected to Amon Bundy. She still is, even though she said she's not. She lied that she had 40 stitches. She lied that she had the cancer treatment. It's all a bunch of grift. She is lying that she's repented. Bullshit. She hasn't repented anything. So that's Pam Hemphill in a nutshell. In these nutshell.
Facts. In these nutshells. So they like to do little musical things in their spaces and things like that. And I realized that my shit ain't monetized yet anyway, so who gives a fuck? Let's have a song real quick.
Oh, by the way, the general needs to learn how to rap because his songs and his singing sucks. Okay?
We not done. You know what? What's crazy? I should do a diss track.
Seriously.
I should do a diss track at the general, right? No, I'm not gonna do that. He not ready for that. Nah, y'all are funny though. That was a joke. Relax, people. I won't be able to hear y'all for a second. I would like to dedicate a song to the two dudes who got their commissary took. I'm gonna unplug my headphones now, and I won't be able to hear you guys. So, and we're gonna play this song out because this brother's birthday just passed recently. He's another brother that we lost. Yeah, here we go. Can y'all hear me clearly? Okay, yeah. Thank you. Let's go.
Good evening. And for my last hit, I'd like to take you back to the classic. B.I.G.C.I., of course. Turn your head round. Lay on the ground.
I gotta bring it back. I gotta bring it back. God damn it. I gotta bring it back. Let's fucking go.
And for my last
we smoking that big J6 pack. You heard? General nuts. Let's go.
Turn your head round. Lay on the ground. You've been round. Wake up.
That's the CO waking him up. Oh, this sound like a raid. The turtles came. Get on the floor. They raiding your cell, pussy.
You know we need this money.
Send that money in so my mans could take it, pussy.
You should just roll with me.
General nuts.
Let's go together.
It was two of them, right? How they get robbed by one nigga? How they get robbed by one nigga? It's two of them. The fuck is going on with your people, General? Nuts. Take that shit off, pussy. Give me that shit. Give me that shit, pussy. That shit is mine now. And everything else you get is mine. For the rest of the time you here is mine.
Kill my bitch.
You see, there are two kind of people in the
You my little bitch.
We have the players, and we have the player haters. Please don't hate me because I'm beautiful, baby.
Right behind.
Black and beautiful, baby. Get down, nigga. Get on the fucking floor.
Wake up.
Wake your ass up. Wake your ass up. You got a wedding band? Oh, let me get that. Let me get that, fam. You married? Let me get that. This is a robbery. Every time you go to commissary, every time, give me your honey buns pause. Give me your fucking pecan swirls pause, nigga. Snicker bars, Skittles. Order me a pack of cigarettes too, matter of fact. All that. Give me all that. Let me get that. That's mine. Everything. Everything is mine. Now go back to your fucking cell and sit down. Now go back to your cell and sit the fuck down. The fuck you think this is? That's beautiful, ain't it? That's beautiful, ain't it? Woo! You see, you heard that note at the end? Woo!
I was like saying Benoit. It sounded like the guy was singing Benoit.
Man, listen, man.
Benoit balls.
Hold on, let me put my headphones back in. My bad, y'all. Go ahead, talk.
Y'all a little too gangster for me.
Why people should just sit their ass at home. They want to go and do stupid shit.
Guys, I'm hollering here. I am laughing
That
so
was
hard.
fucking art. That was art, man. That was absolute art.
Maybe me yelling over won't get flagged. You think? Nah, they gonna know. Whatever. Life goes through.
Benoit, I took your commissary money. You sleep on the floor.
Oh, all right. So let me tell you. Let me give y'all an idea of what the experience might have been like. Right. I can't speak. I wasn't there. You know. Let me get an idea what the experience might have been like. They got to the intake. Right. They scared as hell. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that. You know how white boys be turning red when they blushing and shit like that? Nah, it ain't that. They pitch white. All the way white. Like piece of paper white. You heard? You could press their skin and that shit ain't even gonna leave that red spot. You heard? They that white. That's how they is standing in there. And they all trying to stick together as much as possible. I heard, didn't they give them like their own little wing and shit? Wasn't that what that?
They're so close to each other that
but they in Gen Pop with the other Gen Pop with the other inmates though, right?
You know, if they have to clutch their butt cheeks, not a pencil will drop.
I don't understand that analogy, and I'm scared to ask the meaning of it. Because somebody else tell me if they got if they together or not. Because I don't want Miss Sally answer me no more.
Michelle, you gonna make me run off the road,
Livy,
man.
please help me, please. God damn it, I'll mute your mic. God damn it, please. God damn it, y'all pushing buttons and shit. Somebody's God damn.
She broke me.
What she's Michelle's they got ultimate ball control. They got ultimate control.
Oh,
yo, somebody sound like a parakeet.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Real tears, y'all. Real motherfucking tears.
Oh.
Swear to God.
Yeah. Oh man. So for all of the I don't even want to say right wing because Shorty acted like she was on the left. You know what I'm saying? For all of the listeners from whatever side, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't joking when I said we dead be having a party and smoking that Big J 6-pack to your boy, bro. I was dead ass serious, man. This what we do every Thursday. It's dead ass 2 a.m. People gotta go to work tomorrow and they still in here partying to your man getting fucking robbed for his commissary. Just give it to him, man. It's only food. Bruh.
Man, the best part of that shit was his ass crying.
Bro.
I swear to God. That was the funniest shit ever.
Son. All right, we gotta spin that back. I gotta find it. It's a lot of editing I gotta do, man. There's so many important things that need to be done, but it's all good. It's what it is.
I just want to point and say hello. I mostly listen to y'all, but I really enjoy listening to you guys. But I just wanted to point out that I think it's really interesting that he decided to call you a victim while also his like overhead profile picture thing, whatever, says in dire distress. So anyway, and then also the feigned whatever offense at wanting the death penalty for traitors, and yet
it's so crazy. Let me let you. So look, Bow. So he said that shit, and in the moment I was hot, but I didn't think about the fact that in that video we played of him, the thing that they played at the goddamn hearings. Man, bro. I'm high as hell, right? So this is my fault for smoking so much. That Jay said, I told you I got special buff for this Thursday shit. But so
yeah, because on that video they said that.
Don't crash my plane now. Don't crash my plane. Chill. So he said the thing that they took, and this is what I was about to say. Like, yo, I remember the part of the hearings that they talking about. You feel me? Like, damn, General, pull back up, bro. Pull back up. I'm gonna start putting your name in the title every Thursday now. Cause you pussy if you don't pull up and talk to me. After you just tried to do that fuck shit to your own peoples, now we need accountability, sir. Cause the things that you said on the back end while you had your mic muted tried to make it seem like you were trying to be a good Samaritan and that's how you feel about someone's life and Why you ain't say that to me, pussy? You heard? Why you ain't say that to me? You said it behind a muted mic and then tried to make a fake recording for your peoples. You're so dumb that you think you're smart. That's how fucking stupid you are. You really believe that you're smart. Y'all, when I said it, y'all was like, what? Huh? No, that's how dumb he is. Y'all see how stupid he is. But that's how stupid he is. He really thinks he's fucking smart. He thought he was fucking eating just now doing that. Bro, you sent your people in the damn group chat to go listen to this. Why would you do that and then make a fake tape? They're going to be like, wait a minute, I didn't hear you say any of that. Why isn't that on his tape? His tape is what everybody in the space heard. You know, everybody else that you about to show that to know how spaces work, right? You the only dumbass that don't know how spaces work. Y'all need to give him some fucking Twitter lessons. My fucking name has Twitter in it. Go sit down. Dummy. Like, your account is only 2 months old. Bitch, if you don't... Anyway, man, listen.
What a dumbass.
Man, listen. Oh, man. What's funny is, when I had like 30 followers, I was smoking niggas. That shit does not matter, bro. If you're not built for it, don't step into the fucking kitchen. The fuck is y'all talking about, man? The general. Nuts.
The thing is, Polly, remember that recording from the house that he needs a new couch. So maybe some of the commissary should help him. But anyway, he said on the hearing that he believed that treason, people that commit treason.
No, yup. Mm-hmm.
What should happen to them?
They should. There's only one penalty for treason, is what he said.
What is the penalty for treason? What is it? Death, right?
Death.
There you go.
But in their delusional one take media bubble, yo. So look, for all of y'all over there, we do this so well because we watch y'all media too. and we're smart enough to decipher what's real and what's fake. That's why we kick y'all ass every time y'all decide to step on the stage with us. And for the white supremacists that's going to want this smoke, that's going to think they're going to want this smoke, is going to come try to find the kid and all of that, let me let you know something. Before you step to me at all, 2 things you need to do. If you're going to talk about January 6th with me, go watch the hearings. I'm not even going to have the discussion with you unless you can prove to me that you've watched literally every single minute of those hearings. Because if you do that, you're probably not going to be so gung-ho J60 anymore. Just saying. That's why we watch both sides of everything. That's why we kick your ass every single time, dummy.
And I'll say one thing. Some of you I can see here that are on this space right now, you hang out with Pam every single fucking day. I see you. So, if you're gonna come here and talk bullshit, I'm gonna smoke your ass. There you go. Because I am no Pam Hemfield, okay?
They don't want
I don't
no
think I
smoke.
look like.
I mean,
Gotta say that.
I'm just saying, with me sitting up here after this situation, I'm not thinking no Pam supporters is going. Like I like y'all know how the spaces go with me. If somebody that got a problem with me that's on the black Twitter side pull up, this shit could go left quick. But I really, that's why I wanted him to fucking not do that and just talk. I'm giving you the game again, dummy. So we can have an actual, because I think he thinks because of my dialect that he could beat me in a political debate too. So I'd like him to pull up and, you know, we have, you know what, he could throw his little shots in there if he wants to and all that, actually. Because it's just going to make you look worse.
Yeah, he'll end up looking stupid again. I mean, if you want to, and I think Livy posted in her timeline, if you want to see like a fucking master class, look how Congresswoman Crockett shut down Lauren Boebert, man. I mean, that's what I'm thinking about, Polly. I mean, he don't want to get into a goddamn political discussion with you because he'll end up looking as stupid as Lauren Boebert looks daily.
And I'm not even that nice, though, bro. That's what's crazy about it, bro. I'm not even that nice.
Oh man, why did you just say that right now?
No. You must understand. No, you must understand.
No, I'm saying when he misunderstood nice.
Oh yeah, like
nice.
my God, I'm not nice. Like you're an idiot. That's what you are. You trying to use fucking slang? I'm gonna talk to you with slang, and then you don't even know the slang. All right.
He's a man, so you guys gotta understand the general.
Selective
is the
appropriation.
Man who said he lived in the hood. Remember him?
Bro, no, I don't.
Do you remember Livy? We were listening.
Yeah, I remember that when he said, he wasn't talking to the J6 room. He was talking to somebody else, though.
He was like, he went into, actually, he was in Dr. Copeland's room, right?
Okay, yeah, that's right.
And he was like, and Dr. Copeland was smoking his ass, and he was like, oh, I know all about black culture because I lived in the hood.
Yeah.
He did that way, and then he was like trying to use the slang words. He was like, I'm not racist, you know.
Bro, listen.
So we know who he is.
You, dripping white supremacy, fam. Plain and simple. I mean, I want to have to talk with him. For right now, we can talk about this man's commissary. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Them Nutter Butters, them M&Ms and all that.
Be giving away all his cornbread. That man ain't gonna eat cornbread for 14 years, man.
My nigga be trying to give away that cornbread. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. He be trying to get that shit away.
The conversation that he said that where he lived, we were listening on the browser. We were listening. He was talking about a lot of other stuff. Yeah, I don't think it was in Copeland's. It was in one of our spaces. In the very beginning.
But he was in somebody else. It wasn't a J6 space though.
But he was in someone else's space, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was somebody else.
All their spaces are J6 spaces.
But it wasn't the one that he does.
That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't like
I'm just messing with y'all.
Oh. Shut up.
Shut up, man. Go and get your J6 blunt.
As you see, let me mute my mic.
Mute your mic.
All I'm saying is I was trying to change lanes when Michelle said that shit about a pencil from a butt cheek and almost got to a car wreck, man. Lord.
What I'm saying, they are so packed, so tight with that butt cheek so pressed together that if you put a pencil in the middle, that pencil will never drop. That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, Polly, I ain't even trying to pretend I understand that analogy. I just pretend I don't know what you're talking about.
Please stop.
Give them a couple weeks until the general's not able to send him any money.
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for these motherfuckers to figure out that you've been played.
They'll be dropping pencils all left and right. You watch.
Because eventually, especially if you got 14 years, you gonna figure out like, you know what? There's some real life bullshit going on right now. Yeah. And then you still got 8 years to go, but carry on.
Did he explain why he got all them? I mean, did he didn't take a plea bargain or what? Or did he go to
Nah,
trial?
they took it to trial with stupid ass, and then he assaulted. Was it the one dude? Michael. Shit, the one.
Fanone, is it Fanone? I can't. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
Mike Fanone. Yeah.
Damn.
God damn, bro. Hold up. So wait, you know what? We got derailed. We got derailed, Joe. At a point, we got derailed, Joe. We forgot to do something we was about to do, right? So 14 times 365.
Oh, right.
This motherfucker got 5,110 and a wake up.
Oh man.
So for y'all that don't know, when you get locked up, like you count, like it's like when you get close to your time, you gotta say you like it's the week you about to go home. They be like you got 7 in the wake up, that type of shit. This dude got 5,110 in a wake up.
God damn. Shit, we used to do that shit in the Army too. You go on those short tours of Korea for 12 months, so goddamn Kuwait. I got 10, you know what I'm saying? I got 10 months in the wake up. You count that shit down.
See?
Yeah.
See? And yeah, a lot of the military shit, I guess, cross over to the prison shit. I don't know how that happened.
It's the same shit, man.
Uganda, what up? You good? Don't come off with that voice.
What's the word, family?
All right. How you doing?
How much you like?
Uganda cleans up his voice well.
Yeah, he good. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, we good money, man.
Uh-oh. You easing now. You easing. Stay with us. All right, now.
That man finna get thrown off the tour like Babyface and shit.
Yeah, but anytime you want it, son, pull up. It don't even gotta be this Thursday space, bro. How much space is hold? Hold up.
That sounds like a call. That sounds like a call. Like remember when the general these nuts receives the call from prison. Exactly same phone ring.
Yep.
Well, shit. They calling you too, Polly?
Did you say General These Nuts?
Do not accept.
Yes, that's his name.
That's his name from now on.
Fucking Dollar General.
Okay.
Dollar General Nuts. I like that one.
Dollar General Nuts.
I like that one better. Dollar General Nuts.
And they all fucking stupid, man. I mean, just like the goddamn Confederate so-called generals. They was getting outmaneuvered and getting their asses kicked. And he I wasn't even here, but I can just imagine how dumb he sounded just from that damn fake-ass tape he made.
Did I send you the video? Yes, I did, right?
Yeah, you sent me the one. I will listen to the audio when Polly played it earlier, but I'm going to check it out,
but you
the
have
video
to
when I get home.
See it. See the conditions of that sofa.
I bet it's goddamn disgusting, man. And I lived in Texas for several. Actually, I'm a Texas resident, / voter from overseas, and I know how some fools live over there. So, goddamn.
Michelle,
right,
could you DM that to me too?
Yeah, sure. Just a sec.
Thank you.
Seems like I missed out on a lot going on today and yesterday or whatever.
Shit, you. It's hard to keep up, man.
Terrence, were you in D space today?
I was for a little bit, and I had to I kind of because of my sickness, I faded out as soon as Reggie started to speak.
Yo, hold up. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Party people in a place to be. So I think I'm gonna dub the YouTube right now, right? And I'm not going to